Hello there, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Devil's Latest Issue podcast. I'm your host, Mr. Vegas. I'm joined as always by my wonderful co-host, Mr. Hatman T.
Good evening, good day, good morning, and whatever.
I swear to God, the opening to this intro is the only reason I have any fucking stamina in my body anymore. This is the only long exercise I have left. It's great. It's the only reason I can still walk.
I'm just gonna say I'm gonna be muted for most of this because I am playing Fortnite.
Understandable.
And I don't think you want to hear me calling a small child a possible slur. I'm gonna be honest.
Preferably not.
We've all been there. We've all been there. You get mad. You say something.
No,
And then we just move. Oh,
I've literally never called someone a slur in a video game.
yes, you had. You called somebody a gibbon.
That's not a slur. That's an insult. There's a fucking difference.
Damn! I downed someone with a headshot.
Yeah,
Anyways.
I love how Echo assumes insults or slurs.
Anyway, let's move on. We know what's going to come in the next few seconds.
Yes.
He's been practicing all day for this.
We're also joined by our occasionally occurring co-host. It's Soda.
Hola.
As the people at home heard a few minutes ago as well, we're also joined in the background by Soda's partner. It's Inky.
Yep. Although he's not going to be participating much because, although the topic. Oh, I probably should wait till you're done.
Oh no, it's fine. Fucking bash on.
I was just going to tell him the topic is D&D.
Blue boy and the fur guy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I am. Yeah.
I see how it is.
We're also joined as well by the other day, right? I was sat watching.
I'm gonna hurt you.
You and I both know you can't afford that plane ticket, Blue Boy. We're also joined by regular current co-host. It's the furball himself. It's Echo.
I have the strength to do anything.
Oh man, it's fun bullying you, Echo. It's just
It
so
really
fucking
is
easy.
fun bullying Echo.
It's so easy. I swear to God, Echo. At this point, I'm genuinely convinced I could just sit on like a brick wall and throw Tic Tacs at you and still bully you. And I don't mean individual Tic Tacs. I mean whole ass boxes of Tic Tacs.
Oh, that's new.
Just whole fucking cardboard boxes full of little boxes of Tic Tacs. She's fucking
Anyway,
Donkey Kong the bitch.
I said Vegas. I'm looking at the Action by Beyond on the Source section.
Uh-huh.
I've got two new things I added which I didn't buy.
Let me have a look. I'll pull up Beyond on my end here and have a nosy. Because I'll be honest, I've not booted up Beyond in about a month.
Sounds about right.
Yeah. Just because I've not been doing a lot of character work for D&D for a little while.
Wait, are you guys playing a campaign? What the heck's happening?
Do you know what would have helped? See if I'd put the words D&D before fucking Beyond.
Would help.
Yeah, just Google
Beyond.
Beyond.
Getting no context.
That would help, yeah.
For context, I think we're just gonna be talking D&D in general.
Yeah.
Sources. There it is.
Very, very top.
Right. It's like the third one, but okay. Right, what we got? Beyond Basic 2014. Sage Advice and Errata, Sage Advice Compendium.
Yeah, I didn't buy those two.
No, those are frees.
Are the freezer?
Yeah, they've always been there.
I mean this in the nicest way possible. I know my teammate's gonna get the Superman thing, but they can go fuck themselves because I literally have not gotten to try this out because of my team.
Wait, is there's Superman is in Fortnite now?
Yeah, he's the
Yeah,
event
he became a
thing.
kryptonite form.
It's
Kryptonite form at
Echo.
Kryptonite,
It's the.
which you just turned to fucking Superman, and it pisses me off because my teammates will literally fucking launch me backwards so they can go get it themselves.
And Echo, it's because of the new Superman movie. That's the only reason why.
There's a new Superman movie?
Yeah.
Echo, you live under a fucking rock, dude.
I do. Yes, thank you.
How have you not heard about this? It has been the only thing on the internet the past 2 months.
I don't know.
That's an exaggeration because it only came out a couple weeks ago, but still.
I mean, in fairness, I pay pretty close attention to the internet. I learned about it 2 days ago.
See?
I don't know that much attention.
Yeah, but
to-
you guys are European, so it doesn't count.
That as well. I can tell you everything I know about like the new Superman movie in less than a minute. Basically, people are saying it's woke, and those people are wrong and have woefully misunderstood the character of Superman the entire time, and or have never read the comics ever in their fucking life.
What
Exactly.
What missed now?
Basically, people are coming out about the new Superman movie. I don't know the context of this whatsoever because I've not seen the movie.
It's
Basically, a lot of
because
people who are
it's
just wrong are coming out and saying, "Oh, they've made Superman woke. Superman's woke now," and it's like,
yeah,
Y'all
because
forgetting that. Y'all forgetting that one time in the comics where like they literally tried to deport Superman, and Superman agreed with them and went, "Yeah, technically I am an illegal immigrant, but also good luck deporting me."
yeah, I still no. I love that people have they've also just completely misunderstood the like personality of Superman because a lot of people went on the internet like while the trailers were announced and while this was being teased, saying that Superman would have voted red,
No,
Oh god.
which is
he really wouldn't.
wildly off.
Yeah, that's Homelander they're thinking of.
Homeland is definitely more like hyperbolic wing. Superman was generally more centralist in his general beliefs.
Honestly, no.
He was.
I argue Superman was way more liberal. Like he was way more left.
Yeah,
like,
no.
Superman didn't give a shit. Superman was
Yeah,
a gamer.
no,
Who was like, I
Superman-
don't care who you are and what you're doing, so long as it's not illegal, I don't care.
Yeah, Superman is the blue Boy Scout. He's very willing
He's
to.
the big blue boy.
It's because people are used to Zack Snyder's Superman, where he's gritty and he's edgy, and not at all like he is in the comics. Because he's a nice guy. Superman is known for helping literally everybody in Metropolis. Metropolis? What is it?
Metropolis?
You're right,
Metropolis.
Metropolis.
Okay, I know. I almost thought I said. I almost thought I said like Metro City.
Nah, it's Megamind.
Yeah, I know. I
No,
thought I
because
saw. I thought I
I was
mixed it
talking
up.
about the other day in the
Metropolis.
fucking Lego City shit.
Superman has touched kryptonite in Lego
Wait, hold on.
City. What to do? Lex Luthor definitely.
But-
There's a wet pussy in Lego City.
I don't even.
All
All right, and
the fuck up.
I don't even remember what the fuck I was talking about anymore because y'all interrupted me.
Sorry.
Metropolis
Sorry.
and Superman.
You said something about.
Oh yeah, no, he helps
it was,
literally everybody, and
helping- yeah.
he helps everybody rather than just stopping crime. He's known for just saving kids from a car crash, or literally getting cats out of trees. Like he is the friendly neighborhood Superman.
I know
Man,
in
the firefighter, the firefighters must hate Superman because they he just takes up like half their calls.
actually no. 'Cause
Yeah.
It's just like yo.
Actually, no, because usually the firefighters are there by the time he does, unless it's already close by,
Because the way I was thinking is
and
like,
they all like cheer.
No,
No,
like,
like, the-
hang on. Nah. Let him cook a second. Hang on. Echo, what? Elaborate for me, just for a moment. What the fuck do you mean the firefighters must hate Superman?
because it's like they get a call, like they're finally able to do their job. They get all suited up, they're about to roll out, and then it's like,
Well,
and then
they
then
still have to
call.
put
Then
out
they get
the
a- then they get
fire.
another-
Echo has
and then they get
no
another
clue
call.
what it's
Like,
like
"Oh,
to be a
Superman got it."
firefighter. Echo, you have no fucking clue what it's
Pretty
like to be
sure
a
they're
firefighter.
happy
I
for
don't
him
either.
being there because they can focus on the fire while
Yeah,
he
because
rescues.
Echo, I'm not sure about you, but I don't think a firefighter is wanting to lug around literally 80 pounds of fucking equipment.
Fair enough.
It's like, let me
Dog,
put
I
you
don't
this-
think you realize also how much shit that goes on in those fires. My mom has severe PTSD from being a firefighter.
Ooh.
No, like let me see if I can like get Echo to realize how fucking stupid that idea is.
No, I get
No,
it. I get it.
No, you don't. Think about it like this, Echo, right? You're playing War Thunder, right? You get
Yeah.
a little alert in the game, right? See over there, right? There's 3 or 4 big fuck off tanks over there. Go deal with them, right? You gotta go kill them. You don't kill them, right? Fucking account gets deleted, right? So you go over there, you're gonna go deal with those tanks, right? Right, you're approaching where the tanks are gonna be. You round the corner. As you round the corner, you realize something's wrong. There are no tanks there. There's the flaming carcasses of what used to be tanks there. Would you be annoyed that you now no longer have to try and 1v4 a bunch of fucking Panzer Vs? No, you fucking wouldn't. You'd be quite happy, actually.
Okay,
Actually,
fine.
no. Echo would have called them all. He would say that person stole all of his kills and he could have gotten it.
Yeah, you're right.
I know
It
fucking
depends-
Echo.
hang on.
It depends on my mood.
Hang on, I can explain it better. You've got to take on tier 5 tanks with a tier 1 tank.
Yeah,
Okay.
unironically, yeah.
That's
fair
more how
enough.
the fire department exists, because fire departments anyway are underfunded,
Also-
under-equipped, and generally undertrained half the time.
Unfortunately.
In fact, no, I'd give them tier 2, like maybe tier 3. Like, we're not still cutting about with horses and buckets.
Yeah.
We're not fun.
Actually,
We're
that's
not,
fair-
but we're a
that's
little
fair
bit
enough.
better off than the horses and the buckets, right? We're
Okay.
like tier 2 right now.
You've got to take on a modern Abrams tank with something from the 60s.
So a
I
modern
can do
Abrams-
that. I can 100%
Guys,
kill an
stop.
Abrams. with something.
You're not gonna
You're
win
not
this.
even touching that.
Unfortunately, Echo, when it comes to War Thunder, Echo's ego is literally so big it has its own gravitational pull.
That's in general, never mind that War Thunder.
Oh wait, no. Why?
No.
Why is my?
No, because he's gonna take it
Is
as
Steam,
in
are you
War
trying to
Thunder.
download?
Here's what we'll do, right? We'll
Okay, I
we'll
just shot up to
give
like
them-
1,300 ping.
Good for you. What we'll do, right, is we'll petrol bomb Echo's house tonight while he sleeps, right?
You give him
And
a
then he can get an idea. Yeah, and we'll just give him a single hose pipe, right? And we'll let him figure it out himself, like the hard way, of why he's
Yeah.
a fucking idiot for being like, man,
Or-
firefighters must hate Superman.
Also,
Also, no, just put
I
him
already-
on the end of the nozzle. That's all you need to do. That will be enough to teach his ass. And it's the why? Because that shit hurts.
anyway,
Nah, I prefer learning on the job. I'm gonna set his house on fire.
also Echo, for context, Superman would save people from the burning buildings, but he wouldn't put the fire out. Because he says,
Oh my
comics-
God, how
Oh
many
yeah, well,
times
actually, that is also a fair point.
It's
He
in
saves the
comics as
people,
a-
but not the
I forgot
fire.
about
Yeah, because in
The
comics,
I
only
forgot about that.
times there have been a few times that he has, though. I will say that there have been a few times, but those are major fires. That's like if a skyscraper is on fire, he'll put most of it out.
yeah, but you
Yeah,
won't
I
put it
think-
all
I
out.
forgot about that.
The fire department just don't have a
That,
chance.
that is 100% my bad. I forgot that because I kind of was. I had thought he'd put just.
You know, the reason why Echo, the reason why you thought that is because of the old cartoons.
Yeah, probably
All right,
in the
okay.
in the old comics. Because he was interviewed once, and one of the old comics asked him why he didn't put the fires out and only save the children. And he said, well, I don't want to take jobs away from hard-working Americans.
Right.
That's well, the more sensible logic, like I would have deployed if I was Superman in that situation, would have been, well, we can rebuild the fucking building. We can't exactly make the same
Oh.
child again, can we?
Exactly. I'd also like to point out that people keep saying this that I've seen that both people say that both Batman and Superman would be voting red. I just like to just put that pin in for later that people think that Batman would be a Republican.
No,
No.
I could see it.
No,
No,
hold on.
Batman's
No,
very
because Batman. Hold on. I don't think people forget that Wayne Enterprises owns 90% of Gotham and
Yeah.
provides absolutely amazing amenities to everybody who works there. It is canonical that any worker who works with under Wayne Industries gets full coverage on medical and a living pay. That's why Gotham even still exists, is because Wayne Enterprises is unfortunately the only thing holding the entire city up.
True, but also on the flip side of it, he's a rich egomaniac billionaire that
He's
dresses
not
up
an
in
egomaniac.
latex at night
is.
and beats people up.
He's not okay, correction. Depending on the comic, he's not an egomaniac.
He's almost always an egomaniac, sort of. We're talking about the same superhero that literally threw a hissy fit with the Justice League because they asked him what his name was once.
He didn't throw a hissy fit. He genuinely believes that he is Batman.
No,
Because
they were doing a thing in the Justice League Tower, like in the Watchtower, where they were like,
Mhm.
"Oh, like we've been working together a while."
Let's
here's
grab
our
the lasso of
secret
truth
identity.
and reveal each other's secret identities so we can't
So-
lie. He literally he didn't throw a hissy. Yes, he threw a hissy fit.
I'm not talking about the one where they do the lasso of truth. That, like, this is pre-lasso of truth incident, right? Where they were just doing
Okay.
it normally, right? Being honest
Yeah.
with each other, right? Batman turns around and says, and I quote, right? I'm not telling you that. I don't see a need for you to know who the fuck I am in real life. Even though everyone else has already told him who they are now. Right? Like an asshole, right? So Superman's like, well, if you're not going to tell us, fuck off. Get out of the Justice League. And everyone else is like, yeah, like, fuck it. We'll do the Justice League without you then. If you don't trust us, we don't trust you. So motherfucker literally locks them out of the Watchtower.
Yeah.
Because his logic is, and I quote, well, I built the Watchtower, therefore I own the Watchtower because my money went into it. Get fucked.
Yeah, I only rented it to you
I mean,
guys.
that's valid though.
It is
They didn't
valid.
respect his
Well,
wish.
that is valid. That's valid.
He didn't want, dude. That was valid. He didn't want to reveal his identity because he didn't feel safe with it still.
Yeah,
And guess what? They're the ones who pushed him.
Revealing it.
Yeah,
Said-
he has
like,
he has the
should've
right
opened it
to
up
not
before
reveal who
everyone
he
said it.
is.
He
No.
does, but he should have said, "I'm not doing that" before everyone else started the fucking game. You know,
Oh,
if fucking Wonder Woman
also,
had said,
do
"Oh,
you-
let's do this," and then he went, "Let's fucking not," I could have been on his team there.
also, Batman
Oh,
has
but
on several
Batman's-
occasions created an entire list on how to kill each and every member of the Justice League because
Yeah,
I
no,
quote,
that's
he's a-
that's not him being an
That's
asshole.
a
That's,
con-
that's
that's
him
a
just
con-
being paranoid.
Yeah, that's just a contingency. Those are just
That is a
contingency.
just in case plan. Also, do we just forget that he has adopted more than 9 children
no,
at the same time?
he's kidnapped 9 children.
No,
He has.
There was
he's
no
not kidnapped
in
them.
any of those.
No. The only one I will ever give you saying kidnapped would be Jason Todd. But every other one has joined willingly.
Dick Grayson,
Dick Grayson was kidnapped.
like fucking Damian. Okay, Damian
Okay.
Wayne, he didn't technically kidnap. Damian Wayne.
No,
technically
Damian
him.
Wayne. Damian Wayne is 100% there on his own free will. You know damn well that kid can fucking live on his own.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
yeah.
that kid's also only there because he wants to kill Batman. To be fair, like he's there out of spite more than anything else. I still count that as a reverse
Generically,
kidnapping, right?
every Robin
Kidnap
Batman
Reverse.
has taken in, he has picked up
Kidnapping.
from the street, not adopted them, just take them from the street and pretty much take them straight to Wayne Manor. He has not
Yeah, like
adopted
there was
any
Yeah.
of them.
no
Yeah, to
paperwork,
get- yeah.
there was dick. He just found an
Okay.
orphan and went, "You're mine now."
Yeah,
I mean,
but
motherfucker,
also
he
again the
kidnapped
fact that
Bat Dog, he kidnapped Bat Cow. Like,
yeah, okay.
even his
But
animal
then again,
companions were
you
kidnapped.
can yes, okay, you could say he kidnapped them, but they still are there on their own free will. Every single one of these kids, even as the adults, because Jason Todd comes back, Dick Grayson it becomes an adult. They're still with Batman, and you know damn well. I don't think it would be like you could call it what the fuck is that?
Kidnapping.
No, Stockholm syndrome, and you can't call Stockholm syndrome. Fuck you.
I absolutely can call it. Like, if I went out into the fucking street tonight and grabbed a random 9-year-old and dressed them up like fucking Robin, kept them in my basement for 18 fucking years,
I just want
And then
to
let them
have a
out.
nice Batman. Fuck off.
then let them
It's
out
never
of the
been nice.
goddamn basement. Then the police turn up to my house because I've kidnapped a kid, and said kid goes at the age of like 23. Oh no, I wasn't kidnapped. I like this man. He was nice to me. I'm still going to jail. I still
Yeah.
stole that bitch.
Also, you got to remember. Also, got to think with Batman, all the children he takes are emotionally damaged in some way.
Yeah,
Quite
they also
severely,
almost always
too.
end up getting
But see-
murdered.
Okay, but it's not like he's kidnapping them and giving them a bad life. Yes, they're fighting with him, but
They're
they
getting
still.
the shit knocked out of them every week.
I'm done with this because I'm fighting I'm dying on a hill that at this point is not worth it. I don't fucking care.
Okay, hang on. I'll give you one point, right? Sort of in this one is, right? The problem you got with Batman, a lot of people that say like, yeah, he's given a better life, but he's the crux of my argument with this one is, when the people who take child soldiers in Africa, they generally say, oh, we're giving these children better life, we're giving them food, shelter, and a purpose.
Okay, but they're not actually giving them good food and good shelter.
Better when
I
they
mean,
get
by Africa
and-
standards.
Batman is giving them Bruce Wayne is giving them a free range of whatever the fuck they can do. All they have to do is just occasionally sleep in the fucking manor, maybe.
and go out on his orders and fight dangerous criminals who could easily kill them in one shot.
And also, they're not allowed to kill those criminals. They have to incapacitate them. Except all those times Batman and Robin and every other version of Robin have absolutely fucking killed that guy.
Oh yeah,
I know. Okay,
Yeah.
I will give you that. There are times they've absolutely killed people.
Oh shit!
Like maybe not directly, but like with the injuries, yeah.
No, in
I
the,
will give
in
you
the
that.
early Batman comics,
Yeah,
Batman
okay,
straight up
okay,
murked everybody.
okay. Yes, but that was the when he was just coming out, and in like, what? When was the first Batman comic in like the
Oh,
40s?
That was what was
52.
it, 60s?
Exactly.
Let me check. When was the
That's
first
my,
Batman
because
comic?
you can't call back to the first couple Batman comics when there have literally been thousands past that
Yeah, but each one it
of
changed.
character development and retcons
Oh.
and changes. That's not
Oh, you were both very wrong about what year the first Batman
what
dropped.
30. What was it, like 36?
What was it?
1939.
Ah, okay. My second
March
guess was
30th,
close.
1939.
Wow, I mean,
Oh,
Batman
I
came
know.
out at the
I
same
was
time as
close.
Captain America
I
did
said
then.
the 40s. I was at least
Oh, man.
somewhat close.
That means Batman came out at the same time Captain America did.
It
Yep.
did, yeah. That fuck.
Yeah, no. So I'm gonna be honest. You can't call back to that time because a lot of shit has changed since then.
Yeah.
No, you can't come back to that time when it comes to like shit that's now controversial. All
Yeah,
I'm
okay,
saying,
yeah, you can
kidnapping
point
was
it out as
always against the
controversial.
law.
I say,
Right,
but,
like,
I don't want to say I can't go back to the beginning origins of a comic hero, but they can, because the fact is, yes, there have been changes and rewrites of the comics and the character personality over the time, but the origin of a character when first concepted does matter to the concept of the character itself.
I mean, yeah, a lot of the time, like even with Batman, like a lot of like the base rules still carry over.
It's like Superman, original power was he could leap buildings. He couldn't actually fly.
Yeah. Okay. Superman's a little different because just because his power, his just having powers like that is just because the writers got lazy. That one
Yeah,
I will just flat out say. The reason why Superman went from being an ultra human, like who's just basically the same, but indestructible, able to jump really high, run really fast. He's just and now he's just God, basically.
Flying came in with the first Superman movie because they couldn't animate him jumping tall buildings, so they made him and flying was much easier to film rather than actually jumping.
Dude, do you know why they ported it over to the comics as well? By the way, because this is actually a really fucking funny story about like why they ported the flight to the comics as well after the fact. What the original plan was going to be was the animated Superman movie and like the later like live action movies where he starts flying. The original plan was going to be that those movies were like an alternate reality where like it's an alternate Superman.
Yeah.
But basically, the DC writers
people
got
like
sick
it
of
too much.
getting they got sick of getting letters sent to them from like science nerds, being like, yeah, like in this panel of like this issue of this comic, this building is too tall for Superman to have jumped at that like angle. He would have broke his legs on impact. Because like not like most of the writers weren't fucking like physicists. It's because they got sick of getting fucking letters from like Neil deGrasse Tyson and shit. They were just like, you know what? He flies. Fuck off. He flies and he's indestructible. Fuck off. We're bored.
I know that you're being exaggerative, but the fact that you used Neil deGrasse Tyson is fucking hilarious because he would have been like 3 at the time.
I mean, the reason I
even
use Neil
born.
deGrasse Tyson is because like Neil deGrasse Tyson's like my go-to guy for like dickhead scientist.
Also, Neil deGrasse
Okay,
Tyson
mind
has-
you, he only became a dickhead recently. I'll
No,
stand by that.
I disagree. I argued Neil deGrasse Tyson was always a dickhead. He's just been really good at hiding it.
Also,
Actually, you know what? I'll let you have
Neil
that one.
deGrasse Tyson has forced rewrites in Superman's story 4 times
Yes.
through bullshit. Because one of the ones it was forcibly doing like in the one movies, Superman goes to like a planetarium to look at where Krypton was.
As in,
Yeah.
that's
Point out
I
other Krypton's
agree
movie
with
here.
that one.
And Neil deGrasse Tyson went, actually, no, by physics standpoint and cosmology, it couldn't be there, it couldn't be chained, had to rewrite entirely how Superman got to fucking Earth in the first place.
Guys,
Yeah.
that one I don't mind because that one's actually kind of cool. Like that one's got this like some cool shit going on. I don't mind that one too much. You know, like that, like that's one of the few things Neil deGrasse did over the years where it's like, okay, that was kind of cool. Fair enough.
I'd also
but-
like to point out really quickly that he was born in 58.
Yeah. That honestly explains
That
a
Neil
lot about
deGrasse
his attitude.
Tyson was born before we even launched people off to set to the moon.
Yes.
Born 58, so he's born 6 years after my dad was.
Huh.
I mean, like the main reason I don't like Neil deGrasse Tyson, right, and it's why I don't like a lot of like celebrity individuals, fucking heavy quotation marks on all of those words, is
Uh-huh.
like, see, like if like Neil deGrasse Tyson were to come out and talk about like astrophysics or just physics or just science in general, right? Not a problem, right? I would shut my whore mouth there and then, let the man cook, move on with my life, right? Because he's educated in that department. He knows more than I'll ever be able to fucking forget in that department. Fair enough, right? Working expert on that. See, like all the interviews he does where he comes out and talks about shit he's got no fucking education in whatsoever.
Yeah,
But yet,
I will tell you that
he's got an authority.
I think the fame that one Netflix series. That's all I
Yeah.
need to say. That one
Yeah.
Netflix series is
That
all
one
it took.
Netflix series, it really was.
Because
Was I-
that's what got him on the pop culture board, and then that immediately got to his head.
No,
Even
Neil
that,
deGrasse
like,
Tyson's always been on that cult poetry because he was used to do what's called the London University Christmas lecture.
Yes.
Okay. No. Yes, but I'm gonna be honest. I have no fucking clue what you're talking about.
I say that's like a cult. So like when we say pop culture,
That's-
I mean just like the general public knowledge of pop culture.
Yeah,
not
of
like
the
obscure
like
pop culture.
internet. I'm talking when I said like pop culture. I'm talking about global pop culture. Like what is objectively considered known across the world?
Yeah, it's like everyone knows today who Hulk Hogan is, but like most
Exactly.
people don't know about like Hulk Hogan circa 1965.
Exactly. Like
Ah.
everybody knows who Neil deGrasse Tyson is, but that's just a lot of people just know him as the smart guy. It's like how who because especially because of TikTok. Who is it? Something Green, I think is his name. Because his brother is the voice of Chris and the creator of Robot Chicken, and I can never remember his name.
Seth Green.
Seth Green's brother.
I didn't know Seth Green had a brother.
I think I want to say Neil, but I know it's not right. He's a scientist. He
Seal the seal.
I'm pretty sure they're related. Seth.
So I'm
Green.
gonna Google it now in the background because
Watch them not be. Watch them.
now.
Watch them not be related. So
I say watch them not
Well,
be
they might be.
brother.
Okay. I
mean
feel like
Tom
no. I know that they're related. I know they are related in some way. I just might be wrong on how.
Do you mean Tom Green?
No, I don't think so.
No, that's a Canadian. A comedian. Sorry. No, that's a Canadian. Wait, a fucking It's a comedian brain. Fucking Jesus Christ.
Okay, no, I guess I'm just okay. No, I guess I'm just wrong. But I know that there is somebody. It might not be Seth Green then. Because I know that they had a pretty popular show on the internet, on like YouTube and something. It was a science show explaining a bunch of shit.
Do you mean that like weird
Hank
fucking
Green?
science
Hold
that
on.
I like Adult Swim did? Do you mean
Hank
that one?
Green. It's Hank Green. I'm mistaking Hank Green with Seth Green.
Who the fuck is Hank Green?
I think I remember him.
Oh, it's a dweeb.
Yeah, no, he was actually really, really big on the internet. Because
I've never heard
here.
of any
Okay,
of these
here in the
people.
States, his stuff on history and science were played in classes. That's the only reason why people know about him. And I hate the fact that I keep thinking that because Hank Green has a brother.
Called John.
And his brother did a bunch of other shit. He's also famous. I'm just fucking stupid.
My biggest problem with people like Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Yeah, John Green.
Is my biggest problem with him, particularly Neil deGrasse, is you just go on Joe Rogan's podcast. Joe Rogan
Yes.
would say something absolutely unhinged and completely stupidly scientific, right? That
Yes.
has no basis science whatsoever. Then
Yeah.
Neil deGrasse Tyson will try somehow to shoehorn saying, "Oh, you're correct," by saying some other scientific topic which has absolutely fuck all to do with what Joe Rogan said, just to make Joe Rogan feel better.
Yes.
Yeah, no, because Joe Rogan is the only form of fame he has anymore because of how he started at because of him being on the internet more. People have started to actually see his true self, and Joe Rogan is like the only thing keeping him up right now.
Oh yeah, like.
So he's just absolutely sucking him off.
But because like the reason I argue like fucking Neil deGrasse Tyson's always been like the same dickhead is like a couple months ago I went back and like watched some like really fucking early Neil deGrasse interviews from like when he was still just like a bumfuck nobody scientist.
Yeah.
You know, like on like local like news stations for like Colorado where he's phoning in via telephone. Yeah, like those kinds of interviews.
See, I miss the Nobel Peace winning Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Now, even that version of Neil, I think, was an arsehole, but like
He was, yeah.
the main one that like will stick in my mind pretty much till the end of time, as like evidence from Neil deGrasse Tyson being a fucking dickhead. Like, at least in my opinion, is there was a news station in, I want to say it was like Wyoming or Wisconsin, one of the W states. That wasn't Washington, one of the like obscure W's that had like fucking brought him on to talk about fucking space.
Yeah.
And they were talking about the meteor shower that happens like at the same time as Halley's Comet. I don't know
Oh
if
yeah,
anyone
I don't
knows.
care about now.
There's like a meteor shower happens like I think it's like a week before Halley's Comet comes by usually.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know.
And
I
they
think
were-
I know what you're talking about now.
Yeah, they were asking. I mean, this interview was back in like fucking 1990. Insert here, but like fucking, they were asking about this like meteor shower, and they were like fucking. So what are like the odds of like this meteor shower like fucking like destroying Earth? And this fucking dickhead like fucking goes on and is like fucking, oh well, you know, like while it's unlikely that like a meteor shower would hit Earth, if it did hit Earth and like starts like rattling off like numbers and like fucking doing equations live on air for like the maximum devastation of this meteor shower.
Yeah.
And like when you like sit and follow his math, he fucks it up from step one because he's talking about a meteor shower that would contain like 5,000 fucking meteors, all of which hit Earth.
Yeah.
And it's
Yeah,
like,
no, the way he does the
that
math
meteor
is just
shower-
so bad.
yeah, but it's like said meteor shower that they were talking about only has like 150 max.
No, I remember exactly when you're about.
Like it wouldn't even bother the surface of the ocean. It's that small if it did collide with Earth.
I remember
Like,
exactly what you're on about,
on about.
right?
I'm trying to see if I can find it.
So I remember watching it.
Oh,
And how his calculations go was that it was over 1,000 meteorites. Each meteorite was at least 1 to 5 kilometers in length, and each one contained iron nickel core.
Yeah, and it's like none of that describes the meteors in the meteor shower they're asking you about, you fucking dunderhead.
Because even like in the asteroid belt, right? Iron nickel core
See, hold on,
asteroids
I
are
actually-
rare as fuck by comparison.
I only just really quick, just like pin in. Apparently, he has met Bill Nye.
He has, yes.
Yes, them two did.
I'm
they-
very curious at Bill Nye's thoughts on him because
They
I know Bill
unironically
Nye is an
fucking hate
absolutely
each other.
amazing guy.
They genuinely sort of, they fucking hate each other, I shit you not.
I knew they would absolutely hate each other.
We got
This-
beef
this
between
is the
Bill
thing.
Nye the Science Guy and Neil deGrasse Tyson.
No, this is what's genuinely funny about it. See, in public, it's like their public feud is like, we don't like each other, but we get along because we're professionals.
Yeah.
See
Mhm.
behind the scenes, right? Because like
Uh-huh.
there's countless like interviews about this, like from people that have like been in the room when the two of them bumped into each other. It's like a full on like blood feud. Like their kids hate each other because of it.
You know what's
Like
not,
it's literally like a generation. Like their kids hate each other because they hate each other.
right?
It's
Do you,
that fucking
do you know what started? You know what
serious.
started the feud between Neil deGrasse and Bill Nye?
I was
Right.
Please
thinking
tell me
about
it was
that.
when he. Please tell me it's when he appeared on the show, please.
No, it's
I
two.
want to say, if I remember rightly, wasn't it like Bill Nye had said something? I can't remember the exact comment, but like, I think Bill Nye had said something sciencey, and then Neil deGrasse Tyson tried to prove him wrong and be like, "No, your math's shit." And then Bill Nye just kind of fucking ended his whole career.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think
I
that
want to
sounds
say
about
that was
right.
the context, or it was a similar context of
Right.
like
There's
one of them
two-
said something and the other just tried to kill him.
There's two
Hold
events.
on.
There's two events that started it. First
Oh
one.
wait, hold on. Go ahead. Sorry.
First one was Neil deGrasse Tyson was doing the London University Christmas lecture, right? And he was doing the lecture on disproving what call he? Cripple guy.
Stephen Hawking.
Stephen
Hawking?
Hawkins. Stephen Hawkins' theory on black holes.
The
Bear in
cripple
mind-
guy. We know who he's talking
Bear in
about.
mind,
Wait, I mean, what other scientist would it be?
bear in mind Hawkins.
Literally, Echo. There are none other that are famous enough. I'm sorry to tell you.
Bear in mind that Hawkins was in a coma at this point, one of his first comas, and couldn't defend anything out of it. So Neil deGrasse Tyson did a lecture back at the university after he played the video, did a lecture at his own university, completely destroying Neil deGrasse Tyson's theory in its entirety.
You mean Stephen Hawking's theory, right?
No, Neil deGrasse Tyson's theory of that trying to destroy Stephen Hawking's theory.
Oh, right. Sorry. So I missed a bit there. So like after Stephen Hawking woke up. Sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, so Stephen Hawking, Neil deGrasse Tyson did this lecture while Stephen Hawking was in the coma, trying to disprove the theory of black holes. And he
Bro
talked about-
wakes up just to diss him.
No, Neil deGrasse, there was Bill Nye at his own university after the thing was aired, played it to his own students, and then destroyed Neil deGrasse Tyson's whole theory in about 10 minutes because he got the fundamental equation wrong from the start.
This is the thing as well. And it's something I'll never understand, like in any capacity, right? Because like I'm like a pro. I mean, you can attest to this, Fat Man T. I'm like a know-it-all dickhead, right? Like I'm one of those guys where like you could show me like a blue square and I'll argue like till I'm dead that square is secretly red, right? I'm a cunt. But like at most of the time, I do it on purpose just to be a cunt because it's kind of funny
Yeah.
to me. But like even then, I have my lines, right? Like I know I'm not smart enough to argue black holes with Stephen fucking Hawking. You know, the guy that basically discovered that they exist and how they work and proved their existence.
Yeah.
Like I am nowhere near smart enough to argue with that dickhead about black hole. Fucking me and Stephen Hawking want to argue Star Wars. I'll take that fight. I'll happily take that fight. I'm not arguing black holes with Stephen Hawking though. Right? Like it's something I've never understood. It's like people that like fucking like even if you were like a little bit like educated on the topic, if you're talking to like the guy that fucking invented the topic, why would you try and argue? Like
So, it's the next event comes after this one. Is then Bill Nye then released his own research paper on I think it was a cosmological redshift theory,
yes.
dating back to a nebula that was just discovered. He posted that out. He went out. He
Oh,
sent out
I
for
absolutely love this book. Sorry.
he sent out for peer review. So Bill Nye, not Bill Nye, Neil deGrasse Tyson got it, and then wrote a piece on it saying that he was utterly stupid, completely a moron, had no idea what he was talking about. And again, Bill Nye looked at it once, and again point out that he got the beginning premise of the whole equation completely wrong yet again, and based all of his conclusions on completely wrong data, which made him a
Sounds
laughing
about right.
stock in the physics community.
Yeah.
And that's what started the whole feud.
And again, this is the thing. It's like I'm in no way part of the physics community because I'm just not a science guy. Like I like science, but I'm not educated. Like,
I'd like to point out something really quickly. As somebody who kind of is saying, if you try and quote a paper by Neil deGrasse Tyson, one of the very few that he has actually wrote,
yeah.
You will literally be laughed out of the room.
Yeah, don't
no,
extreme
you
papers
will.
out there.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
literally, his early life stuff is pretty okay.
Yeah, like you're fine with a lot of his early work, but like his more modern shit, you're getting laughed out of the building.
Yeah, no, because he's not a scientist anymore. He's literally not even considered a scientist.
His
anymore.
doctorate thesis he put
I
out is
do-
fairly good, but again, it's very basic.
Yeah.
I know this is very off topic, but you bringing up the beef between like Neil deGrasse Tyson and Bill Nye has reminded me. Didn't the two? I forget. I know one of them was named Jamie. I forget who the other guy's name was. But the two guys who did MythBuster shit, didn't they have like
Oh.
off camera beef? Didn't they
Yeah.
have off camera?
They,
beef?
Yes,
yeah,
they
they
did.
hate each other.
They didn't hate each other that much, but I know that they didn't like each other, but that's only because of how long they worked with each other, and it's
No, there was
Adam
there was
Savage and
actual-
Jamie Hyneman.
Yeah.
There was a genuine
Right.
point in time where, like, I think there's like a 4 or 5 year like point of time where they literally didn't talk to each other. They
Yeah.
were that mad at each other over MythBusters.
If
was
I
a
and if
personality
I
clash.
remember correctly, actually, now that I think about it, I think they started hating each other because of the show. Because I
Yeah,
remember in the
right.
early seasons, they were literally best friends. That's the whole reason why they started the show.
Yeah, like they started falling out during the production of the show. I think it's around like season 5 you start seeing it happen because like
Yeah,
Adam
because they
Savage
stopped
is, like,
talking to each
very-
other. They start kind of doing their own projects individually.
yeah,
It was,
and, like,
I can tell you exactly which
it
one it was.
down to-
actually.
I'll just go.
I
fuck
bet you
myself.
it was the fucking Duct Tape Island episode. I bet you it was the Duct Tape Island episode.
Wait, why were they pissed off about? Why were they pissed at each other about the Duct Tape Island episode?
No, I that's what I'm thinking it is, but I don't remember.
And you'll never know. I'll just go fuck myself.
Sorry, what were you gonna say?
No, fuck it.
No, I wouldn't know now. So does the one that interrupted. Can I?
I'm
Can I know?
sorry.
No, you can all. You've every single one of you have done it to me at least once so far this episode. You can
You've
all
all-
go fuck yourselves.
And you've been with me several times already.
Yeah.
In fairness, Fatman T, you get a pass because our Wi-Fi's are shitting themselves, right? These motherfuckers, I'm like half conversation, halfway through the point, and it's just like, fucking fuck off.
Please tell me. I genuinely.
I
actually wanna-
do also genuinely want to know.
Right, fucking. It mostly boiled down like during the show they were like when they were doing episodes where they were doing experiments together. Like mostly what it boiled down to, like where the tension was starting between them and where a lot of their arguments were coming from, is Adam Savage is very much like a health and safety guy. He likes being
Yes.
like, let's do the math one more time to make sure this isn't going to just blow up in our face and kill someone.
In all fairness, he did lose his eyebrows because he didn't.
Yeah, exactly. Whereas Dundercunt
Wait, did he?
doesn't.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, he did. Twice.
Yes,
actually.
they echo.
Episode 1.
The reason why, I know Adam has valid reasons because he has put in his life on the line several times for that show.
Yes.
Episode
Where-
1
where
Well,
was
like
Jamie
eyebrows.
did not very often, but it's
Whereas,
only
like,
in all fairness that was because Adam was willing to do so. Adam was the reason why he put himself on the line was entirely of his own volition, if I remember correctly.
Whereas Dundercunt, on the other hand, literally couldn't give less of a fuck about health and safety. He's one of those guys that's like, we've measured it, just cut the fucking beam.
Yeah,
You know, like
Yeah.
fucking, they had very opposing views on like how science should
I
be
think-
broached. Of like measure twice, cut once versus about there, fuck it, cut.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the episode that
I think it's because of their. Oh, I'm sorry. What were you gonna say, Fatman? I should
that's
stop.
it. The episode that encapsulated what the fully sort of split off was they're doing an episode on a pirate ship where the splintering of the ship caused more deaths than the cannonball itself.
Oh yes.
What happened in that episode is they had an actual live cannon at the range, fired it, the cannonball hit the mock ship it did, hit the back, flew off, and went through someone's house
Yep.
Oh,
down the range. And Jimmy went, well, I kind of guessed that would be alright here again. And like, Adam says, you measure said this mound was perfect and was not, even with like a ricochet, was not going to harm anybody. Well, I thought it would be I thought it'd be enough distance. And they almost killed somebody with the cannonball. I think nothing happened with the show because they said all the insurance in place and technically Jamie was right in his calculations. He just didn't do it fully enough to. Whereas if he
didn't.
worked a little bit more,
He did what happened is he did the basic calculations. Said, yeah, that looks pretty good, and didn't account for the other parts of the variables.
yes.
Like because especially if you're using a dirt mound, there are so many variables just within a square foot.
Yeah.
Because it all depends on the density of the air, the density of the dirt, the moisture content in both, the wind conditions. So fucked.
Even
Yeah.
just like the construction of the ball itself can fuck that up. Like if your ball's
Yeah.
slightly more like egg shaped than spherical, you're done. Like you're 2 millimeters out on the ball, you're done.
well, he based,
Exactly.
he based calculation on a hard iron cannonball, and what actually used was a soft iron cannonball.
Yeah.
Which caused the compression ricochet rather than a fracture event. That and Jimmy put more powder in the
Thankfully,
cannon than should
though-
be.
Yeah, if I also remember correctly, though, the person wasn't home when it happened.
No, she was home.
No, No, she was.
Yeah, she was.
She was,
It
yeah.
missed. The
I know
cannonball
that
missed her.
I know that nobody was injured because they made it very clear in the show that nobody was injured in this.
She wasn't injured, but the cannonball literally whizzed past her face.
Oh
It went through
shit!
the house.
Because
Yeah.
I have never actually looked like into what actually happened, so I don't know how it even hit the house. Now that I think about it,
It literally it went through the ship, hit the damn mound, and skipped rather than hitting direct impact on the back of the mound. going through.
oh,
It hit something. I think it was like a random rock that was half buried. Skipped that and rode straight over the hill.
Yep.
And had
Yeah,
no
that-
momentum to
that's-
go straight down into the town that was just the other side of the range.
Here's the thing as well that like proves that like Jamie was a fucking moron in his calculations. In order for that like any cannonball to have like hit that rock and then skipped over the mound into the town, that cannonball would have had to have had backspin happening.
mm-hmm.
If-
Echo.
if-
I think
if
actually
you
no. Echo
fire a
should know what
cannon, you
backspin is.
shouldn't- Yeah, like if you're gonna fire a cannon off, that cannonball shouldn't be gaining backspin in the first place.
I would also like to point something else out. They could have pointed that away from the city because if I remember correctly, that range wasn't in the middle of a populated area. It was on the edge where if you had
Yeah.
fired in a one direction, it would not have hit anything but fucking
Yeah.
forest or desert.
Yeah, technically it was, but like say the town was on its like say like the mound was in front of the mound, the town was like off to the left slightly.
Oh, okay. No, I get it now. I get it.
Now what
See,
code?
I would have picked the end of the firing range that wasn't facing a fucking like populated area though.
Now,
To be
Yeah, you
fair.
still.
What also found that came out later on is that they're supposed to like fire the cannonball once, then discard it,
Yes.
right? But
Yeah.
Jamie got the cannonball, said, "Oh, it's still round, still perfectly fine for a shot," and loaded a already fired shot into the cannon.
Yes.
So he literally committed a war crime.
What?
Unfortunate. No, not literally.
No,
By the
quite
way.
literally, reusing
Really?
black powder ammunition is considered a war crime because it's more likely
Oh.
a fragment.
Yeah,
Oh.
especially using soft magicians,
Yeah.
as what's called as. So yeah, so the ball was like,
And
Looks-
that's also why Adam kept the show and Jamie didn't.
Yeah.
it's also like say it's like one of the things is where the ball looked like perfectly round when looking at it and feeling it, but there's slight deviations from the impact it had on it, which caused that backspin. That and Jimmy say put more powder in the cannon for the range.
This is the thing, even
Also
if you overload the cannon with powder, that bit should not be gaining backspin.
hmm
Yeah,
okay.
it's the momentum it gave from because they're supposed to only do a quarter load because they're firing like I think it was only about 20 meters away from the hull of the ship.
Yeah.
And the beginning says, no, get a full effect. We do a full load. And Adam says, no, not doing full loads. Half load and max will give us what we want. Jimmy put a full load in to the cannon,
Yep.
fired it, and caused. That's what caused it
But
go the
even
distance it did.
Even then, like, I mean, the distance I'll grant you, but like the extra powder should never have caused backspin.
No, that was
100%. I blame that on like micro fractures.
because of the slight deformation of the cannonball itself.
Yeah, like the only way that would have been able to gain backspin would have been like either like the cannon didn't have rifling and the deformity basically caught the barrel wrong, or it did have rifling but the deformity caught the rifling wrong.
The cannonball deformed, and the cannon was a 1600 era
It was smoothbore.
smoothbore. It was a 40,
Yeah, it was smoothbore because that was
was a
more
10-pounder.
likely to be true for the time.
Yeah, it was a
They didn't want to
10-pounder.
use a Can I interject something really quickly? You cannot tell me that Adam didn't have autism and ADHD while fucking Jamie barely did, if like at all.
Oh, Adam.
Oh, yeah.
Ready, he had ADHD.
Especially if y'all, I know he has ADHD, like that is confirmed. But I'd also like to point out that Adam still does content.
Yes,
Yeah, he does YouTube. I was about to say, like, if you've ever watched Adam Savage's workshop on YouTube, you know that cunt's autistic.
Yeah.
Yeah. But again, another quick point. He is so fucking old now.
I know, right?
He's so gray.
I mean, but
Mythbusters started when I was a kid.
He's salt and paprika.
Mythbusters started when I was a child. You know, and he was in his 30s. I think it was 28, 30 then.
Okay,
Yeah.
who's ready to feel old?
How old? Hold on. Before you say it, let's take bets on how old Adam Savage is.
Everyone
Let's
have a
take
guess.
bets. I'm
Uh,
guessing 63.
I'm guessing pushing 70 now.
75.
You're all
Was he like
way off.
56?
He's 58 years old.
I was the closest though.
Okay.
Fuck you
Yeah,
guys.
when
I was only 4 off.
63.
When
So
I
it
was
was definitely the closest at 63.
when I was 12, when the show came out, when I was 10, 12 years old, and he was about 28, 30 then.
According to Google, the first episode of Mythbusters was 2003.
I'll be 13 then. No,
2003. I wasn't even born.
I was 16.
Yeah, I was -3. I was still in my daddy's balls.
I was an entire year old.
I was -1.
Yeah, I was 16 then because I left high school in 2003.
Jesus Christ.
Start college.
Every time, like, you remind me of your age, Fat Man T, I grow greatly uncomfortable because I really don't like that I live with a man who's 17 fucking years older than me.
Oh my god! Yeah.
Like I know we ain't fucking, but at the same time, you know what I mean? Like, if we admitted that down the local pub, we'd both get stabbed.
Settle down, Jeff Dunham. Settle down.
Don't worry, right? I got weird out because I went to the shop the other day, right? And there was one of the women in the shop who knows me and my sister.
Aye.
And you goes, "Oh, you move with your son?" Like, he's not my son; he's just a roommate.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Oh, wait,
That's
is it
Oh,
the one
God.
that's about 45 with like the brown ponytail?
Yes, that's the one with glasses.
Yeah.
it
I
has
know,
just clicked
it
in my
has to
head
be
that
her.
Fat Man T is old enough to be Scotty's father.
I'm more
Yeah,
anyone
it
else.
actually is, yeah. You know what makes it even worse?
Can I start calling you Grandpa?
We called worse, so
No.
You know what makes Fat Man T's age
Grandpappy.
worse?
Grandpappy Fat, what was it like back in the war?
which one?
Nah, do you know what makes it genuinely worse though, right? Fat Man T is old enough to be all of our fathers, right? Yet he's still younger
Yeah.
than my actual dad. He's still younger than my birth father.
How old is your actual dad?
63? 64?
Huh.
You know what? I'm about to prove I'm a terrible son. Let me text my dad in the background and I'll get back to you.
My dad would be, if he was still alive, hitting 70 now. Because he was born 1952 and I was born in the late 80s.
If I fucking, why am I googling it? I know my dad's birthday. Fucking June. Right, hang on.
Just because of
If
the
I
year.
was born June 6, 1965, how old would
62.
I be now? Hang on, I've got Google working on it. 60 flat. 61. Yeah, 60 this year.
Was it 1968 was born?
1965.
65. So he's 5 years younger than my mother was. My mother born 1960.
Yeah,
Black.
my dad just turned 60 this year. If Google is to be believed with its math.
Because the thing about my dad, he went telling me stories. He was born and ration cards was still a thing.
Yeah. No, I mean this thing, like, 'cause I have a similar experience, like with because of my grandmother. Like, that sounds mean and like with the comment. I'm not like trying to say your dad's old as fuck, right? I promise, right? But, like, no, it's because like my grandmother was born during the Second World War. Like, she was literally born. I think it was 1938. Like,
Yeah.
she was born. Like, which means my grand's older than Batman, but still. But like,
you were just talking about how she's not old as fuck, and then it's like she's older than Batman.
Oh no, I was talking about like Fat Man T's dad's not old, but anyway, like my grandma was born just before like the war itself like kicked off, and then like grew up during the war and that, and, like just after the war, and like my grand was old enough to remember ration cards like being prevalent, whereas like you literally couldn't get milk even if you had a ration card for milk.
Yeah,
like that was a memory my grandmother still had, like when she was alive.
Yeah.
You know, and it's like fucking.
I
It's
I
one of
have
those things
just
where
come
there's
back.
welcome back. There's like a lot of like stories like historical stories like that from like World War II and to an extent World War One. You know, and it's like the Cold War era and that like like for a lot of people like Fat Man T's age, it's like, oh, like their parents like told them about it, or like they had an uncle that told them about it. Whereas like for me, it's like most of the stories I have from that time period, I have a very similar relationship to
Okay.
as Fat Man T's generation, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
You know, where it's again like with Fat Man T, it's like, you know, like you lived with your father, you grew up with your dad, you know, like he was telling you those stories as you were growing up. Like for all
Yeah.
intents and purposes, my gran raised me realistically. You know, so it's like in terms of so like the nostalgia of like how my brain would wire the stories. Like yes, on paper my gran told me them, but like because it was my gran that was predominantly raising me, it's like it was more like my mum telling me the stories. If that makes
Yeah.
sense.
Can you give an example of one story that's like, give me Dad's age. He was alive when 4 Cavendish bananas, like standard banana everyone eats, even existed.
Yeah,
Right.
like they were still Pantene. What are they called?
Plantains, yeah. Plantain
Plantains,
bananas.
Yeah.
Now, one of the stories you tell from when he was a kid was you would get like what he called banana sandwiches, which was basically for the time was mushed up parsnips with banana essence on.
Yes.
And you can clearly remember the first day he actually got a real banana sandwich, because he turned to his mother and said, "Mom, this banana sandwich tastes funny," and she was that embarrassed because it was the first time she actually gave a child an actual real life banana that she just to turn around and says, "It's banana, shut up and eat it." It wasn't like 2 years later my dad found out that was the first time he ever actually had a real banana in his life. It was age 10.
Sounds about right, to be fair.
Because that's when ration carding eventually ended when he was 10 years old. So it was 1962 when ration carding actually ended.
Right.
I think I would have been about 9 or 10 when I first ate a banana, to be fair as well. Like that wasn't because like, you know, I was on ration cards and shit. I was just an autistic kid with weird food habits.
Yeah. They say you grew up remember eating banana sandwiches and that.
Yeah.
But it was like thin, it was like mushed parsnip to give the texture and then the banana essence on top to give the flavour of it. So when he actually got a real one, it didn't taste right to him. And he was so confused at it that he couldn't figure out what was wrong with it until later on down the line that the mother eventually told him what happened. And that kind of a story from history where it sounds like a long time in the past, like most people like your ages. Even for my age, it's quite far in the past. But it's still one of those like memories that I can relate to somewhat, especially in the era I grew up in.
Yeah.
It's like in my era
like,
when I was
for me,
born,
I can still relate to it. So on you go. I thought you'd finished up. Sorry, on you go.
I say in my era, like avocados, one of the big things, was nowhere near as prevalent it was as I was growing up. But it wasn't until like 2009. When I was in college, that avocados became that big boom thing that is now in every street corner.
Yeah.
You know, it's a kind of those weird things. Like, when I was doing my chef, and people asked us like, you know, when was the first time I ever had avocado? Like, I was 20 odd when I first had avocado, because it was when I was in college doing like my chefing degree. I'm like, what? I had that when I was like 2. It's like, yes, but you're this age. I was this age. They didn't exactly come over until this point. Like one of my odd memory I tell people, and they can't understand it, especially your age, is I was born before internet really first came a thing.
Yeah.
You know, internet didn't really exist when that didn't really come out until I was 10 years old. That really hit the market.
I mean, this is something that genuinely terrifies me about like myself and like my generation.
Oh,
there
boy.
is a very real chance that I am literally the last like person of my generation to exactly understand that feeling that Fat Man T's on about there of like the internet not existing.
Yeah.
Like where I grew up, like it was like the 1970s when it came to technology of like I had a dial-up phone.
Yeah.
You like old ass rotary phones.
Yeah, I can remember answer machines came a big thing, fax machines.
Yeah. Yeah, like
I
I
have
saw
a
the
quick
rotary phone
question.
till I was like fucking like I was
Oh,
like 12.
guys, Soda has a question.
Fat Man T, what year were you born? Out of curiosity.
86.
86.
1986.
1986.
Grandpappy.
The man's older than my mother would be, I think.
You're younger than my dad, though.
86?
Yeah, 1986. My dad was born in 78.
I was born 4th October 1986, the exact day Chernobyl detonated.
Yeah. He's at.
Wait,
it is-
really?
Yeah.
Wait, hold on.
Wait, what?
Holy
What did you
shit.
say, Fat Man? Say it?
I was born the time pretty much, I think it was like 2 or 3 days after Chernobyl detonated.
Oh, he was born like the same, almost
Yeah.
at the same time Chernobyl went off.
I'm gonna double check that in the background because I think it was the actual day.
I put 2 days out.
It was the same year. You're a
What?
couple months out. It was April 26, 1986, for Chernobyl.
Hold on,
You're
sorry.
the same year. You weren't far away, actually.
How far off? How far off? Was it before or after?
I mean,
Okay.
April, May, June, July, August, September. 6 months out.
I know that I was
6
born
months
when they were still doing the cleanup
when he was
of it
born.
all. They were
Yeah.
still doing
Yeah, he
cleanup
was-
on the British Isles about from the cloud coming over. Doing cleanup for all.
Okay.
Yeah, so like back to like what I was saying. It was like
His mere existence.
I remember like not just like when I first got internet like in my house, but like I remember like the first guy in my village receiving like internet lines into his house. Like I literally because it was like a thing. It was like a whole thing in the village of like fucking like I went out to like my buddy's house and like we went to his friends. So, like we gathered like a bunch of cunts because like we knew like the internet line's getting like installed today. And we went up to the dude's house and we watched the engineers install the fucking internet cables into his house.
Yeah.
And then we basically made a game of it of like we basically followed the engineers around the village as they hooked up everyone's Wi-Fi over the space of like 2 weeks until they
That
finally
is-
got to my house and fucking.
Is this? This is very strange to listen to people like listen to a time before me.
Yeah.
It's very interesting.
Well, no, because this is the thing, Photo. We're about the same age. I'm talking about
Yeah.
in your lifetime.
I know, which is the weirdest shit.
The part of the premise of the
Oh,
show,
oh,
biggest of the show was, part of the idea behind was, given how much older I am, is my views of the world versus his views of the world at his age.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, well,
Like,
then
I'm-
it's a good damn thing that we're here too.
Yeah, I
that's
mean,
what
that
it
was
is.
the original premise behind the show was like
sorry
fucking
about
like
that.
young and old meet on issues. You know,
Yeah.
but like
Yeah.
what we've found like especially like just like from being friends for a little while now was like there's a lot of like really weird shit. Like experience wise, where like realistically I have no right to understand the experience. And yet,
Yeah.
because I grew up in like basically a dirt poor part of Scotland, I fully understand what the fuck he's on about. Because basically like from the ages of about 2 years old till I was maybe 11, I grew up in the TV show The Waltons,
Oh
essentially.
God,
Like
The what?
I fuck you at the TV show The Waltons. Like I
What's
fuck you
that?
not. and
old
I
ass
don't
British
have time.
TV show. Old.
Ah.
American.
actually
Was it
American.
American?
It's set in West Virginia, sorta.
Oh, is
But-
it?
Rural West
Yeah.
Virginia, yeah.
But like, because I grew up like in the countryside. I grew up on in a dairyman's cottage on a farm, on a hillside that led to the top of a mountain, surrounded by forests. Like I spent most of my childhood climbing barbed wire to get into a forest. That was most of my childhood, leaping barbed
that sounds
wire
about-
fences to play
That
in trees.
Still sounds about right.
Like that was a lot of my childhood. Was just fucking like and like in between the hopping the barbed wire fences and the playing in the trees, I was navigating my way through cow fields during calving season.
I mean, to give you like a rough idea of my like personal history is there's a museum where I live called Beamish. It's world
Yes.
famous for being like an open air museum of between the 1800s up to the 1950s at the moment now.
Yes.
Some of the buildings in that area in that era, I can remember existing where I live now. Before things were modernized, like when I was a child, most people still had coal or direct heated boilers
Yeah.
at
The
the
same.
standpoint.
I grew up with a coal fire with like the coal heated boiler.
Most people
Like,
your age,
I know that.
most of your age now when they grow up is they're still used to having like combi boilers of instant heating, instant hot water. Where
Yeah.
I could had to wait for like an hour for your boiler to fill up with hot water
Oh,
bath.
You genuinely did. Yeah. It was a nightmare. This is what I mean of like that's like a technological experience I have no right to like know and understand.
Yeah.
Because I'm like
Yeah.
20. But yeah,
Exactly.
also I know exactly what he's on about because the house I grew up in had that fucking heating system. And it was dog
This is-
shit.
See, this is made even better by the fact that I have no fucking clue that shit even still existed up to the point of my generation at all.
Yeah, it
like,
still does exist.
period.
The
I grew up-
I've checked, I've checked
I-
this. The
I-
house I grew up in is still there and still has that fucking heating system.
Plus, wait,
I'd like to
What?
add my point here of the perspective thing. I grew up in a major city. I grew up in or very close to a major city.
So you've got
so-
soft hands. That's what I'm hearing.
No, the fuck.
Yeah, sort of.
No, okay,
sort of
no. Okay, the
boy.
major city in question was fucking Detroit.
Ah, I see.
Sort
So
of got
you've
them
got
hood
light
rat
feet.
hands.
You got light feet and a pawn shot for holding guns sideways. I see. I'm with you.
No.
I see. You have no concept of firearm safety at all. I'm with you.
Okay. See, no, I do know firearm safety.
Fuck me. Did they teach that in Detroit? Do they? Fucking up.
Actually, you'd be surprised
that
that
of Detroit that they teach that there.
actually no, we've had what the fuck is Fat Man?
What is that
Having a
noise?
stroke.
Is he having an aneurysm?
He's laughing and sneezing at the same time.
Oh my god. But no, we often had like in the high schools. I didn't get to experience this because I was already out of Pontiac by the time I got into high school.
Just doxed at your own school. Well done, dickhead.
Good job,
Okay, dog. It was so far ago. Also, that town has about 5 different like high schools alone.
Still, there's not going to be 5 of them all called Pontiac.
No, I just said in Pontiac. It's not actually the Pontiac
Oh,
High School.
Fuck, I heard Pontiac High School. I didn't hear the word in.
No.
Like at high school Pontiac, it was like
No, officers used to go to class like for a day. They'd have a couple officers come in and teach a lesson about gun safety.
Was that where that one? Does anyone remember that fucking that
The
one?
clip of
Asian
the-
yeah, the dude that like was trying to teach gun safety, then shoots himself.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he shot himself in the foot and then kept teaching. I actually do believe that wasn't a class in Detroit, not in Pontiac, but in Detroit.
That makes sense.
For reference, Pontiac is the northern subsidy of Detroit. But its area is what's considered the really poor, and it's very ironic because if you go about 4 kilometers east, you have literally one of the richest towns in my state.
So roughly how far away is Pontiac from 8 Mile, give or take?
8 Mile? I have no
8
fucking
Mile?
clue.
What's 8 Mile?
8 miles the strip road going through the middle, separate Detroit out.
Hold on, no, wait a fucking minute. Wait a minute. Did the motherfucker who grew up in Detroit help? I'm having a strong.
Someone grew up in Detroit.
That came out in
rewind,
02,
rewind.
dog. I was
Still.
born in 06. I'm sorry to
Still,
tell you, I actually never got to see this movie, even though I had to look it up because I was like, hold on, I do know 8 Mile. I have actually seen this movie, but I just did not
talking
remember
about
it.
The movie. I'm talking about the fucking street.
No,
Yes,
the road,
I
8
know.
Mile.
Yes, I know the road 8 Mile, but a lot of people fuck off.
It's like the fucking bit of Detroit.
What's for me with Soda is I was when I was alive. I can remember the fall of the Motor City.
Yeah. You will
Literally
know
nowhere
the-
fucking near because 8 Mile splits Detroit from north and south. Pontiac is almost outside of Detroit's limits, but it is still within the Detroit County, so it's technically part of Detroit. It's fucking stupid, and I hate that it counts as that.
Right, so it's somewhere near like Nevada then.
No.
Right.
Hold on, I'm gonna put that into links
So
and
it'll
sources
be
because
like north
the
of Nevada
podcast is
then.
not gonna see it. But from the 8 Mile Road, which is M102, which yes, I've actually drove on M102 several times.
So that's there. All right. Okay. Yeah, I see where you're at. Yeah. Yeah, you're nowhere near Nevada.
Yeah, literally nowhere near Nevada.
No,
Nevada is on the
Nevada.
Nevada. What the fuck? I have no fucking. clue.
It's a district inside of Detroit. Why do I know Detroit geography more than you? You live
Because
there.
I just okay. I'm gonna be completely honest. I have about 5 memories from actually being in Detroit.
And none of them were good. One of them
Yeah,
was
none of them
watching
were
someone's Porsche
good.
get stolen.
It was somebody's Porsche getting stolen. There was a shootout a couple streets away from me. My house almost blew up.
What? Hold on. I
Well,
don't know. I didn't know that one. What happened with
That's
that?
what you get for trying to cook
our-
in the basement, you dickhead.
I actually, our water heater almost exploded.
Yeah, I mean,
So,
I refer you to my previous statement about cooking meth in the basement.
like say from my
Um,
personal history, I can remember I was alive roughly when the core of the major default of Detroit happened.
When what happened?
That was at 1988.
Fall of Detroit night. It was 95, I think, is when it hold on. Which one are you talking about specifically?
One where Detroit's left
What-
Detroit in the state it's in now. I think that was about 95,
Okay,
95,
Okay.
I think that was.
Well, you can't say now because it has recovered since then.
So I've got the timeline up here. The city itself filed for bankruptcy in 2013.
Okay. Thank you.
It was during the 1970s that the auto companies began withdrawing from Detroit itself due to issues with production quality and the unions being cunts.
Yeah, I can remember. I think
And
it
then
was
the
88 when the
2008
last one came out, pulled out.
Oh no, Fat Man T.
That was
I
08.
think you might be remembering some of the protests that were happening during the 80s and 90s.
Possibly. I can remember
Because those are also called the fall of the Motor City.
Yeah.
Because that's when it really took like that's when the economic downfall started.
I can remember like some of the riots on watched some of the riots on TV when I was a
Yeah,
kid.
that was, I think, 88 to like 95. I don't remember.
About that.
I know it was in
I'm
the 80s
sure
and
it's
90s, but I
timeline.
do not remember the dates.
The
I'm
whole
too
reason like
fucking dumb to know them.
RoboCop came out was
Yes,
in that
it
time period
literally
as
the reason RoboCop came out, and that's also one of the weird things that people remember Detroit about is just RoboCop. I there was one time I had spoke to somebody who was else in the state. I said, yeah, I grew up near Detroit. And like, oh, RoboCop.
Wait
I'm
a
not
minute.
kidding. Not 8 Mile, not Eminem, not like literally any other thing that is to do with Detroit.
Wait a minute. Since fucking when was RoboCop set in Detroit?
always.
It's
thought
always
that
been set in Detroit.
I thought that shit was Philly.
No, it's Detroit.
No, it
No.
was water. It was futuristic Detroit.
yeah. But
Fuck,
no,
I thought it was Philly.
it was 2010 Detroit. That RoboCop was set in.
Yeah, it's set in 2010 Detroit. Actually, although I will say the crime rate in 2010, yeah.
Nah, I don't believe any of you. I'm checking this.
Yeah, yeah.
No, go ahead, check. Go
There's a lot-
ahead and
There's a
check.
few people
dog.
thought it was New York, but
Um,
no, it's Detroit.
Okay,
Oh,
so
shit, it is.
because I was born in 06, and the upkeep for Detroit I think started in 2016 is when it really took off of them trying to rebuild the city back up.
It would have
So
been about then. Yeah.
Unfortunately, I was born in the worst like time during of Detroit's history.
Yeah, you just kind of got screwed with that.
I'll be honest, I know several dead black dudes from the 1970s who would disagree with you.
Well,
Given
now
the
they
whole
did.
race war that happened, circa 1967,
64.
and according to Google, 1967 was when the
Oh,
majority of
wait.
the racial fucking riots happened in Detroit.
You know about the Black
I
Panther
thought that
movement
was
that started then.
64.
I know. I'm talking about the set of race riots that caused the Black Panthers to be born into existence.
Yeah,
Oh,
they referred to the
okay.
Black Panther movement started in '67.
Yeah, it's still technically called the Black Panther movement because it
I
is the
just-
founding.
I disagree because the Black Panthers weren't founded till after, but they were founded as a result of.
Yeah.
So, like, I disagree with that particular historical analysis. But then,
I mean, tell you one
You know,
thing I always
it's your history.
the other thing always gets me upset when people like talk about the fall of the Berlin Wall. That's some ancient part of history. And I think I was fucking
Yeah.
alive when that thing came down.
Yeah, I was like, my dad
You
watched
were.
it. My dad watched it happen.
Yeah, I watched it
Dude,
live on TV.
This is the thing though. In fairness, Fat Man, like especially like
Hold
in
on.
defense of like people about my age saying like, but the Berlin Wall was like fucking ancient history. Like, unironically, there's a lot of people like around my age, like I'm really good friends with, that would consider COVID ancient history at this point. because that much shit has happened between then and today.
Yeah, that's why it's
Then, like,
considered
it feels
ancient
like it was
history, is
100
because
years
so
ago.
much has happened since.
I mean, my favorite,
No,
someone said to me once was, "Oh, I was there for the beginning of the Gulf War, and I go like, which one? 1, 2, or 3?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like which Gulf War?
You know, Operation Desert Storm, which one again? 1, 2, or 3? I was live for all of them.
I'd like to point something out. The internet has it has irreversibly changed history
What is it?
and
What
how
is it?
we keep it.
You're not wrong.
Well,
Echo, think about it. The before the internet, the only major source of information to the world was the news.
Yeah, it was the news. But now everybody
And the,
like
new,
has a
and the
camera with
news,
them.
and that the news could
Right.
could and was highly biased. And now
Yeah.
we have the true neutral ground of the world, which is the internet.
That's
I'm not
what- yeah.
saying it is. I'm not saying it is true neutral. I'm saying
Yeah,
that
it's just
it's true neutral, as in the ground of, because there are literally so many people on the internet now.
Yeah, but
that
sort
they
of. What
kind
do
of
you
all
mean the
cancel
news
each other out.
was? What do you mean the news was biased though? What do you mean was?
I
Yeah.
mean, fair enough. It still is biased. I know
Yeah,
it
there
is.
you go.
Like,
There
say,
you go.
it's
I'm not saying it's not now. I know damn well that the news is just as biased now as it was back then.
I mean, I would argue worse with certain news brands. You know, GB News. You know, sorry, I've got allergies. You know, I've got my window open. I've got hay fever.
as the grandpa of the group, I can actually say news itself has become more biased over time because of the internet.
Yes.
Right?
I
News,
don't know. I disagree.
it has, yes.
I disagree. You know, like, cause it's exactly like what Soda was saying. Of like, if I want to find out like right now what's going on in like Ukraine, like I don't just have to rely on what the BBC says is happening in Ukraine.
No,
I can pull up Google and I can like go to like the fucking Twitter account of like an actual soldier in Ukraine and like look at like the selfies he's posting
yeah,
and like the videos he's posting.
Hold
of
on.
shit.
Hold on. I have one correction. It's not the Twitter account. It's his Instagram.
yeah.
But
Because-
yeah, but like
no, my point what I'm making is the internet exists where you get many point of views coming out of one place. That's true. Right? But the problem is you've got is when I was growing up, like say we had the TV or newspapers for journalism. Right? Now
yes.
back then, journalists did have some kind of integrity of, especially some of the more decent newspapers of, you know, I'm going to give an unbiased, I'm going to look into the world as an unbiased observer, rather than active participant in the news. That was a standard back then. Now, because of where the internet is, everything is filtered through through a perspective of a narrator. So even like stuff like say that soldier in Ukraine, giving out his pictures on Instagram, he's still filtered through what his view of what he wants you to see is through his narration.
Yeah.
I think you know what okay. The news is a third person perspective, while the internet is a second or first person perspective.
Yeah, but still it's a narrative of what that person wants you to see. I can quite easily record a news segment, right, as an individual, and still put a heavy bias twist on what I show and what I do to give out that news.
Yeah, that is fair, because people like can record the whole thing and then cut it down to just like what they want you to see, and not like give you like the whole context of the event that happened.
Yeah, right, but that's the difference, though, right? It's why I argued like the news is less biased like now because of the internet. It's like while yes, like theoretically, like fucking, the Ukrainian soldier could just be lying his deck off, right? I would argue, right, who's more likely to be capable of like basically skewing the results of like a recording to like make you think one way or another? A trained fucking journalist or Dave?
Now, I will give you what you say, Vegas, is national media news outlets like CNN, that type of stuff. They have definitely become more political and more biased for themselves to cater to their viewers.
Way more biased than the.
But as proof of the internet, I think I've made out a few times, is like let's go for an anti-vaxxer. An anti-vaxxer can get a lot of articles proving they're wrong, but they only filter out for the articles they want to prove their point. The internet allows people to do that. Thus, therefore, especially like TikTok news reporters and that type of stuff, or like internet news reporters, They only gather the images and information they want to reaffirm their own biased views, rather than giving a true neutral perspective of the news itself.
Right, but that's exactly my point. Is the fact that they're able to do that, of go out and read as many news articles as they want, right? They could read 100 news articles, right? And let's say they dispose of 75 of those news articles because those 75 go against what they say, and they keep 25 because those ones agree with them. They still had easy access to both sides of that argument, and even a lot of neutral sources on the argument.
Yes, but again,
Like it is a lot easier now to get access to, granted, still biased opinions from both sides, but to collate both to form an unbiased opinion of, well, this makes sense and this makes sense. Therefore, the truth is somewhere about here in the middle.
yes, but given a not a person, but people's personality traits, people in general are lazy bastards,
Oh, 100%, yes.
as was point. And don't do that. So they will gravitate to what. I mean, it gives us gravitate to what they want. It gives us point like the two-party thing in America. You got Democrats and Republicans. Both of them are wildly assholes.
Yes, 100%.
Right? Both of them have none of them have really good policies. Both of them do horrendous things to their own people.
Oh my god.
Yet, from perspective of people on the ground, you know, Kamala Harris is fucking a saint and Trump's evil bastard. Whereas,
I mean,
I'm just using an example. I'm not saying it's actually true at the moment, right? Whereas for the Republicans, you know, Trump is Jesus and Kamala Harris is the witch incarnate. The truth lies somewhere in the middle of all that.
The Wicked Witch of the West.
I mean, all I'm saying, only one of them's literally quoting, like, the guy. You know, only one of them's literally Control-C, Control-V-ing Hitler. That's all I'm fucking saying. Like, only one of them's literally just fucking copy-pasting Mein Kampf at this point.
Yes, but again, like I say, you got that still got that echo chamber mindset of, you know, well, you know, yes, he might be doing this, but he's doing it for the better part of the American people.
You said echo chamber, and I didn't hear the chamber part. I was like, well, hold on, the fuck did I do?
No, echo chamber, not just echo
Hold on,
thunder.
I'd like to quickly interject that have we heard about the news on Trump, at least in the UK?
Not in like
Okay.
a couple. I mean, not personally for a couple of weeks because like
so
I know he's coming over here.
he has been diagnosed with a chronic vascular disease.
Good.
Basically, he's dying of old age. That we are literally watching this man crumble before us. Yeah. So, you know how when people get really, really old, their heart can't beat quite as hard. So sometimes if they sit or stand for long periods of time, blood will pool in their feet.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's happened to Trump.
Yeah.
And he is on a painkiller regimen, and we know this because he has bruising on his hands and that has been covered over by makeup, very poorly, mind you.
I mean, like in fairness to the guy, I'm on a painkiller regimen as well, and I'm only 22. I can't even hold that one against the fellow.
I mean, like Trump is 70 odd.
Yeah.
You know,
78.
78. So it's
78.
You know, the average life expectancy currently in America is only I think 82
80.
on average.
I think actually no, the average is 78. But that's only that's skewed because a lot of those people are the older generation right now, dying off.
Yeah.
Expected.
So I think you are right in saying like it's for the people who are currently alive, the average is going to be like 82, 83.
Okay, so as of 2022, it was 77.4 years old.
That's what I thought.
Yeah. But again, that's skewed to where you live and access to medical facilities.
All right, this is just like across the whole country, right? So just for context, right? In the US, 2022, it was 77.43. Have a guess at Canada.
Yeah.
80.
Canada is like 85.
Yeah,
80, as of 2022, it was 81.3 years old.
Really?
Have a guess at Britain. For 2022.
Britain, let me guess. It's like 82.3.
Yeah.
You were damn close, 82.06.
Damn.
Keep in mind, all of those stats, literally the same year COVID happened, by the way.
Yeah, I know.
The big difference we have in our country is we have access to more fresh products we eat compared to America. America relies a lot on processed foods because how America is as a country.
Because how spread out America is. Unfortunately, that's what we have to do sometimes for even products that are produced within the U.S.
It's not that, it's just because of how the American company works. It's cheaper to eat McDonald's every day than it is to go to a grocery store.
Well, actually, not really.
So do you know,
It's
do you know
cheaper.
what's
It's cheaper in the moment, but genuinely in the long run, it is not. It is far more expensive to go out and even if one meal a day was just a McDonald's meal, you would be spending more per month on that McDonald's than you would groceries.
Again,
Depending on what city and what state you are, obviously, because
in New York,
prices
I know for a fact in New York and LA, it's cheaper to eat out at a fast food restaurant like Wendy's or McDonald's than it is for your weekly grocery shop.
yes.
Given how taxes and all them work in both them states.
real quick? I've discovered something really quite interesting. Right, like so I'm still looking at the life expectancy graph. Do you know what the highest the life expectancy has hit in America?
What?
The highest in America,
The highest the life expectancy has hit in the United States.
like
Oh.
93.
No,
That was 84, and that was in one of the
No.
mid states.
no.
Go on, then.
I'm not talking about like independence. I'm talking the entire country.
Go on then, I don't know.
It was in 2019, and it was 78.79 years old.
Yep.
Huh.
Your country's life expectancy is quite literally never broken the 80-year-old mark.
Yep.
For context, in the same year, Canada was at 82.2 years.
America, out of the first world countries, has one of, if not the lowest life expectancy.
I know China's 68.
Yes.
Yeah, but China's not a first world country.
It's technically second world.
I'm curious. now,
Actually,
what is the highest
No,
life-
technically, wouldn't America be a second world country?
No, technically America's still first world because of the economic powers you have.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm also not sure what the difference between each
Money, basically.
is. Thanks. Wow, that's so fucking descriptive, dog.
Essentially,
Do you- Here's something really quite cool I've found out actually, like doing a quick Google. Go ahead and guess who last year, had the highest life expectancy globally.
Sweden.
Globally, the
Denmark.
Netherlands.
All of
It's-
you are so wrong. It's not even funny.
Go on then, who was it?
What is it
Who
like?
was it?
It's Monaco.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
The fucking city-state of Monaco.
Get enough money
Yes.
in Monaco, it kind of makes sense.
Yeah.
Now go ahead and guess.
Also something. Hold on. Also, hold on. But we're not taking into account the fact that Monaco does not have a very high elderly population.
You'd be
Most of the
surprised
people
that-
Yeah, 'cause
living. If I remember correct, okay, I only know this because I hate how often I look at these weird maps. There's a map.
Discord
or a
is not
graph out
happy at the
there.
moment.
Yeah, I know.
Too.
I'm fine actually.
Oh,
I'm
is your ping having a fit? Throwing a fit too?
Actually, no, it's not.
Oh,
I just checked.
well,
I
so for some
saw
reason
that funny.
my ping is throwing a fit.
We can tell 'cause you're responding to fucking things we said 10 seconds ago.
Mine's stabilized around 90, about 90 to 100.
Well, that was actually 10 full seconds. Holy.
I'm at 17.
Have a guess at what life
I'm sitting at around
Of Monaco, I don't like 86.
85. 85.
It's 86 and a half.
Hold on.
Damn.
86.5 years old.
I know the average
I was
age of a
close.
citizen of Monaco is something like between 51 and 62, I think.
Let me have a check on that. What
Yeah.
is
So
the
that's
average
that's unfortunately still considered middle aged.
in
It's now, yeah.
Yeah. If I remember the graph, because they're one of the countries that have the lowest like elderly population. I don't know how, I don't know where they are on that list. I just know that they are on the list somewhere.
Discord is
So the median age in Monaco is 56.9 years old, but the average age of a resident is 47 for Monaco.
Exactly. They have a very low average. Well, check it. What's the average of America?
all right.
What's their what's their
No, so I figured out why
About
I
50, I
figured
think.
out why.
About
Nope.
50 or 60.
No, the median
I
no,
figured
the
out why
median
my-
age for
my-
America
my,
is like 78.
Nope, you're not even close.
What?
38.7 years old.
Really?
Yeah. That's the American median age as of 2023.
Wait, what?
Really?
Because then you have the large
Hold on,
population
what's
outside of
median age
India and
mean?
China. Average age. Average of every
Can
citizen in your
people
country.
Can people not hear me?
No, we can. We're just, we
Hello?
were just talking over you.
I'm responding. The median age means the average age of every citizen in
I
the country.
Yep.
Wow, that is
all right.
that is wild.
Also, I figured out why my ping is so bad. So, Steam is updating something in the background.
Put Steam down
What
there.
the fuck? is Steam?
could just turn off
It's not because
automatic
it's currently validating the files because it did the update
Pause
and
it,
then
you
now
idiot.
it's just validating everything, so I can't really stop it.
Can't.
You can literally pause a file validation.
No, I'm looking at the thing and I can't.
Just go click on Steam.
No,
And say exit.
it's literally not letting me.
Are you looking at the Echo? Did you click the bottom and you can see the weird graph at the top and the Q?
Okay, let him suffer. Just let him suffer. It's
No,
fucking.
yeah, just fuck it. If you can't figure it out, it's your
It's
problem.
almost done. It just finished. So
Like it literally saves all of his brain power and at this point brain cells. If we
It
just-
doesn't even matter anymore because he just said it's done. We've
Yeah.
been literally talking
Yeah,
about it
just say
longer
yeah.
than it's been going around.
yeah.
Anyway, so get on to the mid topic of the show of D&D.
Oh my god, yes.
Oh yeah,
How
I forgot
far are
about
we
that.
into the show?
do that.
Hour and a half.
How far?
Hour and a half.
Hour and a half, and we only just
Yeah, I
now
was
back
about
on
to
the
say.
topic of D&D.
Hour and a half on world politics and world
That
demographics.
sounds about right. Yeah.
The worst part is we were
Yeah.
talking D&D before we went live, and then we just fucking went places.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then we went from fucking that one dickhead sized dude whose name I can't be fucked to remember
Neil
to
deGrasse Tyson.
Mythbusters. Neil deGrasse Tyson to Mythbusters to politics.
To geopolitics, and then to life expectancy.
The worst part is,
Yeah.
don't even remember how we got into Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Superman.
Oh, right, we were talking about
Yeah,
Superman.
Superman.
Yeah, and how
Superman,
Superman
then
and
Neil
how
deGrasse
Superman's
Tyson.
woke.
Yeah, that checks out.
I mean, I will get through
Yeah.
Superman. I can remember recently we started a whole massive uproar on that one. Was when they made gay Superman.
Yeah.
What do you mean? Do you mean just pink kryptonite?
No, actually they made a whole comic series where Superman was gay.
Sick.
It actually
That's a
is
really cool alternate universe.
That was in
It's also
2000.
written.
Hang on, you were talking at that time, so what, 2019 that came out?
Fuck,
19,
Oh,
we
yeah,
have-
20?
no, 2019.
When
It
was
was either 2019 or 2020. No, I think I know what
When
comic you're
was
talking about now.
Superman? Yeah.
Echo, you can't look that up, or it's gonna tell you like 1978.
Yeah.
Because when pink kryptonite was first introduced, it literally just made him gay,
2021?
2021.
and then it made him into a woman.
It was 2021.
Wait,
And
so is
kryptonite-
that how we're gonna make you trans? We just find like fully trans. We're just gonna find some pink kryptonite.
No, because it only affects Kryptonians. I'm not Kryptonian.
And so,
Ah.
if you're curious for the Pink Kryptonite comic, who wants to have a guess at what year that came out? Because I have that. Here.
75.
63.
Okay, 1963.
59.
Did I get it right?
What was your guess?
I said 1963.
I said 59.
Right, I've heard your two guesses. I'm waiting on fucking Fat Fuck.
That says 75.
Oh.
Said what year? I can't
75.
remember 'cause these
75.
kids are laughing. 75. You're all wrong. It was April 2003.
Huh?
Wait,
I
no, huh?
Yep.
No, I remember that comic still using the old coloring technique.
Yeah.
Yeah, they did that. They did a reelection in 2000 of the old stamp coloring.
Do
Yep,
they
it was-
really?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was Supergirl Volume 4, issue 79. It published in April of 2003 is the first introduction of Pink Kryptonite, the radiation of which turns Superman gay.
So I can remember there was a comic at the same time came out where they asked Superman was doing an interview against, would you marry Krypton Supergirl? It said the only reason he wouldn't have sex with Supergirl for was it was illegal on Krypton.
Yeah, fair.
I mean, in all fairness, she's also the only other Kryptonian.
She's not, but never mind.
Yeah.
Shut
Well,
no,
wait,
shut. No, we're not talking about that. No, shut up. We don't talk about him.
No. I'm curious. No, I'm curious. What is it? What are we talking? Who?
What is his name? It starts with a Z. Who's fucking Superman's arch
General-
nemesis?
Like General Zargon or something.
Yeah, General Zod.
General
Zod.
Zod. General Zod. Is that the monkey dude?
No.
Is that no?
You're like a Dragon Ball Z,
Echo.
you idiot.
General Zod is the only other Kryptonian still. He's a fucking
No.
idiot.
Get out of my Discord call. No.
I didn't even realize you DC'd
Fuck
it.
you. Fuck you.
Is that the monkey? Get the fuck.
Echo, I don't even know who the fuck you're talking about. I don't even know what monkey you're referring to.
He's referring to one of the scenes from the new Dragon Ball Z canon run.
No, I don't think he's talking about something with Dragon Ball.
No.
'Cause Echo's
No. There was a monkey at some point that Superman had to fight. Was it there?
That's
Like
Brainiac, you
gorilla?
idiot.
No, it was a gorilla.
No. I know the guy he's on about. And I can't remember his name either, so I'm gonna Google it.
Hold on. Echo. If I'm gonna laugh if I say this name and you say yes, is it Mojo Jojo? I doubt.
No.
I heavily doubt that you're that's the only monkey villain I can think of
It's
besides.
Gorilla.
Oh my god.
Oh, okay.
Fucking
Oh my
gorilla.
You see why I
God.
got? Do you see why I got confused? They got similar names.
No, because
Echo.
one is a
Echo.
white dude, the other's a gorilla.
I'd like to point out that Echo was able to remember Gorilla Grodd and not General Zod. I'd like to point that out here. He was able to remember this one character who barely ever fights Superman, by the way. That is a Flash villain, mind you,
Yeah.
Echo. That's a Flash villain, not a Superman villain.
Oh,
They fought approximately 3 fucking times. Well, General Zod has been the main antagonist in several comic arcs.
oh. I never read Superman comics. Okay, leave me alone.
Gorilla Grodd is a one-issue villain, dog.
Admittedly, right?
Listen, I will. I can like list the who like the comics I read, like superhero comics I read on one hand. Batman, Hellboy, Punisher, and occasionally Daredevil.
Yeah,
Echo, Echo,
that checks the fuck out, honestly. Yeah.
yeah, no, it is. And you know what's even worse? He's only read like 3 comics from each, except for Punisher. I know Punisher he's read about.
No. I read plenty of Batman books. I read plenty of Punisher books. I've read almost all the Hellboy comic books they have at my local library.
Hang on.
Which is like a good like chunk stack of like 10.
Hellboy comics total.
Yeah, it's like there are like I could count on both hands how many Hellboy comics there are. Period.
You know those comics I read when I was younger, and it's really funny because it was a French one.
What?
Tintin.
Oh God.
Oh, you read Tintin.
I read Tintin, yeah.
Who hasn't read Tintin?
I'd like to
surprised.
point something out here.
Oh, no, hang on. I'll take a guess at who hasn't read Tintin. Hey, Apple.
Yeah, I have no idea what you're on about.
Hey, Echo. Who's fucking Tintin? Who's Tintin?
A robot, probably.
No.
Not even fucking close.
Literally couldn't be wrong. Nah, this conversation. I'm gonna.
I know Echo does know who Tintin is. He just doesn't know who. He just doesn't know Tintin by the right name. I bet you.
I give just a bit of tone.
I know he's seen it because Tintin. No, because Tintin is pretty popular here in the States as well.
No, I'm gonna go make a coffee before I unironically call Echo a racial fucking slur live on air. I'm unironically getting angry.
For our audience who have no idea what Tintin is, right? Tintin is essentially, oh man, Indiana Jones, but in a blue sweater and jeans rather than in khakis.
And he's not an archaeologist.
Oh, Tintin was. He's studying archaeology.
Was he?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I'm gonna be completely honest here. Now that Scotty has left, the only comic I have ever actually sat down and read was the Jeff the Shark comic. I have literally never read an actual comic my fucking life. But do not tell him that, because I feel bad.
Most of
Scotty's gonna fucking explode.
The most
I've seen a lot of breakdowns and I've seen a lot of videos about them. I can't really sit down and read a comic.
for me, most like I haven't read most of what call like the Western comics. I've read more like anime and manga stuff than I have like Western stuff. To be honest, because I came a week quite early on.
I've read the first issue of One Punch Man. That's the only manga I've read. Is the first issue of One Punch Man. I didn't even finish it.
One Punch Man.
I read it after I'd already. I started trying to read it after I'd already finished the anime.
Were you reading the web version or the actual?
I
manga
borrowed it from a friend.
The program because originally One Punch Man started off as a really shitty web doodle comic series that later got adapted into an anime, then a full-on manga after that one.
Yeah, no. I borrowed the physical manga from a buddy of mine.
One Punch Man is quite a satirical ideology of a superhero type thing.
Superheroes. Yeah, I know. I absolutely love its views on superheroes and superpowers in general.
Mhm.
I do know the manga gets really fucking intense the longer you read it, though.
It just because One Punch blows up the earth several times.
He cuts the universe in half.
Yeah, because he fights God.
Yeah, like a One Punch Man literally punches God. And the impact force, Echo, the impact force was enough to literally cause a sever in the entire galaxy.
I gotta piss. I will be right back.
There's one of the mangas where he punched somebody. I can't remember who it was. That he stripped the gas from Jupiter.
He was fighting. I don't remember his name, but it starts with a G. He's just like he's the guy because he's the main villain.
Oh yeah, I know you're about now.
Because he gets some of his godlike abilities, and then they start fighting. Because that's actually the same fight I'm talking about. Because it just keeps it literally just keeps. I think so. I think it just keeps stacking because I know Saitama's actual superpower is fucking wild.
Yeah, because even the base analysis of doing how strong he is, keep underestimating his capabilities.
Well, no, what it is that he literally changes physics to be able to but literally I'm whatever. But he will always beat things in one punch. Like his power will increase to that level till he can defeat them in one punch.
What you forgot?
I am the British Army and I'm here. I take
Let's
your
read my
berbers.
bedroom. Let's read my bedroom.
What?
We're low and backy.
Scotty has paid Fat Man T a visit in the in Fat Man T's room. Is what happened. Okay.
No, I'm downstairs in the I'm downstairs in the actual computer. My bedroom does not have anything electronic in it whatsoever.
Oh.
Because if I have anything electronic in my room, I won't sleep.
Why?
That's actually pretty valid.
Because I just watch the internet all night and won't sleep. Because I've learned that when I was a kid. So my room literally has a bed, a phone charger, and a fan. That's it.
Fucking no dresser. You don't even get any clothes.
I've got a drying rack. I use her coat hangers.
This is the thing, right? You're not even wrong. Half of the clothes that are currently in Fat Man T's room are fucking mine. Unironically, half of the shit on that drying rack is fucking my stuff. I just can't be arsed to go get it. It's been hanging on his drying rack for like 6 months.
Listen, that's just what happens when you live with people. That's not even that's just what happens when you live with people who are like vaguely the same size as you. Like Echo, I can guarantee you that
way bigger than he is.
Oh.
Like, I put on one of Fat Man T's shirts like on accident the other day. It was like wearing a fucking nightgown.
I know me and Echo are gonna have that issue. Like he might end up accidentally stealing some of my shirts.
I'm 27 stone.
It happened because I was doing like a load of laundry and ran out of like door frames to hang my clothes on. to dry. So I just started putting them on his drying rack, and I was like, I'll get those later. That was 6 months ago. I'm still not got them. They're still there. I just can't be fucked.
I'll give you an idea.
That sounds about-
You know, the
sounds
size
about right for
difference
you.
is my biceps bigger than his neck is.
Yeah, no, unironically, yeah.
My bicep, for my muscle bicep at full tension is 27. Is
Hold on.
23.
Batman T,
24
how tall are
inches.
you?
I'm 5'11".
Oh, okay. Thank you. I literally
you're-
opened Google just to be able to, just in case if I needed to convert it. But
Hang on, so your bicep is how big in circumference?
25.5 inches.
Jesus Christ! Do you know what my waistline is?
hold on,
25.5 inches.
29.
hold on. I can actually check right now my waistline because I have one of those.
I've
I'm
got
checking this.
a tailor's tape on hand, actually, unironically. Like, fuck it, last time I measured my waist, I was at 29. Like, we're about to find out if I've put on or lost weight. Fucking, it's gonna be fun.
Okay, I am. What are you inches? Yes, my waist is 40 inches.
29 and a bit.
I know my neck at full extension of my muscles is 21 inches.
Yeah, my waist is 29 inches. Like, your bicep is almost the same width as my fucking waist.
Bear in mind, I was a bodybuilder.
His neck is as thick as my thigh.
Yeah.
I was a bodybuilder.
Okay, so you're not like fat. You're big.
I'm,
No, to be fair.
I'm fat on my stomach because I had an operation where I got the appendix took out and I ripped all the stitches out when I was younger. So my muscles on my stomach are weak compared to the rest of me. But my arms, back, and thighs are 90%
Yeah.
muscle.
So no, what you are is what here in the States is called like farm strong. You have
No,
farm
no, 'cause-
muscle. That's
no,
what
'cause-
it's called here.
No, because you see, the difference is, though, Sora, is like farm strong people don't get diabetes.
Fair enough.
Sorry, I couldn't help
Wait,
myself. I'm sorry.
Fat Man's here, are you
I couldn't
diabetic?
help it.
I've just been diagnosed diabetes, yes.
I see, it's like he was diagnosed a few months ago. Like, there's a little wrong. I just couldn't help myself there. That joke
Why
was
are you
right
sitting
fucking
in the
good. I
bath like
couldn't
that?
help myself, bro.
But again, it's one of the case of I'm just diabetic. When I couple points over the threshold limit for it.
Yeah, like you're only just diabetic, but I couldn't help myself.
What does like my grandpa? I know my grandma's diabetic, but I've never really like asked her about like what that means like for her like everyday life.
It depends on what type of diabetes you have.
Yeah, like you type 1 or type 2.
What's the difference between the two? I've never. looked into it.
Okay,
Insulin,
does she
especially
have
your
to
insulin
inject
community.
herself? Does she have to inject herself with a little pen?
Yes, she does.
Right, she's type 2.
That doesn't help actually, because type 1 have the injections as well.
Yeah, but usually with a type 1 injection, it's like a blood check rather than actually injecting yourself in something.
Basically, between the two
I mean,
is
she does have to stick herself and then like put her blood on something.
So
to see it.
the difference between type 1 and type 2 is if your body naturally produces insulin or not. Type 1 it means that your body is basically just really, really sensitive to insulin. So sometimes you might need injections, but type 2 is basically your what is it?
Pancreas.
Pancreas.
Okay,
Okay,
yeah.
your pancreas just
my
straight
grandma-
up doesn't work.
Yeah, my grandma's type 2 then.
pancreas
Yeah,
produces
no,
insulin.
You think I would have known this shit because I grew up like I spent pretty much like all of my childhood life around her, but I never really questioned anything. It's just like, oh, I guess it's just something she has to do, and never really thought much about it.
Like
I never like sat down and asked.
I mean, I will fully admit, like I haven't. Ever since my depression really kicked in when my dad died, I haven't really exercised that much at all, and that which probably caused most of my health issues I've got now. And that because I went.
I mean, it didn't help.
Well, even when I was
probably
alive,
help.
I was big. But I remember I was exercising a lot more because I had pushed my mum around, who weighed close to like 35 stone in a wheelchair all the time, up hills and everything else.
Nah.
So although I was big, I was like very strong and did a lot more exercise than I did after she died. Because after she died, I pretty much just shut myself in the house.
Yeah.
Look at take 1 or 2. I'm not fucking allowing that one.
Yeah, I know. I think it's just gonna be dead though, because he's doing something with Struck.
And even then, when she was alive, I was still going to the gym, so still weightlifting. Wasn't like before when I was playing rugby was weightlifting, but I was still doing
That's all right,
a
Bobby. I
good
got
run
it.
set of weightlifting weights
Yeah.
every couple of days.
To be fair, like I've not been to the gym since I moved down here. In fairness, like
I haven't been to a dog. I haven't even been to the gym since I was in high school.
and
I was
like,
a freshman.
cause like when I was still living with me mum, like I was going to the gym like 2-3 times a week on average. Cause like I had free gym membership because the bar I worked at had a gym built into it. So like I had free gym membership for a year while I worked there. So like, I was just like doing like 2-3 days a week doing like the gym and that. And then like when I first moved out of my mum's and I went to rehab, there was like a gym like round the corner from the rehab facility. So I was getting free membership like to that through the rehab center. So I started doing that like maybe like once, twice a week if it wasn't busy. And then like after I moved down here, it was just kind of like I cannot be arsed.
To be fair, most gyms in my
Yeah.
area are quite expensive.
I said there's literally there's a gym like across the road from us, and it's like it's supposed to be like a really good boxing gym, but also like it's like 40 quid a month, and it's like
Ew.
Oh,
yeah,
Yeah,
it's
no, the
like,
gym.
that's half my rent. Like,
yeah.
Yeah,
no.
hold on. Do you want to hear what the gym near me their pricing is?
Oh God.
Sure.
Wait,
It
hold on,
is.
hold on, before you
Their
tell- hold on, no,
basic
before you tell me-
plan.
No, hold on. Before you tell me what gym is it? Like what is it? Planet Fitness?
It is called Anytime Fitness.
Oh yeah, like you're
Okay,
gonna know
okay.
the price based on the fucking
Okay.
brand, fat
I'm
boy.
gonna,
Shut
no,
the
no,
fuck
no, no,
up.
no, no, no. I'm gonna guess 30 a month.
I think it's about 40.
No clue.
About $40 a month, give or take.
It
Oh,
was
Christ.
their basic plan was, I think it was $26.99 bi-weekly.
Jesus Christ!
60 a month then.
That was their basic plan.
Fuck.
There
the
were
fuck?
it was up to $40 every 2 weeks. It was $80 a month.
That's
That is
some-
that is literally more than that is double what I pay for my internet.
So do you want to know what the price was for the gym I was going to like when I was still living with my mom?
Yeah.
Right. Basically, like so at the start of the year, right? You paid the building itself. You paid £10 for membership to just the building, right? That basically that would give you access to like the bar, like if there was like an event on and stuff, and like if it wasn't like a private event, you were already invited to. That kind of thing. Like you could come in like if we were open, right? If you wanted to use the gym on top of that, it was £5 a month. So your first month every year, £15, £5 a month the rest of the year.
I would kill for that. I would actually kill a motherfucker.
The
to
gym
have a
I used to go to was a boxing / weight gym, and that was a £10 a week or 30 quid a month. Originally,
mine
but it's
was-
gone
mine
up
was-
now.
Mine was the same. Mine was like boxing, weights, and like cardio. So you had like treadmills. There was a dedicated weights room, and then the room with the cardio equipment had like boxing bags and like mitts and shit.
Yeah, the cardio room we had was basically about 4 treadmills, 2 exercise bikes, and a single climb machine. The rest of it was weights, and then you had dedicated room for boxing.
Yeah, like,
I will say though that the gym here is pretty all right. All right. My dad's here, so I'm gonna be right back.
No worries. I was like,
What's
my,
a
like the
dad?
gym I was going to. My gym was like it was nice, but like it was dinky. But like it was really small, but it was in like a small village, so it was like always really quiet. Like I don't think I ever saw more than like 7 people in there at one time.
The gym I used to go
It
to
was,
was,
like, really nice.
was run by a gypsy, and like say, he was a gypsy boxer trainer because his dad used to train boxers, and his gym he did some like natural box out of was a green shed in the middle of an allotment, and
Yeah.
that. But he got a gym up, and it was basically how you see like the old fashioned like just steel girders and metal plate weights.
Mhm.
Everything was that. There was very few of those like fancy cable machines in there. But it's got over recently, and they basically took out all the old weight shit and replaced with that
Yeah.
kind of like Planet Fitness bullshit of everything's run on tension cables and shit.
Which I don't mind those. I quite like the tension cable machines myself.
I prefer the old fashioned stuff because I think it's got more weight behind it.
See, I just don't mind. Like it's like either way. Like I just adjust up a little bit.
But
It's not-
around another price of the new gym I used to go to was now like 60 quid a month. The membership, which I can't
Ooh.
afford.
Jesus Christ.
But like, it's like when I was like while I was like working there and like doing the gym, like the gym went like had 3 trainers. One of them left while I was working there still, but so there was a woman working at the gym like as a trainer called Donna. She is a boxer. Like she actually does like semi-professional fights, like in and around Fife. Then you had Robert, one of the younger trainers, who's ex-fucking British military. And then you had his dad, Bobby. Bobby's also ex-British military. Unfortunately, unlike Robert, Bobby can't tell you any stories from his military experiences.
I'll give you,
Because Bobby has signed an ungodly amount of paperwork.
I'll give you,
Oh,
you've seen roughly building my gym with the Junior Spain. You know the one where about that building where Main Brothers is.
Mm-hmm.
It's on the one building above that, and you know the tower at the end.
Yeah.
Of that block. Well, the guy who originally owned that for his cardio for his boxer trainers, he had to run up and down the 5 stairs from the roof to the ground floor. Right, and he had to do that for an hour solid without stopping.
huh.
And,
Yeah, sounds about right.
anyway, we get distracted. Let's get back on to D&D because now it'll be 2 hours since we start the show. We haven't talked about D&D.
Oh yeah, we haven't even talked about D&D, have we?
Okay, we're fucking hooked off again. Fucking...
So we're talking about D. We're going on. We tell the show, like I said in the title, like can we build a D&D world and like D&D characters in general? That's what we're going off about.
Okay, you don't expect me to sit here and fucking make maps and shit, are you?
No, it's more like world concepts and character concepts type thing. You know, what if,
Okay, so you want me to blueprint an entire fucking campaign live on air with no pre-prep?
Yes.
not necessarily, but
I'm going to bludgeon you to death with the sacred bag of click clack.
you can't find Sig back, so I'm quite safe.
Oh, can I not? Can I not find the sacred bag of click clack? Can I not? Can I not find it?
No, not exactly build a world, but like give like a concept. When they describe concept of the world, see if that actually would work as a D&D campaign more than anything else.
Right.
As like a base concept of like a story or a campaign type thing.
Cyberpunk.
Cyberpunk's already made a D&D game twat.
I would say there's several. Like I'll clue into something here, Echo. Where do you think they got the idea for Cyberpunk 2077?
No clue.
The tabletop RPG Cyberpunk.
Huh.
Oh, that Shadows one that's thing around with doing D&D stuff.
Shadowrun.
That's it.
Yeah, no, like unironically, like Cyberpunk 2077 is literally just a video game adaptation of the TTRPG called just Cyberpunk. It is literally, like, it's officially licensed.
Okay. Didn't know that.
It's like how Baldur's Gate 3 is literally D&D the video game because it was literally licensed by Wizards of the Coast.
Huh. Neat.
In fact, there actually is a Baldur's Gate module out there somewhere.
There's several. Also, are you about to like sit here and tell me you didn't know that either? You
No.
fucking didn't, did you, Echo? You didn't fucking
No.
Christ.
Let's go say Divinity as well.
No, I'm really gonna
Yeah,
blow his
Divinity,
fucking
Echo.
mind now. Hey, Echo, you know the MMO Dungeons and Dragons Online?
Yeah.
Yeah, would you believe me if I said that was an officially licensed D&D game?
Yeah, I knew that part.
Yeah, you know the MMO Neverwinter.
Never heard of it.
Great
You've
game.
never heard of the second most successful, most profitable MMO of all time. You've never heard of
No,
it.
I've never heard of Neverwinter.
I'm gonna bludgeon you to death.
It's a free MMO that you can pick up on the PlayStation, PC, Xbox, and I think
More fucking importantly than that, Fat Man T, it is literally the name of the main capital city of almost every D&D campaign.
yeah. It's just calculated fair run, if I remember correctly.
I've only been in 2 D&D campaigns, okay? Fuck off.
Were any of them official modules, or have you only played homebrew campaigns?
I've only played homebrew campaigns.
That explains a lot. Frankly, at this point, that doesn't just explain a lot about your that explains a lot about your personality, quite frankly.
Oh, fuck you. Fuck you.
right? But like at this point, your personality makes perfect sense between is a furry, reads and writes fanfics, has only played homebrew D&D. All of a sudden, with all of that coming together, your entire life makes sense to me now.
Fuck you.
The secret is you're brain damaged. I get it now.
Anyway,
You were dropped as a baby. I get it now.
anyway, what do you want to start first? World building or character building?
Fuck it. We'll do world building.
Okay.
But
I have
I'm gonna-
returned.
Welcome back. I'm gonna start off with just like a mini caveat, like a little rule set here, right?
Okay.
So basically, like, I'm not gonna like pitch base ideas, right? Because
Yeah.
I'm cheating, right? I've got the most experience out of any of us when it comes to making characters and creating campaigns, right?
Yeah.
So the way I'm going to play this game is basically you guys pitch me the ideas, and I'll act as like the experienced dungeon master, being like, good idea, but you know,
Yeah.
or no, that's fucking ridiculous, and here's why it's ridiculous. And I'll do the same on both categories of I'll basically provide the feedback and explain how you could do it, why you probably shouldn't do it that way, or even a better way to do it.
Hold on.
Either that or just call you a fucking idiot if it's just ungodly stupid.
Run on sideways.
Fair enough.
Okay,
I agree with that
I have something in mind. Like
Okay.
again, I feel like I've not quite understood the assignment, but I'm kind of there. It's like if I give you like a campaign that would be set in a certain universe, like say like just like in a certain universe, like is that what you're wanting, or are you wanting
Right.
something else?
I'll give you.
Right, it's not necessarily what I'm looking for, but I would be happy to play along with that as well.
Like I say, I'll give you a
Okay,
thing.
'cause
Like,
I've got one.
you see, you can't pick like
like-
a media universe already existing and try and like make campaign around that. We can't use the main storyline of that universe as a campaign scenario.
Okay, I wasn't going to. I was thinking like, what if
Echo,
like
before you continue, Echo, right? I'd like
Yeah.
just as a fair warning for you, whatever it is you're thinking of, there's probably already an officially licensed TTRPG for it, and it's that RPG is probably going to be my answer.
probably, but
I have one that's definitely not gonna have a TTRPG.
I doubt this one
Genuinely
would.
amazed.
I doubt this one would.
Toy Story.
Yeah, unironically, there's a few.
There's a few, yeah. Toy Story.
What about Cars? Because that was my
Yeah.
first thought.
That would also be cool.
There isn't one that's officially licensed, but there's one that's like a fan-made parody of Cars that's a TTRPG. That's
What
pretty
about one set in like the Helliverse, like Hell of Boss has been Hotel?
Yes.
Well,
I don't believe there's an officially licensed TTRPG.
no, there's
for
not
those
an
games,
officially
but
licensed
there
one.
Are
The fan made ones aren't very good.
Several fan made
I know,
ones actually out there.
I've seen some
Yeah, they're
really good ones actually.
The couple that I looked into were not very good.
I've seen some really good ones that are like they're not just like homebrew D&D campaigns, they're like full homebrew TTRPG systems.
Yeah, see, that's what I
are
saw. I
really
saw a D&D campaign set in it, rather than an entire TTRPG based around it.
I found a couple that are like full custom rule modules, and like some of them are fucking cool. Let me pitch you. Do you guys remember the movie from like 1988 called Toy Soldiers?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I remember that movie.
Yeah,
Sorry,
I've
what movie?
unironically Toy Soldiers.
Toy Soldiers.
Oh my
it
god!
was-
That was
I-
like,
I-
No,
I-
no,
that-
no, 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 no! I know. I just
That
didn't hear
takes
it.
me that takes me back to when I would watch fucking movies on my grandpa's iPad. My favorite one to watch was fucking Zoom.
I don't care. My point is, there is unironically there are TTRPG like modules for that film.
Huh. Cool.
one of my favorite
Well,
ones.
there's 6 I know of. One of them's officially licensed.
One of my favorite ones is the Jumanji TTRPGs.
Oh, I love
Alright.
the Jumanji ones. I've not played them, but
Some of
I've
them are very
seen. I saw like a little clip of somebody playing one, and it looked really fun.
I mean, Star Trek has several official ones now.
Yeah,
It's funny now.
I see. Well, the Star.
There's one officially licensed rule set with a total of 18 campaign modules and 3 rule-based DLCs. And there are, to my knowledge, 8 unofficial Star Trek modules for campaigns.
That's actually pretty sick.
Anyway, we'll start with Echo. Let him go first with his a pitch idea for a world build.
No,
Yes.
mine already was. It was the one set in the Hell's Boss universe, Hell's Boss Husband Hotel thing. That
Yes,
was what. Yeah.
I
So
don't think there's any official license for Hell of a Boss or the Hell of a Universe, but I've seen a couple like spoofed ones that are pretty good.
nice.
Back on how you want the world to run.
I don't know. I'm not good at. I'm only good at.
You're asking Echo the wrong questions here. Echo has
Yeah.
no fucking clue
Okay.
how to even
I
like.
can sometimes world build. I've done really good with world building with certain things, but
Okay.
it has to. But it's the only like time I've done good with world building is when I do it off of an already existing world, like or like I'm good at making characters like to fit said world sometimes. Again, depends on it. But world building itself, I'm normally building off of a pre-existing world.
See, I find the opposite, like personally. Like I really struggle to like take like a pre-existing like universe, like say Star Wars, and build like something to fit into that universe. Whereas I excel a lot more with like just give me a blank map and a pen and leave me alone for 6 months.
Wow, it feels weird being the middle ground between this, because I can build on pre-existings really good. And
I mean,
can make
you've
my
made
own.
you've made your own for your
Yeah,
yourself,
my
which is
and my own
good,
my
which has been
own.
really good.
Yeah, I do really good world building.
I've
But
I've
the
I managed to
issue
make-
is,
oh, go ahead. Sorry.
the issue is you can't leave me alone for 6 months, or I'm gonna abandon it.
Yeah,
See,
like
The second,
I have had to pester Soda about getting this fanfic written.
See, the thing is, I'm the opposite. Like the longer you leave me alone to do it, the more fun I have because the more shit I get to go and explore and like build around that world. You know, like it's why like for the campaign I'm writing for you guys, like I've not given you like a time frame yet because I don't want to put like a time restriction on myself because I know I'll stop having fun if I do.
Yeah.
yeah.
You know, it's why I struggled in English class, like at school, because like in English
Mhm.
class it was like you've got like a set time limit and like a word limit.
Yeah, I fucking hated that shit. I just can't. If you give me a prompt and tell me to get to an end, I can get to an end there.
Yeah,
I can't do that. Like I can.
I just don't give me a time limit, because
Yeah,
then I'm
no,
gonna feel pressured.
See, the thing for me is it was like my argument for it is like you can either give me like a genre / like writing prompt, or you can give me a time limit. You cannot give me both. I will lose my mind.
Who's next for a world idea then?
Hmm.
You want to go next order?
I'm thinking. Because I have one,
Actually, I kind of
but
wanted to
it's
jump
kind
on.
of obscure.
I wanted to jump on the. I
Sorry,
did
go
want to
ahead.
like. Oh, sorry.
Mine. Does anybody here remember Cyber Chase?
Vaguely, yes.
Vaguely, I would have give me a second.
Very, very popular here in the States. Basically, it's a bunch of teens are sucked into the internet, having to fight this one dude to protect an entity called the Mother.
Yeah, I've pulled it up. Yeah, I remember Cyber Chase. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, a lot of people, yeah. I think just a TTRPG that takes place within a digital world that understands that it's a digital world could be a really cool way to world build.
So kind of like Ready Player One, maybe.
Kinda, like almost. I don't want to say Ready Player One because that feels a little too on the nose, and I already know that exists. But
It's a good movie,
just
though.
at least the concept of one that's in a digital world that's not based off of a pre-existing media. Ready Player One's right there.
It sounds more like Sword Online or Hack.
Actually, yeah, you're right.
Kinda like
This,
Sword Art.
SAO also works with that. So yeah, no, and I know that there's an SAO TTRPG.
That's it.
Very
So
good
I
one.
was gonna say like, there's a Sword Art. No, there is actually a really good one. I've played it. There is an SAO TTR. There's a couple actually now SAO TTRPGs out there
Mhm.
that are pretty good. One that's kind of similar. Like it's a campaign module like built around D&D 5e. I don't remember the name of it. If there's another D&D nerd like watching, go find out for me quickly. But basically
He says to an empty
hook of
audience.
the campaign is basically like a wizard has been using magic to create portals to like basic custom created realms.
Yeah.
Like, but he hides the realms inside of paintings.
Oh my
so-
god, Mario 64.
Wait, hold
style.
on. Oh yeah, I was about to say Mario.
Quite similar, but like when you enter the throughout the campaign, you have to enter like all these different paintings, enter the worlds, and encounter like the residents. Of,
That
like,
was
these realms.
just
Yeah, that's just Mario.
Yeah, but said like people that live in the paintings are aware that they live inside a painting. Like they're aware that they are basically sentient ink blots living in a 3D space, but were created to be 2D.
that sounds
like-
very trippy.
Oh, it's really like I mean, to the player's perspective, it's not that trippy, but like you like basically like a lot of like the conversations you're having during the campaign module are trippy because it's like you're having a conversation with a being that is experiencing 3D from the perspective of someone who is 2D. So it's like a lot of like the flavor text of how the characters throughout the module describe certain things. At first, you're like, "What the fuck is he trying to explain?" And then you see the thing he's explaining. You're like, "Oh, right, a tree." You know,
Yeah.
like because like they see it very differently. Like it's really fucking cool. It's like it's
That
I know it's not,
also
like bang on what you're on about because like paintings and the internet, but like it's a similar
actually
kind of thing.
I think that is really interesting because my thought was that that like the world exists within a digital space and the NPCs are real NPCs. They aren't like but they are understanding that they are a computer program.
Yes.
And I only brought up Cyber Chase for one reason, and that's because they have to do a lot of math. And they've just been very slowly teaching math for a very long time. They're on to the equivalent of like Algebra 1 right now, by the way.
Sounds about right. But,
As they have been teaching for the past 17 years.
like for campaign modules are like exactly what you're like looking for of like so I delve into like the cyber world. I'll be honest, I'm
they're just
not that
bad.
well versed.
You know, wait, the
I've not played a lot of sci-fi modules personally,
which is what.
but I'm sure there's probably
I'm sorry.
there will be a TTRPG like rule set out there for exactly that.
Is Inky all right, Soda?
Yeah, no, he had a cut in his hand. He's getting cleaning solution into it constantly.
Oh, oof.
Because he's trying to. Because my dad. The reason why my dad was even here is because he was dropping off a couple of my things still that were left there. And he's currently cleaning them for me.
Speaking of your dad, how is the circus luchador then?
What?
Well, your dad was in circus, wasn't he? And his fucking Facebook profile picture's a luchador wrestler. For
No, that image is because he finds it funny.
Oh wait, no, it was it's Inky's dad that was in the circus, wasn't it? I'm fucking stupid.
No. My ancestors owned a circus.
No, I'm sure. Yeah, I think it's Inky's dad. I'm thinking of. We were talking about a while ago. Who like fucking like unironically just fucked off with the circus.
Bubby,
Or was it your dad?
did your dad fuck off to the circus?
Is James gonna bug me till I know the answer now? Because like
We gotta wait a sec because he's very, very, very deaf.
I'm
This-
cool to
this-
work with circus. Like a great uncle.
It's gonna bug me now because either I'm right and like Inky's dad worked in the circus, or I've got an Inky and someone very different confused with each other.
I think
think
I was
that
like
your
the
dad
biggest
fucked
idiot.
off and ran off with the circus.
Oh, no, he was a carny.
No, he was a carny.
I was right. He fucked off.
Oh,
the circus.
okay.
Yeah.
He was the carny.
Yeah. Right.
Right. So
His mom left to go hop trains with him.
Yeah, that's what it was. I got Inky's and
Oh.
Soda's parents confused.
And as hang on,
It-
as for chat, there is a official Matrix TTRPG out there.
Is there a Matrix CTRPG?
Yes.
Even I didn't know that. Hang on, fucking really?
The
Yeah.
what?
I honestly now I kind of want to play a D&D one-off
Shit, there is.
of like a Matrix like world where the players just slowly realize that they're a TTRPG.
That's just how the game plays out. Is a group of people get together and we start seeing like the distortions in the Matrix, and then try to spend the thing trying to get out.
I have actually played a campaign where that ended up happening. Where like the
What?
players kept getting like really good perception rolls, so like the dungeon master like of the campaign like slowly starts revealing like the clues of like fucking like, oh, you're not real, you're like players and like a characters in like a board game.
Oh
Like,
God!
it's like a really trippy module. It's really fucking fun. Because like the DM basically has to describe what you like look like in real life, sat at the table, from the perspective of the cardboard cutout of your like character. It's
Oh,
a
God,
really
like,
trippy
imagine
module.
how-
It's really fun.
Imagine how terrifying
That would be from like the character's
perspective.
Yeah.
It's like, oh God, I'm being controlled by somebody with a neck beard. No.
See, this is the thing. This is what makes the campaign really fucking cool. The characters don't realize, like fully realize they're being controlled by the beings they're seeing until the very end of the campaign, and that's the boss fight.
Wait, hold on. They,
Oh.
like
The final boss fight is quite literally that your player characters basically have to fight character sheets the DM has secretly made based on your real life personalities.
Oh my
God.
It's genuinely one of the trippiest.
I want to do that
campaign
as a
modules I've
one-off.
ever seen.
Please, can we take a side one-off for this?
I mean, more than one side.
I would even take a pre-made character.
As I would like I would run that as a one shot. Unfortunately, would be sat at the table for about 35 hours.
Oh my
Yeah, it'd be
god.
quite a long one shot.
Like it's like a 6-month campaign.
No, I mean like a what? I'm just talking like a one shot where the characters slowly realize that they're in a board game.
I know I could definitely bash that together, but I just mean like the official one I'm on about is like it's like built to be like it's like this like the head fuck really works. It's like set up to be like a really slow burn campaign where it's like you can get it done in like a month and a half, but like it's designed for like a 6-month run to really like
To
fuck
really-
with the players.
Yeah, to really get them in like what's going on.
Yeah, because like that would like that final reveal because like the whole time you're explaining exactly what they look like, but like you
Yeah.
see like when like you're like really like deep hooked into like the plot that's going on, the amount of people that like don't catch that like the DM is explaining themselves to the player. As, like it makes like that final reveal right at the end of the campaign basically just like unlock their whole fucking brain power as they go, oh, holy shit, as all those clues finally line the fuck up and they realize, oh my god, this has been getting fucking, it's been so obvious the whole time.
You wanna know what would be another? You wanna know what would be a really fun twist? Is if the DM like was like in the campaign would be a chaos god, like and
Well, we have to fight fucking Nurgle or some shit.
yeah, no, you would have to literally fight like at the end you would literally have to fight God and you'd have to be fighting against the DM literally.
Wait, hold on. If
Yeah,
we're fighting
Because
Nurgle,
there is a stat sheet out there for DM's hand.
No,
DMs.
This is
Yeah,
the thing.
there
No,
is.
this is the thing though. That is quite literally it. Yeah.
Yeah.
The final boss is literally every player at the table, including the DM, with character sheets based on their real world personalities. And like the said character sheets are set up so you are quite literally fighting a max level god being.
Yeah.
You are basically fighting Cthulhu, but Cthulhu is actually called Dave. And Dave's a construction worker, therefore Dave is a barbarian, sorry.
Yeah.
Like it's genuinely nuts, and I
Oh
adore
no,
that
no.
campaign. It's
What?
really good.
Okay.
Scotty.
Wait, hold on, Scotty.
What class would
oh,
Echo
oh.
be?
Very
I'm not allowed to say that live on air. Next.
Oh, actually, Scotty, I've actually got a cool idea for you. I just thought of. So it's set during the you've played Doom Eternal, right?
Yes.
I've played a bit of it.
Seriously, the Doom
Okay,
games already
so-
have a TTRPG.
No. I'm saying like it's set in it's set during like the Hell invasion of Earth. And your party has to try and survive as completely normal humans. Like you're not
Yeah,
you're not like,
already a TTRPG.
There's already
for that.
TTRPG.
Echo, that is literally the Doom TTRPG, unfortunately.
There's also several offshoots of that where you can play as Doom,
Although-
rebuild as a Doom guy or as one of the Sentinels, or as well as the actual angel fuckers.
Yeah.
See, what I think could be a really cool idea is like just a general like demons invading Earth, except for your party is the scout party, who is trying to blend in with humans.
Yeah, there's one that's also one where you have to like do guys the final boss.
Yeah, I knew that one. I only knew that one because I saw the boss sheet.
As there's not like at least I've not played one that is like what you're describing set in the Doom universe where he plays like a demon scout party, but I have.
No, I'm not saying like in the Doom universe. I'm just saying in general.
I've seen ones for like D&D 5e where like
Yeah.
you're based like a scout party for like it's like kobolds or something, and you're trying to blend into society to like
3 kobolds
my
in a
God.
trench coat. 3 kobolds in a
kobolds.
trench coat.
No, unironically, that song is literally based on one of those campaign modules.
I knew it.
My turn for world idea. Okay.
Yes. Brace yourselves, everyone. This is going to be the complicated one.
Oh boy.
This is gonna be the one that's actually good.
Now, it's the one where I'm going to have to sit here for an hour and go, it's a cool idea, but...
Right. Essentially, you have a world with multiple kingdoms in it, blah, 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 type thing. And
Yeah.
at a random point, a massive tower appears, stretched to the sky, type thing. The world takes place
Like
in a neutral city built around the tower. Right? And you start off basically as a young party of like 16-year-olds at an academy who's learning the ropes of how to climb said tower. Now, as part of the storyline, each of the other kingdoms that exist each send their own what they call hero parties to try and climb the tower.
Wait, are we talking like outside climb, or they go in and try to fight their way through the tower?
In climb tower, basic tower. Every other tower is like a massive house, like dungeon type thing. You've got to try and climb
okay,
up.
that's because
This almost sounds like Dungeon Meshi, but upside down.
That's what I was thinking. You were saying Scatman, but I also had like they're just trying to like
Scatman,
like they're scat. That's what I was
We
thinking.
tried to say
You were
Scotty and
T.
Fat Man T at the same time.
That's what I was thinking. You were saying Fatman T.
right,
Like
right,
it's just a massive
right.
dungeon.
Hang on. I'm
But I
not
also
finished
had the mental
right,
image of them
right,
just
no,
like.
Hang on, I'm not finished yet.
Right,
not finished yet.
right. No, yes, you are.
I'm
Yes,
not.
you are.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
Oh, yes, you are. Yes, you are. Because A, that's based on an anime. I've seen said anime. And B,
You serve me to
fuck-
me, you penis.
fucking you.
It's actually based on several different ones at a time.
6 fucking months of writing out of the fucking window.
Jesus.
What?
Dickhead.
What happened?
You've literally just guessed the entire fucking mid-campaign plot hook of what I'm working on.
Oh my god!
Dickhead.
Oh no!
I've been writing that part of that campaign for 6 fucking months.
I didn't know that.
Oh my god!
I just
What are
put-
the odds of this?
I just put out my
Is
ass
this-
that was sitting here.
Listen,
Like, you
great
were-
minds think
You were
alike,
bad
but
on it,
idiots
but you were
often
fucking
differ.
close enough.
You what?
Alright, quite like literally get rid of the neutral city and the academy. You had my main fucking plot hook for the half point of the campaign.
Okay, hold on. If you literally take out the academy part, that's just Dungeon Meshi, but upside down.
Yeah, that's
That
weird.
is, or yeah.
Based on several novels I've recently read. That's centered around like tower climbing, that type of stuff, and they took bits
Yeah,
from like several different sources put together as a mashup.
I mean, it
I
is
know
a
it,
pretty
and
cool
the reason
concept.
I know it is because you've told me about every single one of those mangas and animes as you've been consuming
Up?
them.
Yeah,
That's why I got that fucking
know, right?
quickly. Right, new rule. You're not allowed to just fucking pick an anime and go to this one.
I'm using sources because I'm using like several different sources together at once.
Yeah, gamer, it's anime. I've literally seen that anime. I have literally seen the anime of there's a tower, there's a neutral city, there's an academy that fights the tower. I don't remember the name of said anime, but I've seen that anime.
There's none that do that.
That's
title.
basically Sword Art Online, except for the tower didn't appear out of nowhere. And it's in a video game.
No, I've literally seen an anime where like there's a tower in the center of the world with a neutral city built around it, and each of the other cities has academies that they send adventurers from to try and clear the tower.
No,
I've genuinely seen an anime that's just that plot hook.
no, because New City comes from is around put up girls in a dungeon, the tower itself, because that one's a dungeon. The tower itself comes from 3 mangas I'm currently reading. Each one don't have an
Yeah, I
anime
read
based around it.
Yeah, I know.
I refer you to my previous job. I've literally seen this anime.
I haven't.
This anime exists already.
I haven't seen it.
Good for you. I'm telling you, it exists. I've watched it. It was not good. There's a reason I don't remember
Unfortunately,
it.
that's just what happens. Now, humans have been around long enough to where an existing idea, any new thought has probably already been thought of before.
Still.
Yeah,
Part of the premise of the campaign I was going on about, is although each of the cities send hero parties to conquer the tower for the riches, right? The cities, the other companies aren't exactly like each other or even like the academy. So as you climb the tower, other hero parties start getting in your way as like BBG boss fights or just general hindrances to your progress to climb the tower.
Oh, so you'd have to fight other adventurer parties. Oh, that'd be cool.
That's actually very interesting.
Yeah, so the other bit of fight might have to fight against the hero ones. You don't like have like say they're on full 10 have like max level gear.
Or
Stats
or
for,
no
like,
no no no.
area.
Or hold on. This would be really evil, but it'd also be kind of funny. You're running multiple campaigns at the same time of this, and you have 2 of your different groups fighting each other.
I had that happen.
Y'all haven't played a lot of D&D, have you?
I just said that I had that exact thing happen. Where
like this thing, what Fat Man T like just described there, like that's just D&D. That's a very common just like boss fight of just fuck it, player characters next.
Yeah.
Like dual run PvP campaigns like what Echo described there are incredibly common. In fact, Critical Role have run a couple for celebrities.
Yes, they have.
Yeah, actually.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the
so
most
they
famous
have,
one
haven't they?
they
Yeah,
did
they
for
literally
Eddie
just
Cruz.
didn't they like literally just have one last year?
The last one I remember was one they did for Terry Crews that was based in World of Warcraft.
Oh no,
Terry Crews is
I'm
a
thinking
major
of it
World of
wasn't through
Warcraft
Roll20, but somebody literally did that concept. They had independently run 2 campaigns, and then at the end they met each other and had to fight each other.
Are you maybe thinking of the guy that got Bloods and Crips to play D&D together?
No.
I think he ran a similar idea, like with
Yeah, but that's not the one. That's not the one I'm saying. I think I remember it being. Either I'm misremembering, and this could have just been one of those like really big ass parties. But I think it had somebody from fucking what's his name? Because there's a really popular online campaign right now that I cannot remember. It's something Brennan or Brennan something, and I can never remember his.
Brennan Mulligan.
Thank you, Brennan B. Mulligan.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
There's a
know.
few
No, I'm talking about when they had that mashup campaign. Because I know they did a mashup campaign with I think another group. It was either that or it was like an 8-party group. It was massive. It might have been. Like I said, I have to go check. But yeah, Dropout TV is okay.
So I got shouted at for guessing something which I didn't know he was even writing.
Yes, you
Which
did.
I think that is very impressive. There's got to be like something there, like Scotty accidentally slipped up and accidentally spoke about it, and neither
No,
of you
he hasn't.
realized.
I've literally said less than fuck all in Fat Man T's presence about the campaign I'm writing.
He refused to tell me anything about
Damn.
it. And again, that concept I thought of, I thought it would sit in my house right now.
The worst part is, again, 6 months. I started writing that before I wrote the rest. I started writing that idea for a campaign before I even started writing or knew I was going to be writing a campaign for you dickheads.
Jesus.
That was just like an idea I had about 6 months ago and went, I'll write that down, and then started like fleshing it out a few weeks ago. Like to make it fit the rest of the campaign I've written.
I
That's
apologize.
amazing.
You fucking should.
This is I think this is the most amazing development to come out of this podcast.
Like fucking dickhead. Like
That could literally only happen with somebody you live with.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
You makes it worse. I'm now gonna have to go and like fucking edit the campaign map to get that tower out of the way.
Oh no!
Like
See,
that
I-
tower was gonna be like a major fucking plot hook, and I'm gonna have to just like rework the
Just-
entire
Right,
thing.
Just
leave-
keep it in.
Just leave it
Yeah,
in.
just keep it in. We'll have forgotten
keep
by
it.
then. We'll have forgotten.
No, because it
And
doesn't
even
work
if we-
anymore.
How's it gonna work anymore?
Because you know about it. You know its existence and it was going to be important. Therefore, the entire plot hook no longer works. The fact that the fact you know there's a level of relevancy to its existence. ruins
Why not
the
just
entire plot hook.
rather than just get rid of the tower altogether? Why not just rewrite it in a different way? Rather than like, for example, rather than a
It'd
tower,
literally
it's a
take me longer.
castle instead.
That would literally take me longer.
Really,
Genuinely, that would take me longer to do.
you would just rather drop the whole plot point.
Yeah,
That's
it's genuinely quicker if I just scrap the plot point and start again.
Fuck you, Fat Man T, for ruining something cool.
That-
It's like
Existed.
it's like, if I scrap it and start again, it's 2 months of work. If I try and rework it to like be a surprise again, it's 6 months.
You know what? That's fair enough.
Again,
Yeah.
I had no idea he was writing it. He refused to tell anything about his writing process, even though I've asked him several times.
Yeah, I refuse because I don't want shit like this happening, and I want it to be a genuine surprise when the campaign.
If he
happens.
didn't want shit like this happening, then tell him. Then so he won't accidentally ruin it.
Well,
Come
see,
here,
but Echo, if he tells him that he's already ruining it in the first place,
Yeah, 'cause-
dumbass.
Because again, the
You-
fact that you don't know that the tower is important was what made the tower fucking use. Like,
No,
dude,
Fat Man T's gonna be part of this campaign.
yes.
Oh, I
I
don't
do
know.
not know this.
No, I didn't. As but to my knowledge,
Oh my fucking god.
to my knowledge, to my knowledge, Scotty had only recruited me, Inky, and Soda for this, like for that.
I just automatically assumed Fat Man T was there because he fucking lives with him. That's the
Not at all.
easiest.
Literally.
That's the easiest like player you can get. He's somebody who literally lives with you.
Like, lives with me, enjoys D&D, and also I literally told you. By the way, Fat Man T is going to be playing.
I don't remember that. That's my bad.
I'm gonna hit you with a steel chair.
You don't have to clean it, Bubby.
Like I'm literally going.
Never
to
mind,
do a
I see why you
stab
hate
to
it.
you. Right, I'm going to lay you down on a plank of wood covered in barbed wire. I'm going to set up a chair next to it, and I'm going to run at you. Jump onto the chair and use it to springboard myself into the air to deliver a leg drop, crushing you through the barbed wire.
Move, actually. I appear to watch that.
That would be a pretty sick move.
You know, would any of you believe me? Like, if I told you I know how to do that move safely?
Yes.
See, I considering the way you described it, I figured you'd done it before.
Yeah, not only have I done it before, I've done it like exactly as described, including the barbed wire. Yes, it hurts me as much as you think it does.
Yeah, I know.
Unironically, that move genuinely does more damage to me, the guy doing it, than the guy taking it.
Oh,
Yeah.
Let's move on from Wilburn so I don't piss off any more of these ideas.
Yeah, please and thank you, because if you ruin any more, if I have to rip up any more notes today, I might actually throw something at you.
I thought he was gonna say if you spoil anything else, if you guess anything else, I might just scrap the campaign.
Hey,
No,
what?
no, I might actually just throw something. Like, I might throw my ukulele at him. I'm genuinely fucking annoyed that got.
Oh no!
that
All of a
got-
sudden, we just hear Scotty get up and Fat Man to go. Oh no! As
The problem is now that I know the tower existed, I could reliably guess the rest of the campaign.
Oh no! This is the exact sound you would hear, right? You would hear, bastard.
you see.
I did just clock myself in the back of the head with a ukulele. Yes, you made that right.
Jesus Christ!
No, he threw it down the stairs first, then clunk.
Well, yeah, but like I don't have a stair sound effect prop on hand.
Let's so I don't ruin any
You
more of
just
these.
slap your table for.
I don't have a table on hand.
He slapped the ground.
I'm sitting on a couch.
Slap your face.
Before I move any more of his campaign out of his hands and he'll murder me in my sleep, let's move on to
With a
character
ukulele.
ideas. And that. Now, the premise of this one, which I think would be fun,
Ow.
is you're going to try and pick like popular media characters and then try and shoehorn them using the base idea of D&D, so the basic rules, shoehorn them into a D&D campaign without using anything homebrew.
Ooh.
Hmm.
So, for example, let's say try and put Superman with his capabilities into D&D without making anything homebrew for him to work with.
Ooh. Oh, I have
Yeah,
something.
Yeah,
I have
real
something.
quick, just before anyone tries or asks. Yeah, I'm banning Superman.
Yeah,
You're
no.
not, you're not
I-
allowed to try and do Superman. I
No,
don't want to do
I'm
it.
going to try and throw like curveballs at you.
What?
Because my first one was the Trix Rabbit as a rogue.
The what? Sorry.
The Trix Rabbit, the Trix cereal.
Let me
Oh.
Google it.
Oh
Do you
no,
not know-
this might be only an American thing.
Wait,
Oh,
hold on.
no.
Cereal.
He's a white rabbit who's just insane
Have
for the cereal.
you ever seen like the silly rabbit tricks is for kids?
Echo, like I just said, that might only be an American thing.
I mean, maybe you could say, well, like Roger Rabbit.
I've literally
It's-
never heard of this cereal.
Huh.
I have
not even surprised.
no fucking clue. Why does the Tricks Rabbit have a wiki?
Because because the Trix Rabbit has canonically committed war crimes.
Wait, hold on. When did that happen?
Yes, the Trix Rabbit has actually committed war crimes, if I remember correctly. The Trix Rabbit has a real criminal record.
Tricks Rabbit, criminal.
Here's the thing. Do you want to know what fucking the Tricks Rabbit's official name is?
What's his name?
Do-gooder.
Yeah, I can't remember that Roger Rabbit, actually. There was a whole thing back in the early 80s about him. I think he had his own cartoon originally.
Yeah, he did.
About the Looney Tunes scene.
Yeah, Bob.
Right. Powers and skills
Oh my
disguised.
God, Bobby,
Apparently, he's friends with
It
Bugs
doesn't have
Bunny. Apparently, he's friends with Bugs Bunny.
See, it's fine. What if it
Enemies, kids, most of the time.
That's what I'm worried about.
What the fuck is?
Okay. Hold on. Sorry, what part of
Well,
it?
for starters, that makes him chaotic. I would say that makes him like
Where's
Chaotic
the
lawful,
cleaner?
chaotic evil,
Like,
chaotic
can you just
evil.
not get all the soap out?
No, you
what's
can
up?
get away with like lawful neutral.
cleaner has touched those particles.
It'd be a
and I
stretch,
can't
but
get
you
it
can get away
down.
with like
It'll be
chaotic lawful.
Probably
Oh, yeah, 'cause there's loads
with
of rules he follows.
how much you're rinsing it, I'm sure it's gonna be fine. Because
Chaotic-
it reacts because
I know chaotic
the
lawful
actual
neutral, sorry.
cleaning solution reacts to the water, so it probably pulls it from it. Sorry, he's still in the cleaning. He's still cleaning shit. What?
Yeah, no, I could. It's doable.
Because it was either the Trix Rabbit or who's the Cocoa Puffs bird.
Cocoa Puffs is a monkey.
Oh yeah. No, it's a bird.
What? No, it's
No,
what?
No, in America, it's a bird. Over here, it's a monkey.
Oh.
Okay, it's a monkey
Oh,
for
that's
Cocoa
weird.
Puffs.
Yeah. Yeah, no, for here it's what bird is he? Wait a minute.
For the Tricks Rabbit, yes, that's quite doable.
What about Blitzo from Helluva Boss?
Okay, he's a cockatoo. He's an orange cockatoo, apparently.
Right, give me a second, Echo. Right, fucking Blitzo. Hell of a boss. Which one was Blitzo? I didn't really
the one who's
want
the one who's banging Stolas.
Do you
I don't-
have
I don't-
any idea how little that narrows that down to me, Echo?
Fair enough.
But for this kind of way, we have to actually know what the media are about is.
Also, no, Cocoa Puffs is a bird. It is also a bird in Europe.
No, here in
Cocoa
Britain, it's a monkey.
Pops. I'm looking at it right now. There's a Kellogg's Cocoa Pops, which is a monkey, but Cocoa Puffs is still a bird.
No, over here, it's like here in Britain, both are just a monkey.
Yeah. So we have Cocoa Puffs did Cocoa Puffs as well.
Okay, cooking, night vision, weapon mastery, fire resistance, driving. Okay, that one's gonna be tricky, but it's doable. Closed and range. Ooh, okay, it's doable. Uh-huh. I do not care about his voice actor. Like, go away.
I'm guessing he's based out to be Tiefling then.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking like tiefling, but a really short tiefling.
Okay, no, y'all are. It's also literally just. It's basically just the UK that I've looked. It is Coco the monkey.
Yeah.
Oh, are we still? Are you still on about that?
Well, yeah, because no, and again, I'm still not correct because Coco the monkey is for Coco Pops, POPS, not PUFFS.
Yes, but
So,
Coco did do Coco
words
Puffs
cannot
with them as well.
describe- Okay, all three of you, words cannot describe the number of fucks I cannot give. Shut the
Yeah,
fuck
I know.
up about the cereal monkey.
I was just curious, and because it didn't sound right, and I wanted to double check.
So what in the hell Buff character? What's his basic capabilities?
Fuck it, I've got to go back to the top of the fucking page, you dickhead.
I didn't hear much what he was saying about it. So far I got his
Right,
demon,
so-
so I got Tiefling.
Yeah, it's like that's
it'd
why
be
I
a
was
really
reading
short
further so I could
tiefling, though.
confirm. I'll just go fuck myself once again then.
Honestly,
Fucking-
I think Echo just needs to have a piece of tape put over him. Because Echo, you clearly never had the talking stick when you were growing up.
Like
yeah.
sat here trying to like fucking explain like fucking I agree with you and like explain why I agree with you and why I was reading further down before I was like going to comment on the character and blue balls over here with the inability to shut the fuck up for a minute.
I'm telling you,
Just
he never had
fucking
to deal with the
wicked.
talking stick.
I swear to God, I've known cocaine-riddled fucking budgies create less incessant noise without purpose. You fucking
Yeah, Echo,
drip.
I'm sorry about that.
Swear to fuck. You squib son of a bitch.
Go on, Vegas, so I get an idea.
Fucking abilities. Right, you got cooking, which like meh. There's not really a class that guarantees that, but there's some workarounds for it I can work with.
There's a chef
Night
background.
vision.
What character
As
are
in
we
the
on?
chef
Are we still on
background,
the Cocoa Puffs? Are we still on
I
the
know,
Tricks?
we're-
Still?
we're yeah.
Okay, I was like, are we still on Tricks? Because
No.
This hell of boss thing.
Oh, okay.
Because Tricks is relatively straightforward. Like,
Yeah, in all fairness, there's not a whole lot to them.
I was like with Tricks and like mine's is kind of controversial. I would go with like a doppelganger rogue if I was gonna build Blitz, and or just a bunnykin rogue, with the spy background. Either would work for that. But yeah, so with Blitz you got cooking, which is just for D&D survival.
Yeah.
Night vision, which I'll come back to in a little bit. Weapon mastery is a little bit trickier.
That would have to be fighter or
Work
something.
around. Not necessarily. Again, we'll come back to weapon mastery story a little bit. You got earthly fire resistance, driving efficiency, which is tricky but doable, and then closed and ranged combat, basically short range and long range combat. Now, just on abilities alone, like it's part of why I agree with you, Fat Man T, on Blitzo being a tiefling. Is again you've got night vision, which tieflings get night vision, makes perfect sense. You got fire resistance, again tieflings get that. And a little bit further down on the wiki page, I'm reading. It's here we go. He has a prehensile tail, which basically means he's able to support his body weight using his own tail.
Yeah.
Which I know most tieflings are capable of doing with their own tails.
Oh, are they?
Yes.
Yes, they are.
It's just not talked about a lot because it doesn't. I'm gonna be honest. A prehensile tail only has a few niche uses if you already have two perfectly good fucking hands.
That's what, like, especially for like the tieflings in D&D, it's more of a flavor text thing than anything else.
Yeah. I know there was a rule written. I can't remember. It was actually official rule of homebrew one, where with a tiefling or a sheep one, which I can't remember the name of that species. Is actually you can actually hold a dagger in your tail, theoretically giving you an extra sneak attack as a rogue.
Yeah, so that was a homebrew rule that's based on actual rules because characters that are rogues that have extra arm limbs that can hold more than 2 weapons do get an extra sneak attack bonus for each weapon.
I was gonna say because rule wise the prehensile tail is just treated like another arm.
It is, yes.
Oh, nice.
So technically, yes, like rules is written, you could technically do that, but it's iffy.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah,
So
that's to DM discretion right there because that could add some really weird implications with like combat.
So theoretically, if the DM allowed it, you could like equip your tail with like a dagger or something, make like an extra attack with it?
Yes.
Mark?
I
Yes,
could
but the
totally see
correct
that
factor,
also
but-
being a bonus action too, but it would be like you because that tail's not gonna have a whole lot of strength behind it.
Yeah.
Like
Honestly, you'd be quite surprised when it comes to a tiefling, actually.
Yeah, the other thing it comes down to because tiefling's part magic being anyway, so that tail could be as strong as you like it in theory.
Okay.
I mean, it's not even that. Like, when it comes down to the lore of tieflings, you have to remember that like a tiefling's tail is 90% muscle and 10% cartilage.
Oh, that's fair.
Yeah.
They don't.
Yeah.
They that's right. They don't have bone.
They don't have
They don't have
bones in their
skeletal
tail.
tails.
Yeah, that as well. Said tails are like, at least in like most official character art for tieflings, at least like in male tieflings, said tail is literally double, if not triple, the width of their forearm most of the time.
Okay.
That's
Yeah,
a
because see,
thick-
no, most of the
tail.
tiefling tails that I've seen are the tiny little devil tails. That's
Yeah, those are more common in female tieflings, but even then, there are some official official artworks of female tiefling characters with fucking massive fucking tails. Like, to put it into context, like if you got hit by like a fully grown, like fairly well built male tiefling, if he hit you with his tail, it would be the equivalent in terms of force of an elephant bitch slapping you with its trunk.
Yes,
yeah,
like
actually.
an alligator tail type size.
yeah. I mean, actually, comparing it to an elephant's trunk works very, very well.
Yeah, like and like in terms of like both texture and also just the force behind it, elephant trunk
Well,
works a
see,
lot closer.
because just physics wise, that works because a tiefling's tail is made of literally the same shit as an elephant's trunk, with
Yeah, I mean,
with a very similar diameter that you've described, moving in a very, very similar way.
Mhm.
So it's basically like if you just put an elephant's trunk on a dude's ass.
Yeah, straight out. Yeah.
As for like range attack, you probably given Hellbots has guns in it, you probably give him the
Yes.
gunslinger feat.
I mean, I was gonna say, I like personally, just for the sake of it, I'm going to ignore the guns aspect. I'm just
Although-
gonna like swap gun for crossbow because it makes my life 10 times fucking easier.
Yeah. Okay, then range. You give him like a couple of levels in ranger. I would say basically you got tiefling rogue with with a couple of levels in ranger with the chef's background.
I would also say
I
put 2
disagree.
levels into fighter for that extra attack.
I disagree with all of you.
Okay.
The way I would go about it, and this is extremely like, so a lot of people will probably disagree with me, but it makes the most sense to do it this way. Basically, you put your first level into ranger,
Mhm.
right? Because ranger is going to give you proficiency with bows, crossbows, and simple weaponry.
Okay.
It also gives you the tag for the survival skill, which gives you cooking, like freeing up your background slot. Again, tieflings, again, it gives you most of your your bonus bits. I would then go ahead and either wait until level 5 and take, and I don't remember the fucking name of it, but there is one of the advanced classes for ranger that basically gives you access to martial weapons, or I would at level 2 put a level into fighter to
gotta
get
put my-
martial weaponry, which basically unlocks all weapon types and gives you not mastery but familiarity at the very least with all weapon types.
Yeah.
That way.
Doesn't rogue give you that as well though?
No, not really. Rogue
No,
only gives you finesse weapon, and even then
Yeah.
it's like finesse and simple, which you already have simple. Whereas, like with fighter, you're getting martial, and most finesse weapons are also martial weapons. So it's
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You
Yeah.
technically get a
Although
full package doing it that way.
I still think Rogue should there should still be a couple points in Rogue because of how sneaky he is. Because you cannot deny that he is rather stealthy.
Yeah,
He's
like
not.
a shrew. We get Ranger
I
though.
would. I'd say like you get out from Ranger, and also to be fair, it's not hard to build like us even like a fighter. This pure fighter that has like stealth skill tagged due to just having high as fuck this dexterity.
Okay.
You know, like it's one of those things where it's like if I can avoid using Rogue just for the purpose of being stealthy, I will, because you can get
Yeah.
more interesting shit going on if you just dodge Rogue. The only reason I would say Rogue is just because, like, occupation-wise, he's literally a fucking assassin in the show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's like
Which
the
would
only reason where I'd consider it would be if you want to make a lore accurate to the show version. If you just want an abilities accurate, I'd skip Rogue.
I'm more like like they said for the content, it's more like ability accurate rather than lore accurate.
yeah.
Because
Because if you try and do lore accurate, then you kind of I with certain characters you're gonna hit some pretty hefty roadblocks.
Yeah.
I mean, either way, there are roadblocks. Like, I mean, even with like a character as fairly straightforward as Bledsoe, you've got to do some multi-classing and like a little bit of, like, some slightly obscure trickery fuckery with the character creator system. But
I'm
Um,
trying to think of.
and by obscure, I just mean
Oh.
the fact that like you can pick up cooking via the survival skill, like as a ranger. But
I have one in my mind now.
Uh-oh.
I don't remember his name, but there's an old like Hanna-Barbera cartoon that's a bunch of racers, and there's one specific character that I can only remember. Yes, it's the dog. It's the dog who has the really fucking annoying laugh.
Muttley.
Yes.
Oh yeah, Muttley. Oh,
Muttley,
I
indeed.
know what I know what you're talking about. There was like a reboot or whatever.
Wacky Races, you're
What
about.
was-
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Wacky
Wacky-
Racers.
Muttley, that's the easy one. He's a artificer rogue, actually, I would say.
Honestly, I'd give you. I'd honestly even just artificer a high dex artificer build, good enough.
Yeah, honestly,
Like,
I
if
agree
you
with that one. A
literally
high
everything,
dex
it's-
artificer build would work.
Yeah, like
Else-
the only thing I'm not sure about would be the race, because I don't know if there's a dog race in official. I know there's a
There,
cat race, but
Which is the-
yes,
which
there
is,
is.
like-
Yes, because there's, where
I'm pulling up Beyond now. I'm checking.
Technically, you make
lycanthrope.
No, what's it like? I say cobalt.
As a lycanthropes are werewolves, not.
Yeah.
dog
I would say
people. There is-
West
You can,
West Barry
difference.
Cobalt. That is in D&D lore. It's part of the Munster character
but
build thing.
isn't D&D's kobolds more towards the draconic
They are
background
not
kind of
tradition- they
kobold
are
rather
traditionally
than
draconic, but they can be you can have
'Cause-
them as the other types of traditional kobold from.
yeah, because kobold can also just mean any animalistic creature.
Yeah.
Unfortunately,
Technically, and also technically not. That's where things get a little bit.
yeah,
iffy.
kobold is a very strange definition.
In the Monster Manual,
Yeah.
it is a draconic species, but in the Monster character sheet build, you can have varying species of kobold. Where you have the
Okay.
lizard version and the animalistic type versions.
Okay, so there are mammalian kobolds.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, they're just not common.
Right. I've found a species kind of similar called the Gepetin.
Yeah, I already pointed out Dungeon Mesh earlier because
But Gepetin are a lot closer to bears than dogs. Looking at them,
But given the
I am still looking though.
given I think Harry done about is technically a Highland an Irish wolfhound. You give a bear characteristics that thinks is fucking huge.
I
I
don't
gotta go
think
dinner. I'll be right back.
Muttley was an Irish
I'll be right-
wolfhound.
I'll be right back.
Then Irish wolfhound or a Scottish Highland Scottish Terrier.
I want to say it was a golden retriever.
wait, who? No, he was a shag dog. Wait, can't say that.
That
Yeah,
would make
you
him an
can.
Irish. That would make him an English sheepdog.
Yeah,
Hang on,
English
I-
sheepdog.
Which
Let me pull up the Wacky Races wiki, and I will fucking tell you.
which still is quite a large breed of dog. So yeah, you can say bear features for the damn thing. It's huge.
I think
Shut
there is a good chance that he might deadass just be a mutt.
Yeah, no, he's literally just a mug. A mutt. Mutt. Thank you. He's
Yeah,
a
no,
mixed
he's
breed
just-
dog. He's a
he's
nondescript mixed breed dog, so it's just a mutt.
I think given the artwork used for him, I could say Irish Wolfhound, English Sheepdog, or like Scottish Highland Terrier. All work.
I say
there's-
the character is why I'm leaning towards like allowing it to go as fucking when I find it again. There is Gepetin, because they look they look like teddy bears, but they also kind of look like Muttley. So it's like I'd let it slide. Like if it was my
Yeah,
ta-
you
if
could.
was my
It
table,
could
I'd
be.
let
It
go.
could rather than being an actual dog, it could just look like a dog.
Exactly. Like I'd let you just flavor text that.
I might think that
I'm
maybe...
gonna quickly. I'm gonna have to dip for a minute because I'm gonna go out and smoke with Thank you.
Yeah.
No worries.
I won't be joining when I'm outside though. So.
If I remember correctly, isn't the I think I might be thinking of a homebrew species? Isn't there
Probably.
isn't there a capybara type species in D&D?
No, that is a homebrew.
A homebrew one, is it?
It's a homebrew player species. There is a capybara-like species in the monster manual, but they're not officially playable.
Yeah, I didn't know homebrew stuff in it, so yeah, fair enough. I'm trying to think of a character now off the top of my head. Oh, interesting one. Indiana Jones.
Human or yeah, probably like human artificer and or human rogue. Next question, Your Honor.
Well, no, because I say you get a couple levels in either wizardry or at least something in Arcana. They just have use a lot of ancient like magic shit as well. So you can...
You do realize your character does not need to have like any magical ability whatsoever to use like arcane artifacts in D&D, right?
Wait, I said arcane knowledge, I didn't say arcane artifacts.
Even then, you can literally have a character who's dumb as a bag of rocks. As long as you tag the fucking like arcane and or history skills, you're good. Like you're getting advantage on that roll anyway.
Fair enough. You have any characters you want to try?
Well, I already told you the rule set here is I'm not going to be providing providing characters and or world concepts to do. I'm the one who's here to explain the answers and solve them.
Okay.
For all intents and purposes, I am Bill Nye the Science Guy today. But instead of science, it's D&D because I hate myself apparently.
Okay, I've got two which are oddly controversial, both these ones.
Okay.
Right.
I already don't fucking like where this is going, but okay.
Probably not. Winston Churchill.
Human. Next. Oh, would you like some more? Human
I'll
NPC.
just give up, shall I?
Literally just human diplomat NPC class. And I feel like you're hard set on him having the Webley revolver, then like technically NPC gunslinger class, but that requires a very specific DLC. And a smidge of homebrew, because Webleys aren't. In fact, revolvers in general aren't base.
No, those revolvers are based on the 2014. It's
Not even that was not technically a revolver, that's just a pistol, but it's like a revolving flintlock. It's a weird fucking gun.
And also, you're missing up the fighter background as well. Fighter as well, because he was an actual active soldier at one point.
Yeah, okay, just fucking NPC diplomat. Like, you can just flavor text his background from there.
I'm about as a player character.
I mean, players are still allowed to use the NPC classes. It's not
I'm back.
common, but it's allowed. That as well. You don't get to throw a hissy fit because I gave a basic bitch answer to just Winston fucking Churchill. Like, what were you expecting?
Oh,
A
what
bit more
happened?
depth than just like, oh, this.
It's a 78-year-old man with a gun. What the fuck else were you expecting from me?
Hold on, what did I come back to? What happened?
Winston Churchill. I was given Winston Churchill and went literally human diplomat. Like fucking.
Why soda muted? What did you do?
Sort of went out to smoke with Enki.
No, because I was saying it's Churchill, right? As a bit, as character, yeah, you can get the diplomats, you can put him in part of the give him like no background, right? You also was a military officer, so you can give him the actual fighter class, and that
Actually,
with a gunslinger with
Hold
part
on.
of the gunslinger feat as part of that.
Osama bin Laden.
I will kick you.
Sorry.
New rule: you're not allowed to just fucking throw historical figures at me, because the answers, real world historical figures, are gonna have the same three answers: human diplomat, human fighter, human something else. Like,
Okay, what about
I
Darth
swear-
Vader?
I was gonna swear, to God, if anyone says fucking Mugabe in the chat, I swear to God, I will fucking cat ban you.
Darth Vader.
Okay, Darth Vader's actually an interesting idea. Okay, I like that.
Uh,
That's got a challenge to it. Okay.
We got to get. I would say definitely called evil to start off with for his alignment.
Yeah. No, I'd argue chaotic lawful technically, but
No, it's chaotic evil.
no, because technically everything he does is legal under the Empire, so it's like technically he's chaotic. He never actually breaks the law
Right, hang on. Depends,
after the split.
hang on. Depends where you're looking at it from. If you're looking from the point of the Empire, right, he's lawful good.
Yeah.
Right? If you're looking from the point of the Empire, which makes the rebels chaotic evil. Right?
No,
depends,
no,
depends which angle you're looking at this from.
No, like
I'll give Batman. Sorry.
Because if you look from the point of the Empire is the good, lawful, active running government, and the rebels are the one trying to overthrow it. So they'll take
Yeah.
from the Empire's point of view, that makes the rebels the evil side, not the good side.
Right, the problem is, though, you can't look at like building a character for D&D from the perspective of like an in-world faction. You have to look at it from the perspective of just how the rules explain it. And
Yeah.
the way the rules explain it when it comes to like the
What?
alignments, like with Darth Vader,
No,
Like-
that's for you.
the way like just the rules themselves would view Darth Vader is basically he's following the law basically to the letter most of the time, without care or concern about whether or not anyone gets hurt in the process. All he cares about is it legal and does it benefit me? That's it.
Will that make more lawful neutral?
Vader has done plenty of illegal
No.
shit.
No, because lawful neutral, like technically, so a lot of people get these two get lawful neutral and lawful chaotic confused. Lawful neutral is essentially you follow a law, but it's not necessarily the law of the land. Lawful neutral is like say you've got a character that came from like a different country, because they grew up in that country, they're accustomed to that country's rules and laws, so we'll follow those rules and laws, and may sometimes get into trouble with the law because, say, like gambling was legal in the country your character's from, not legal here. Your character didn't know.
Fair enough.
You know, whereas like chaotic lawful, or lawful evil. Sorry, lawful evil is essentially. It's why it's one of my favorites. It's really similar to like lawful good. It's like lawful good is I will follow the law as long as it's morally correct. Is essentially how it works.
Yeah.
You know, like lawful good characters don't like morally wrong laws, whereas like a lawful evil character doesn't give a shit. So long as it is written down as a law that that's allowed or that's not allowed, good enough for them.
It's probably like I'm thinking for the perspective of like if I'm playing the game itself. If I'm playing the side like from the perspective of the Empire, the parties from the Empire itself fighting against the rebels.
Yes.
It'll be more case of because we believe the Empire is right, therefore make it lawful good type thing. But I get your point.
Because of a lot of the actions you would be taking as Darth Vader, you would still be like classified as lawful evil.
I get your point. I'll see the point on that one.
Like it, I understand why you'd view it that way, but you're technically right, but you're technically wrong at the same time.
It's a very weird gray. It's more of a D&D, a DM's call on that one.
Honestly, yeah, like that's true a lot of the time with the alignment rules in general. Of like, there's a lot of gray zone there where it's like it's up to the DM really, like how that works.
Yeah.
'Cause, like, there's a lot of like margin of.
How do
How do you do it? How do you do it when you run campaigns? How do you do like with alignment stuff?
Honestly, it depends on the campaign a lot of the time. Like the way I sometimes do it is like I basically like during session 0, I'll sit players down and be like, okay, what alignment are we like thinking here? Do we want to be the good guys? Do we want to be the bad guys? Do we want to play this like The Witcher of we don't really pick sides, we just go with whoever's got the most fucking money?
Yeah.
You know, like kind of figure that out ahead of time so I can basically build the story or like modify the story, I should say, to fit what everyone's looking for.
I know like people say, "Oh, playing an evil campaign," right? Is you build evil characters, but the world itself has already you're going against the world's moral compass anyway. When you do that kind of thing. But with like the Darth Vader one, if you're playing from the point of the Empire is the good and lawful view of the world. Therefore, it's kind of makes it more of a.
Didn't Scotty say that you like when you're doing this, you have to look at like just how you as a person view it?
It's not even like how you as the person view it. It's how the rules. It's the best way I can describe it, right, is basically if you asked Adolf Hitler what his alignment would be, he would say lawful good.
Yeah.
However, the rest of the world would disagree with him.
That's the point I'm making. With Darth Vader in the Empire itself, if you're playing from the perspective of the Empire, he is lawful good because the Empire itself is viewed as a true and right entity, where the rebels considered trying to usurp the throne, evil scumbags who just willing to do destruction. If you flip that around, then you get the opposite effect from it. Is what I'm trying to say. To me, it depends on which angle you play in the story from, depending on the alignment, depending on the narrative of where your parties come from as part of society.
I can see your point, but not really. It's basically the way D&D wants you to look at the alignment rule is it doesn't matter how you or your character feels about what they're doing. It's how, like, essentially how society would view it. If that makes sense.
That's the point I'm making.
And not even. No, I don't mean like the society they live in, but like real world society.
All right.
Like say for example, we were like running a campaign, right? Where like it's like a chaotic evil campaign, right? Fucking a big bad evil guy in a previous campaign has won. The world is being run by a like evil necromancer. Necromancy is now legal. Yada yada, right? And you're gonna play as a a young group of necromancers. You've just started your journey as necromancers, all that pish, right? Yes, from your character's perspective and the perspective of society around them, necromancy is A-O-fucking-K, perfectly good. You can do that, right? All the evil stuff you're gonna be doing while doing that necromancy, A-OK, superb. However, by the actual, basically like the general rules of D&D, those actions are still actions that would be taken by someone who is chaotic evil. So while the characters would think they are lawful good, they would actually be played more chaotic evil, and on your sheet you would put them as chaotic evil.
I've always thought about where D&D works. I know I'm probably wrong in this way of thinking is your alignment suits not necessarily the morals of the actual world we live in as the players, but more the morals of the world we put our characters in, rather than the actual.
Yes and no. It's less of a like the best way I can describe it is essentially the alignment system is built with the idea of you're playing like a Neverwinter campaign, of like a base standard, like like these are the rules of the D&D society that like Wizards of the Coast had in mind.
Yeah.
And you like essentially no matter what campaign you're running, you have to basically. It's the system's designed with picking your alignment based on those standards for it to work. It can work while ignoring that system, but it's clunkier.
I would love to play a game actually where necromancy is classified as lawful good, like lawful good version of necromancy. I think that'd be fun of fuck to play. And they get the Church of like Light is the evil side of things.
Yeah.
Type thing. Because I would say
in
in
that-
that kind of scenario, the necromancers would be classified as lawful good.
In that situation, you would still be playing as the bad guys. Your characters would think they're the good guys, but they're actually the bad guys in the story.
Oh, so it's just Hans? Are we the baddies?
Unironically, yeah. Actually, like literally that one skit, yeah.
That's probably
Like-
my distinct with the view of how D&D works. For me, like say, I always think about the worldview of my characters in, not my own moral compass when I build a character.
Yeah, and unless like it's not the wrong way to do it. It's just not the intended way to do it.
Yeah.
Is the issue. Like if you're doing like a strict rules as written campaign, then like your way of thinking would be iffy.
Yeah.
But like, if you're doing like a more lax campaign where like you've got a DM that kind of understands that that's your thought process, yeah, you'd probably get away with that.
It's I'm happy homebrew anyway, and I would homebrew like say necromancy is considered like a lawful good activity because it's the standard for the society that you're in,
Yeah.
type thing.
I mean, I'm not necessarily mean that like making necromancy lawful good. That's a 10-second fix. Like I just mean like your thought process behind how alignment works.
Yeah.
That's something like we're like as long as you explained that to the dungeon master, like beforehand, like during like a session 0, yeah, like even if I was running like a chaotic evil campaign and you explained to me, this is why my character is like on paper chaotic lawful, despite it being an evil campaign, as long as it made sense for that campaign, yeah, I would absolutely let you do that. You know, because it's not how I would do it, but it makes sense at the same time. It's a little clunkier, but it's clunkier from my perspective how I played role play in D&D. I would find that more difficult role play wise to like wrap my head around. But if it makes it easier for you to know what you're doing, then yeah, I wouldn't have an issue with that personally.
Read the rules. That's how I've always viewed it. That's a case of my view on what morality is. More the view of like, I've got this character in this world. What is the worldview on what he's doing and his view on that world?
Again, you're not because like with some of them, yes. Other ones, it's like chaotic lawful is lawful good is very much like that. Of like fucking like a lawful good character will basically like modify their moral compass to suit the city they're in.
Yes.
Yeah.
You know, if they go from like one city where rape is perfectly legal and then go over to another city where rape is wrong, then they're going to agree with the law either way because well that's the law.
But Your Honor, she had socks on.
Yeah, exactly. It's more gonna be one of those things of like I don't condone the fact that this is legal. I don't even necessarily like that it's legal, but it's not my place. A lot of the time is how a lawful good character would look at that in D&D. A lot of players would play it of like I'll be honest, a lot of players play lawful good wrong. They play it more like lawful neutral.
Yeah.
Where it's like lawful good paladins are a great example. Lawful good paladins so often get played as actually lawful neutral and people don't realize they're doing it because it makes sense by mistake. Now, where it's like they'll go to like a new town where like again necromancy is legal in this town, but it's like yeah, but the holy order I work for disagrees with necromancy, and like my vow to that order is higher than the law of this land. Therefore, and it's like that's technically lawful neutral you're playing.
See,
But
that's why I got the two
I
ranks.
can understand why the player would think that that's lawful good. It's
See, because to me, lawful neutral is you adopt the laws at the area you're in. Where lawful good is you have a set morality point of where you started from, and you carry like paladins, like say in a paladin order, like say killing anyone who disagrees with your religion is perfectly lawful, normal. The paladin will keep doing that because, well, my god says this is perfectly legal for my god, so I must keep doing it. Whereas the lawful neutral one is, well, although he's evil in my country, in this country he's not, therefore I can't kill him.
You're not technically wrong. I think the way to figure out is like with both lawful good and lawful neutral, they both start with like that moral base point. The difference is like with lawful neutral, like they basically have like a code of conduct. They will always follow to the letter no matter where they are, because these are their rules. Whereas like lawful good characters, it's more like they'd have like a couple of like lines where it's like I refuse to cross this line and I don't like people that do cross this line. Whereas general law issues is like it depends on the location. So
Yeah.
it's like things again like necromancy or slavery or like theft.
Yeah.
As long as as long as like the local laws rules around that don't go against like their core beliefs of like say you've got like a paladin lawful good character that grew up in slavery, you know, and is now vehemently against slavery. They hate slavery with a passion. That character, no matter what, if they go to a city where slavery's legal, they're going to be pissed off, and it would make sense they would try and like help some of the slaves get free and
So,
maybe
like-
shut down some rings.
So like
that
Anakin
makes sense.
was when he was like Anakin was before he was Darth Vader,
Yes.
because there was a whole arc in the animated series of Clone Wars where Anakin, Obi-Wan, and Ahsoka are working to take down like the Zygerian. I think that's what they were, Zygerian slave traders, and like Anakin was pissed off that entire arc, and like it's understandable like when you realize like everything.
Yeah, I mean, and the thing is, like, you're more correct than I expected you to be there. Of like, yes, that would still be an example of lawful good, because while he's in an area where, essentially, like, you know, like, okay, slavery's legal here, and like, yeah, it goes against his core tenets. At the same time, he still wouldn't have to like change and adopt to that local, like, the local laws and customs of that area, because he's there representing on behalf of a government he aligns with. He's there on behalf of the Republic.
Yeah.
So, like, essentially during a war. Therefore, he's there to essentially uphold and instate the laws of the Republic.
So what was
Like,
it? So still saying Darth Vader's what? Going to still stick with the chaotic lawful still for his alignment?
Like, lawful evil
Lawful
is where I would personally put, like, it's like, especially like post suit. Pre-suit, like before Obi-Wan cuts his legs off, chaotic evil all the fucking way. But once he has his legs chopped off and he becomes a fucking cyborg, lawful evil.
Yeah, again, for the going like Darth Vader as in Darth Vader in the original 3 movies.
Yeah,
I think it would be
that
easier to
version,
do
like,
it.
yeah, lawful evil, because the shit he's doing is morally evil, but it's legally acceptable.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
we're going to expect the Republic, the rebels for this one to make it easy for you to understand it at the base. I think. I
mean,
would
it's
say.
I'm less taking this from the perspective of the rebels and just the perspective of the dungeon master, but like, yeah.
Fair enough. As for race, I would say Warforged.
I would like to do Warforged.
I kind of forgot Warforged was a thing because I was thinking human fighter who's multi-classed into warlock.
Okay, warlock, yes. Human, I disagree with you, but warlock, yeah. I'd let like fighter warlock makes sense.
I'll say wizard.
Yeah.
Rather than warlock, because he hasn't got a patron. He's literally using his own powers. Therefore, no sorcerer. I was more case for because he's only any power he's using, not anything taught or
True,
given to him.
No, a lot of the force powers he has, like by like episodes 4 and 5, he is taught by Palpatine.
Yes, but he still has
Like,
an
it
power
makes
as
a
the
lot of
force
dark
anyway.
side.
Palpatine
Yes, he has
is
the
out of
innate-
his
Like he has the innate ability of using the force, but a lot of the spells for the sake of D&D comes from like his training with Palpatine. So I would still make the argument of backstory wise, like he was a sorcerer who became a warlock. Is how I would do that.
I never counted more wizard than warlock because, like, say, he doesn't have a patron that grants him powers. He learned powers, yes, but he wasn't granted them.
True, but also like neither wizard or sorcerer really gives you access to a lot of the powers you would want or need to do a Darth Vader build, whereas warlock gives you a lot of them.
Yeah.
I've got force lightning and force push does come from a wizard, getting a wizard class.
Yeah, but you get a better version of force lightning if you go via warlock. Because Eldritch Blast, if we're really honest with ourselves, is just force lightning with extra kick. It's more force plasma, realistically.
I would say it's more force push. You got the knockback effect.
What fucking version of Star Wars have you been watching where force push disintegrates a bitch? Well, I think the
What
pirate
if
is
I
a wrong
come back
Star
to
Wars
it?
gamer.
But it's
we're-
case of like
We're turning Darth Vader into the D&D
I was like
character.
force push the
Oh, but,
enemies
like-
away from you
Okay.
with lightning attacks. And Eldritch Blast has the knockback effect where it pushes the person away.
Yeah, it also turns them into a puddle.
Yeah. Dad, have you ever played Fallout 4? Like when you kill somebody with a plasma gun, it's just a puddle, like a puddle of green goo.
It's just a pile of ash.
That's a laser weapon.
No, plasma does
shut
the same thing, turns into ash.
Yeah.
No, in Fallout, plasma does goo. Lasers do.
Yeah, yeah.
Fair enough. I'll give you I'll see Warlock for you. I'll definitely say he's gonna have to come out as a fighter class.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's one of the only Star Wars characters to have mastered every lightsaber form of combat. So yeah.
I forgot about that actually.
Well,
I'll-
I said he never mastered form. I think it's form 4. I don't know. I'll double check that.
Yes. He also
Um,
didn't. He also didn't master the forbidden form, where you turn your lightsaber off and then reignite.
He did.
No, he
Actually,
didn't
Echo.
actually.
Fun fact. I really quickly. Another reason why that wasn't used by anybody really was because it was just.
I know because the Jedi.
No. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the fact that it also just physically doesn't work because of the way that lightsabers ignite. It just wouldn't work. They don't.
yeah.
Most of them don't ignite fast enough.
You realize there's literally several Star Wars comic lines about
Yeah.
people doing that shit and it working and people getting mad about it.
Yeah, I know.
Like you realize
Yes,
you know what, Blue Boy.
Sorry.
You realize the
Yeah,
Jedi
also-
didn't ban that shit because it doesn't work. They banned that shit because it's way too effective and it's just a bitch move, right?
No, I'm not saying they banned. No, I'm not saying banned it because they wouldn't work. I'm also saying that because of the fact that the lightsaber's ignition time is so inconsistent that unless your lightsaber instantly ignites, there's no point to it because then you have to wait for the full time to retract and the full time to go forward. Or at least the partial
depends.
time to go forward if you're quick enough, which then leaves you completely open and defenseless.
I believe
Okay,
chronically
two
low.
points. 2 points. Point one is it depends very heavily on what version of Star Wars you're watching, and two,
Exactly.
like the entire flaw of the form is whether your saber ignites instantly or not, you're literally turning off the only defense you have from your opponent's lightsaber. You're open by default.
Yeah.
You like the entire premise of the forbidden form is leaving yourself open.
No, I do kind of get that part.
Hang on, can I make a point with Darth Vader? I've got an idea. Instead of giving levels in Warlock, right? How about level all fighter, but you make him level 5 an Eldritch fighter.
Oh.
It would work.
That's
I
technically
still
more what
think-
he is. Because
No,
really he's originally a pure fighter class that did learn some magic along the way.
I argue it was the other way around. He was a magic class that learned fighting along the way, but
Yeah, I
he was
kind of agree
born
with
already able
Scotty
to
here.
use he was born with the innate ability to use the Force by default.
Yes,
He
we learned
just wasn't good at it to begin with.
we learned combat first rather than magic first.
No,
Fighter class learned magic.
Well, he learned
No.
fighting and the force at the same time.
No.
If anything,
no, he already knew how to use the Force. It's literally the only reason he won the pod race in Episode 1 is he knew how to
okay.
use the
Well,
Force
he
with
wasn't
the Force.
intentionally using the force there.
Correct,
Now
but he
this
was
is
still
pod racing.
using it. He still had that base. Shut the fuck up, Echo. He still had that base ability of using the Force. He then goes off to join the Jedi, who, if you read anywhere near as much expended lore shit as I have for Star Wars, basically, Jedi training starts off with basically getting to grips with how to use your Force abilities. So you need a base ability to control the Force to build your first lightsaber.
Yeah.
You know what? That's also a fair point. You do need at least a basic understanding of it to even to even understand how to use your weapon.
That's
Yeah.
touched
So-
on. That's touched on in the animated series of Clone Wars. Like, there's an entire episode arc where Ahsoka is teaching younglings like how to use their Force abilities, and then they build the first.
I would say 90% of my knowledge of Star Wars just comes from the movies. I haven't watched any of the
Yeah.
other content around the shit.
Yeah, I also
I don't think there's a
I'm
bit of Star Wars
very
media
surface
I'm
level.
not passingly familiar with anymore.
Yeah, I'm basically just passively familiar because I've just happened to have seen a lot of memes and videos and breakdowns and shit.
The thing is, right, this is gonna hurt everyone involved here. You know, I have a PDF copy of on my hard drive right now.
Oh dear
What?
God.
I have a PDF copy of the original rulebook to the fucking Star Wars TTRPG from
I
1986.
fucking
Oh.
love it.
You know the same rulebook that like basically every Star Wars writer has had to refer to at least once while writing something for Star Wars because it's where
Yeah.
most
Yep.
of the expanded universe information is from.
Yeah, that's
Uh,
because that's
yeah.
it's like it's after that was wrote, it basically became the rule book for a lot of stuff to do with Star Wars.
Yeah,
So-
because it was literally like the first place a lot of this information of Star Wars is like canon was written down.
So hang on. So for basically, what we get to build for Darth Vader is Warforged with a alignment of chaotic lawful,
Lawful evil.
lawful evil. Sorry.
Okay, yeah, lawful evil.
Warlock
Chaotic
with levels in the fighter.
Yes.
Okay.
As I do understand like your argument of like, well, he's not got a patron, but like lore wise technically does because like the Force technically has its
with
doesn't
the way
it
the Force
complicated?
acts within the narrative, it functions almost as a higher entity.
It's not even it's like canon wise the Force is a higher entity that's controlled by higher entities, but
There was
not
also
controlled by them. It's weird.
there was
And
also
I will also make the base point of again Palpatine could technically be classed as a patron.
there was
Yeah.
also that weird bit in the Clone Wars where Anakin met and talked to the living embodiments of both the dark and light side of the Force.
Oh, you mean literally the thing I was just referring to of like the Force is a higher entity being that's controlled by higher entity beings, but not really controlled by them. It's complicated and messy.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm going quick through the loop, so I'll leave this one for you to chat one. The chats are about doing Palpatine. Oh, sorry, no, Padme.
All right, yeah. Padme?
Padme.
Yeah.
Oh.
Wait, there are people commenting in the chat.
Yeah, no, we do almost every episode. So Padme, okay, for Padme Amidala, it depends. It depends on if you're doing while she's still the Queen of Naboo or after she becomes ambassador.
Yeah, is it yeah, I was like, is this
Okay, I just heard Fat Man T shout from the bathroom that he says Queen Amidala.
Queen Amidala.
Yeah, okay, I agree. I'll agree to that. I like Queen Amidala because that's a little more interesting to do.
Yes.
Ooh, okay. Well, I mean, first off, human.
I've been
because,
admitted
you know,
twice.
human being. Class-wise, controversial pick for the class. I would go fighter. Fighter with high charisma. And I would either give them the diplomat background or I would give them the spy background.
What class did we choose? I didn't hear.
Fighter.
Yeah.
Fighter?
Which makes sense for Padme. Padme has
I
fought her way out
don't-
of more than
I
one.
I
take
don't
over.
remember a whole lot of what Padme has done.
Padme has kicked ass before.
I know she has, but I just don't know a whole lot about her lore.
Yeah, it's like well, like most of Padme's combat ability revolves around like pistols. It's a
See,
lot
I
of the
can't-
stuff. The benefits of Ranger don't fit her character, so I would argue.
She
Did
That-
did Padme or did Leia?
no Padme has also given people quite the kicking before.
Yeah,
I mean,
no,
yeah, she's-
okay,
she
because
has
the
capable of
pistol
fighting
thing might be Leia, because I know Leia
No,
very
Padme-
famously uses.
No,
a pistol.
Padme also used used pistols and like just regular blasters in the Clone Wars.
Yeah. I mean,
Okay,
like Padme does have a history with because like rifles and shit, but her primary weapon in canon was a
I'm back.
pistol. I believe it was the
I also
believe
believe that
DL-44 Wee Star, if I remember correctly.
By the way, I
Uh,
wouldn't say fighter, I would say rogue.
I'll hear you out. I disagree, but I'll hear you out.
Maybe I say
I can
rogue.
kind of see it.
I would say rogue is give a rogue with expertise in more ranged weapons than close weapons, because just for range. Because in the first two movies, she spent a lot of time sneaking about and in disguise and doing disguises.
Right. See, now I was thinking that myself by default because you missed a bit. So the reason that I say fighter for the class is because fighter has basically you can specialize with fighter, and you can specialize. And this is from level 1. You can specialize away from melee and pick up ranged combat instead. It's how like a lot of people prefer doing ranged builds these days for some reason. And I'm even talking like pre-modern rules. I'm still talking 2014 D&D. Where like basically like you got all the benefits of a fighter class with all the benefits of the ranger with none of the downsides, which is most of the ranger class if we're being honest. So like I do that way to get the like the ranged combat, and then for again the stealth and the sneaking around, I would have either like if I'm going for like the disguise and the sneaking around, I'd pick up the spy background because that gives you disguise kit by default. Which makes sense. She spends a lot of her time like disguising herself as the queen and then going over to a handmaid and vice versa. If I wanted ability accurate, if I wanted lore accurate of just like backstory wise, I would just pick up generalized diplomat and or noble.
I was just saying rogue because she's a lot of sneaking and deception as well.
True, but again, you just fucking basically pump and dump for like fucking dexterity and charisma, job done.
I know it gives it no background.
Actually, no, having a high hold on. I do know that having a high dex and charisma would be both lore and ability accurate because I know that she is. I can remember her being acrobatic, and obviously she's good at talking.
Yeah, like she's a diplomat. She legally.
She got to bang the autistic kid known as Anakin.
As well, she was literally in charge of a planet for a while.
Yeah.
So, you know.
Yeah, that also too.
I was saying diplomat, I'd give the no background rather than diplomat background.
As like I personally I just prefer diplomat in general as a background over noble, but like lore wise, yeah, noble works better.
Okay,
Yeah.
I've got one. I've got another Star Wars.
You're the Jar Jar Binks, aren't you?
No, General Grievous.
Oh god.
Well, Warforged already because that's
Yeah. I was gonna say
that's-
Warforged.
Warforged fighter. That's about it.
Yeah, Warforged
Warforged Barbarian.
No, more fighter barbarian because he's more skilled rather
I was
than
gonna-
force.
Well,
Yeah,
actually,
No. I can see
No.
both sides of it, but I do lean more towards barbarian because most of General Grievous's fighting style is just speed and overwhelming force
yeah,
versus actual technique.
no. He is. I'm not saying that he's not a skilled fighter because barbarians can also be very skilled fighters.
Yeah.
Because especially considering if you know his background.
Yeah.
Because
Again,
General
well-
Grievous happens to be one of the few characters I actually know the almost complete backstory of.
Yeah.
But the full way I'd do it, right, is again like Warforged barbarian with the with like the backstory being for soldier and I don't remember what source book this is from, so don't ask. But I think it's Tribalist. It was called. Was
Yeah,
the
Tribalist.
backstory. I do one of those two to basically like implement the backstory of like, 'cause, like you could pick soldier because like he was technically a village soldier ish.
Yeah.
Or you could go for tribalist if you want just the pure tribal aesthetic to the background. Take your pick on either. But like again, like abilities wise, I'd say Warforged Barbarian fits better because again, he's most of his combat
I
technique
think-
comes down to just I have more like torque than you do.
I still think fighter could work, but maybe I think we could do a compromise of him being both. Just barbarian with a couple with points into like fighter, or
The
like a
thing
just
is-
flat multi-class.
The thing is if you're dead something like having like if you want like the combat to feel like General Grievous, Barbarian works better. If you want it to look like General Grievous, Fighter works better.
Yeah.
It comes down to like if you want the aesthetic of or the like the feeling of overwhelming force of.
Also, you could totally write in that the rage is his spinning move because come on, that's right there.
Yeah.
But no, what I'll do is I'll
Yeah.
I'll spec out most of barbarian. Then I'll give at least 5 levels in fighter, so you get the
Multi-attack.
multi-attack and action.
Yep.
Right? Yeah,
Because-
yeah.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
He got 4
I'll give
arms,
you
he gets 4 attacks.
Oh God, yeah.
Yeah, that
Which-
is true. He does get 4 attacks with 4 arms.
The thing is like
I-
as a DM for like a Warforged, you can technically already do that because Warforged are an artificial construct. I would allow you to make a 4-armed, therefore 4 attack capable Warforged by doubling up dual wield. I know that's not a rules as written way of doing that,
Yeah, but more,
but personally, I would allow you to do that because it's while the rules don't say you can do that, nowhere does it say you can't.
yeah, I can understand what you mean.
Yeah.
It doesn't say it's not allowed. It just doesn't outright say you can do it. So it's like I'd let that one slide.
Okay, I've got one, which is
So
going to be fun.
only once in a while.
Oh,
Right.
Ooh. Okay.
The entire party of Scooby Doo.
Oh. boy.
Okay.
Scooby himself is just a wild-shaped druid.
Okay. I'll.
No.
That's just gonna be Cobalt.
Shaggy.
Scooby's definitely
What is
Cobalt.
just? What is just too?
I
too
had it.
prolonged
No,
in a-
Shaggy's the druid. Echo.
Shaggy's the druid, and Scooby Doo
Yeah.
would be his.
Shaggy is a. Fred's an artificer.
Fred's
Yeah,
artificer,
yeah,
'cause he's
yeah,
built
Fred's
on that.
artificer.
Okay.
Velma.
Velma's a monk.
Wizard.
Velma. No.
No, well,
Velma could be
I'd say
a
wizard.
sorcerer.
No, wizard, 'cause it's more intellectual rather than natural innate.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, I can never remember which one's which. If
The fuck is Daphne?
Daphne, I'd give you monk because Daphne's been shown to be able to kick some cunt in with
Yeah,
like hand.
Da-
hand-
Oh
Daphne
yeah,
would
Yeah.
be a-
right, yeah, yes, she has. I
Okay.
forgot that she has given people.
Daphne's definitely a monk with
freaking-
the noble background, which is the richest one. Of the
Right,
group.
yeah.
Ooh.
Technically, Shaggy's the richest, depending on like what in terms.
Oh,
Yeah.
Depends on
I
what
forgot-
depends on
I
what
forgot about
continuity you're
that.
going
How
with.
they're displayed in the show. I would say Daphne.
Even then, it depends which show.
Like yeah, which show? Which
Yeah.
show?
I'm going
Like,
like I'm going early 2000s one, not the new shit where the turns out that all the kids' family is actually evil background people. That bullshit. No.
Yeah,
like
you
when you
still
say
need to narrow that down.
yeah, like because what I'm going off of here is Mystery Inc.
I say for Mystery Incorporated, I think was Shaggy the richest in Mystery Inc.
No, Daphne was.
No doubt.
Yeah,
Definitely.
yeah, that was Daphne. I know Shaggy. Which
that was
which
Daphne.
ones have which one has Shaggy like just been like money bags rich? Like
I think I know the '60s cartoon. His dad was really rich.
In the way Shaggy
Right.
works is for most like
Huh?
it's a case more of a background role where people assume that
Scooby Doo characters, but in D2.
technically
Thanks.
because he owns the Mystery Machine itself and keeps it repairs, he's the richest out of the group. They just don't know
Wait,
it and assume he's the
I
poorest.
thought
No,
I thought
Fred owns
Fred-
it.
yeah, I thought Fred owned the Mystery
No,
Machine.
Law-wise,
in a lot of
Shaggy owns it.
interpretations, Shaggy owns it.
Really?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Fred
in-
just
in
drives
the
it.
You know what, that makes
Hanna-Barbera-
sense.
In the original Hanna-Barbera cartoon, it was Fred that owned the Mystery Machine, but in a lot of the later adaptations, it was Shaggy that owned it.
On my
Huh.
Fred.
And Fred just like took up because Fred's
Yeah,
personality
no.
being dominant most of the time. He just took over driving it, even though he's a complete idiot.
Yeah.
Most of it.
Yes.
He's a complete idiot, but that can build a pretty good trap.
You can't.
Yeah.
None of the traps ever
No, no,
work.
no, yeah.
Though. Yeah.
Well, no.
It
They
works,
never
it's
said.
not as intended, and usually because Shaggy fucking tripped.
yeah.
Now,
The only point of the show is Fred's trap worked because Shaggy tripped over.
Oh wait. Shaggy would be wait, Shaggy is a druid warlock, and fucking Scoob is his patron.
No.
He's both his
No,
familiar and his
Actually,
patron.
Actually, I was gonna say Shaggy could theoretically be a fighter because we have seen Shaggy be extremely badass. Normally, it's either unintentional or it's because he was hypnotized to be able to like
Yeah.
forget his fear when he heard a word.
No, I would say Shaggy, right, is equal parts druid and barbarian.
Yes,
I
do
can
love
see that.
Barbarian.
I can see that. Yeah.
Because
I
he
can
has
see
speak
that.
with animals ability for
Email?
with Scooby as his
Yeah.
familiar guide.
Oh,
And he's one of the most toughest characters out of luck. He takes a lot of abuse.
Okay,
Yeah, he does. He takes a lot of hits.
right.
He
So,
does.
like, first off, I disagree with familiar guide. I argue animal companion because everyone in the Scooby Doo party can interact with Scooby Doo.
Yeah,
Right.
that's
Fair
yeah.
enough.
Right. So animal companion.
And even other people can interact
I don't have
with Scooby. Like even like just your average Joe can talk to Scooby. So
Exactly.
And also,
As for like, class, I still argue just druid, but like basically just clumsiness. I'd give him like negative 100 dexterity to explain why he keeps tripping over shit. I'm pass backwards into success.
well, no, you can't give him dexterity because he runs quite fast. He's one of the fastest runners in the show. You'd have to give him high
Yeah.
dex.
Oh, yeah, he is.
Not necessarily. You can boost like speed without touching dex. Dex has the tiniest effect on movement speed. Like it's the difference between like no dexterity points and 20 dexterity points is like 10 movement speed. Like it's not a lot.
And also, I'd give him the folk hero background.
Folk hero.
Yes.
I can with some of the stuff he's done, I can see it.
No.
Why?
What it this is like if you it depends. If you were gonna do the campaign from like the start of Scooby-Doo, fuck no, is he a folk hero? He's a stoner. If you're gonna like start in like halfway through or near the end of a Scooby-Doo like season, then like yeah, I'd maybe let you away with that. Even it's like Shaggy still wouldn't be seen as a folk hero. He'd be seen like Dandelion is seen in The Witcher. Of he was there, and that's all we can say about him. He was present.
I mean, no, Velma would probably have to give the stage background too.
Well, yeah.
Fred, I'll say soldier.
Mm,
He's got that commanding personality. That he's always right and trying to always be the leader. I would say I'll give him the soldier
Would that be
background.
diplomat? I'd say I'd argue diplomat.
No, he's not very diplomatic. Daphne's more
he's not
diplomatic.
very diplomatic. Yeah, it's
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
Fred's more of a matter of fact, I'm right, you're wrong. We do it my way.
the thing. Like personality wise, yeah. Ability wise, like I can see it, but ability wise, it's a little off. But yeah, I'd allow it.
As for Scooby, I'll make him a Cobalt. Because he does have some fighting capabilities. Not great ones, but just have some.
No, I'd just make just animal companion dog. Job done.
Yeah.
Like
Anyone else?
because kobolds are like technically sentient, kobolds can't be animal companions, so it would completely defeat the purpose of Shaggy being a druid. Whereas if you keep Scooby-Doo as just a dog,
Yeah. What?
yeah, as an animal companion, then
I will when I
that
finish
makes it by
this.
default.
Yeah.
Oh, my shoulder. Oh. Yeah, like that. That's how I'd go about that.
Probably they get a companion for the entire group, so I can see what you mean about keeping like Shaggy a bit druid.
Yeah,
I could also say with like adoption of the entire party, so Cobalt would work as well.
I disagree, but I can see why you'd want Kobold, but it's
Then they act independently of Shaggy as well, without Shaggy orders.
true, but also like under rules of an animal companion for a druid, the druid doesn't have to like themselves give orders to the animal companion. Any member of the party can order the animal companion. It like if essentially if the druid's not within range to give orders, if that makes sense to you. Like if the druid goes down, the fighter can give orders to the animal companion, and the animal companion will probably listen most of the time.
Fair enough.
Like your first like 2 or 3 sessions of a campaign, no, the animal companion is going to ignore that guy. But like once like the characters have all gotten to know each other, yeah, the animal companion would play nice with the others.
Yeah.
Fair enough. I'll give that one. I think any other characters I can think off the top of my head.
I had one and then I had completely forgotten because you said something. Fuck.
I know it's one we knew talked about earlier today was Pokemon.
Yeah,
Ash Ketchum.
That's
I
not what we're about.
I say with Ash Ketchum.
I know.
I'll just shut the fuck up forever. Okay.
Sorry.
No, please.
Go on, Vegas. about Ash Ketchum. Just go on.
No, Echo, the floor is yours, but fair warning, if this is a waste of my time, I will hit you. With a car.
I remember who it was, but I feel like it probably summed up in simply Stoic the Vast from How to Train Your Dragon.
Barbarian, next question.
That was an easy one.
Would you like me to elaborate further? Human barbarian, there you go.
It's Stoke, the leader of the...
Yeah,
Barbarian.
yeah, big fat one.
Big fat.
I can't remember where I was missing an arm, but I would say he was Barbarian / Artificer.
Yeah, and also that's the medium fat one.
Yeah, that's...
His name was Bobber.
Yeah.
Yeah, that guy. Yeah,
So for Ash Ketchum, I remember you saying like earlier on when we were talking about it, like before the show.
Yeah.
About there being like a crystal item. I think you'd said that like can like capture animals and like I've not had time to go like look that up, and I don't intend to look it up today, because I can't be arsed learning a whole new fucking rule for D&D about a magic item I'm probably never going to interact with ever again in my fucking lifetime.
Yeah, it was one of those weird rules that's in like the later modules. Like that had like new like races and ability shit into it.
Yes, it's a thing I've not personally come across or heard of myself. That doesn't mean it's not a thing. It's just I'm not familiar with it. As a result, I'm going to pretend it's not a thing because I don't want to say something about it that's wrong or misleading.
Fair enough.
So the way I would do a Pokemon like character, assuming I'm just like we're doing just D&D 5e and not the Pokemon TTRPG.
Yeah,
yes,
the idea of transfer characters into D&D, not into the TTRPG style.
Yeah, I know that's the point. I'm just, but because someone would have shouted in the comments, "There's a Pokemon!" Aren't you? Like we know there's a Pokemon TTRPG, but for doing it in 5e, I would honestly just do. The funnest way I could go about doing it, because I genuinely believe it would be like the closest I could pull off, is I would do a Druid Warlock multi-class. I would specifically pick up Animal Handling, obviously Animal Companion, and then for the Warlock, I would take basically a lot of the Conjuration spells, so like Lesser Familiar, is it Draconic Familiar? That does one of them. There's a Demon Familiar later down the tree. There's a handful of familiar spells in the Warlock tree that summons various demonic entities of various usefulness.
Yeah.
I'd basically use those and an Animal Companion to essentially simulate the idea of Pokemon, especially around Ash Ketchum. Of like, I'd have the Animal Companion probably just be like a mouse that was spray painted yellow. I'm sure if you gave me long enough, I'd be able to figure out a better idea for Pikachu than Yellow Mouse. For the time being, Yellow Mouse. And I like the various familiars to like simulate things like Charizard and Gengar and so on and so forth.
I want to see him speak with Animal as well.
I mean, yeah, to speak with Animal, and I mean, he doesn't technically need that because he's got Animal Companion, but yeah, like it does make a bit more sense. Again, lore accuracy wise, for like how Ash Ketchum is in the show, it doesn't work because Ash Ketchum doesn't speak Pikachu, but he understands Pikachu because time is messy. But
okay, I am back. Sorry, there was a small hiccup in me trying to get my medical card here.
What
There was a
happened?
miscommunication on my end.
Um,
He like jumbled two of my emails because one of my emails is my first name, last name, my date of birth, and then
yeah.
but the one I was giving him was my preferred name, then my date of birth. And he got them mixed up and thought it was my preferred name, my legal last name, and my date of birth.
Oh, okay.
yeah,
I just had a phone.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
he like actually had a panic attack on the floor.
no, fair enough. Fair.
I heard we're doing Ash Ketchum. Please tell me that we made him a warlock and his patron is Pikachu.
I did Druid Warlock multi-class for that. With the idea
Okay,
of being
but what about Pikachu by himself?
if I was only gonna make Pikachu like the
Yeah,
Pokemon
if you were
type
only going
as
to
a
make
character,
Pikachu, but as a playable, not as like an environmental NPC, as a playable NPC. Oh, playable PC.
so there's two ways I could go about doing that. Version 1, I think, is more interesting to play. Version 2 would be more effective, like combat wise. So I'll
Yeah.
start with version 2 because it's the quickest one to explain.
Yeah.
Basically, Kobold Wizard.
All right. You know what? Fair enough.
Just
With-
like you get like
With
lightning.
just an electric proficiency.
Yeah, exactly. I pick up like all like the lightning spells. The way I would prefer to do it, because I think it's more fun. And this is real fucking controversial because this is a little bit homebrewy, but hear me out.
Okay.
Because again, this is something I would absolutely allow at the table, right? Is basically Kobold again, right? Take Kobold, pick up Warlock, and then for the patron of your Warlock character, you would essentially make an NPC character sheet that's just a bog standard human, and basically have that like human NPC character sheet simulate the idea of a Pokemon trainer. So he walks around with the party, follows the party around, that kind of thing, and like during combat for roleplay purposes, if you're going to do an attack, the NPC character would basically shout the attack that it wants you to do, and then that you want to do, and then the Kobold does it. Is how
I like that.
Because I think that would be a very it would probably get real old real fast, like role playing wise. But I reckon it could also be very fun if you had the right group of players around you. For that.
I would say actually having an entire party be like that, and of almost like what there is a Pokemon game that I'm thinking that's like that. I think it's Pokemon Dungeons or something.
Yeah, there's also a Pokemon TTRPG that works exactly like this.
Really?
Yeah. Because the official Pokemon TTRPG basically has 2 game modes to it. There's a Pokemon Trainer mode and there's just Pokemon mode. So Pokemon Trainer is just like standard Pokemon, but as an RPG, whereas just Pokemon mode is where you play as a Pokemon as part of a Pokemon team, and like you basically like do what I'm describing of. You're role playing both your selected Pokemon and the trainer of the team, basically issuing the commands that your character's gonna do. It's a little clunky, but it's quite fun actually.
That actually does sound like it could be really cool.
Anyway, I would actually do it. Right, I would do a human sorcerer for the innate ability, like magic abilities like lightning and stuff, with a permanent polymorph spell.
Yeah, it's an option. It would work.
Yeah,
and
that could also work.
And I didn't
even consider sorcerer, honestly. Like sorcerer gets more electrical access than wizards. Yeah,
it does usually.
That's what lore-wise it makes more sense. Of like Pikachu didn't learn to use lightning; he was born using lightning, so that makes a little more sense that way. But I still think the Warlock idea, gameplay-wise, is I think a really fucking cool concept. I might even sit and hack that out one night because that sounds kind of cool.
That actually does sound.
It's a kind of interesting idea. But I say also like the sorcerer with the polymorph. They see polymorph as like an accident that's permanently locked in. Yeah, and as part of the party, he gets picked up by, say, the human fighter of the party as a companion animal. We think it's a companion animal, and you can use them like that way type thing.
Okay, I also have an additional thought. So rather than having just a block sheet of a human, that you choose another party member, because Pokemon, Pokemon. So even because Pokemon do defy their trainers, that is something that happens.
Yes,
even like in the games, anime, like. So it. And
but it
a lot of the Pokemon also already are at least intelligent enough to act as an individual.
Yes.
Because these Pokemon are usually very smart.
Yes, that's all they did, live in the wild for like years before a fucking 10-year-old steals them.
Yeah.
Exactly.
A petrol 10-year-old.
Plus, that could lead to some really cool roleplay stuff, especially if you choose like a Pokemon that like can talk,
Yeah, like a
like you
Meowth.
can
would
still
really talk.
speak common.
In fact, now thinking about it, Meowth would literally just be Tabaxi. There's
Yeah,
nothing
actually,
else
you
to
could
Meowth.
literally
That's
just
Tabaxi.
Meowth. Yeah, you could
Yeah.
you could really do a party that is just a Team Rocket, including their Wobbuffet, huh?
I mean, yeah, 'cause, like, yeah, Meowth would literally just be Tabaxi Monk. Wobbuffet.
Yeah,
would
they would just be a
just
Tabaxi
be
monk with
Changeling.
like with maybe I only say that do the monks get can they get like is there a thief background that we can do for the monk for it to
Yeah.
work? Okay. And you could that does slot really nicely.
I'd say for low accurate from
'Cause
Meowth, I
Jesse
would
and
give
James are both human fighters.
for Meowth, I would say you'd more want to go for the urchin background rather than thief.
Yeah,
Makes sense. Yeah.
that
It
also
was more of a
works.
abandoned type creature that learned to speak to an oppressor girl of a higher status.
Yeah. See, but that's 3, and you can't forget about Wobbuffet.
Again, Wobbuffet would just be Changeling for me.
But
Like, I
what
just
class?
have you.
Because because of Wobbuffet as like a Pokemon's whole gimmick, I'm having a hard time placing it other than like Barbarian
yeah.
only because of the HP.
Okay, so in terms of like the Wobbuffet that Team Rocket has, like their specific Wobbuffet,
Mhm.
like if I was building Team Rocket, I would go for Bard. Because said Wobbuffet basically just does cheerleading and that's it, really.
All right, I'm back.
Yeah, that is
That's
fair. In all fairness, that's all what Wobbuffet's really good for, other than taking
Yeah.
hits.
I think
It's
Wobbuffet's also
basically
a psychic type, isn't it?
cheerleading and sarcasm. Technically it's psychic, but
It's
Are we on about- are we
the
on
reason
about
why
a
it's a
Team
psychic
Rocket?
type is because of its gimmick. Its gimmick is that it's supposed to be one of those like toy inflatable things that when you punch it, it pops back up. That's its whole gimmick. That's what its
Yeah.
moveset's based off of. That's what its
Yeah,
design
hold
is
on.
based off of.
Are we on about Team Rocket now?
yes,
Yes.
we're on about Team Rocket.
Okay.
Yeah, we because Scotty had the thought of Meowth. I was like, wow, Team Rocket does slot really easy
Yeah.
into like a party.
I know someone did an idea of Team Rocket, which was a human Jew with animal handling and speak with animals with an artificer background, with artificer levels as well, because they always build weird shit.
Yeah, let's
You know what? That's a fair amount.
Yeah.
like that's probably how I'd handle like either Jesse or James do one of them that way and everyone just fight or fuck it.
Yeah, because I feel like James should either have a couple levels in Bard, or have a stupid high charisma stat. Because
I
we
mean,
all
I
remember
argue
the
both.
boob episode.
As
Don't forget about the boob episode.
Probably
would
James,
have like high charisma. So
because James has no background, because he's the rich twat.
Yeah.
So instead of him have a more high charisma, Jessie generally makes more the more inventive stuff, and she has, I believe, more of an urchin background.
I don't think she lived in squalor. I think she just wasn't well off.
No, she did
was
live in
the best
squalor.
way-
She did look like, 'cause she was
Did she?
there. There's many stories which are about having to go outside and just eat snow because there's no food in the house.
Oh
the
shit.
The thing
Oh,
is,
yeah.
by Pokemon lore standards, that's still not squalor. That was just working class by Pokemon lore standards. But like,
Yeah,
Oh.
unfortunately. Yeah, I know. Oh god, yeah, no. The Pokemon economy is just fucking trash.
Oh yeah.
I mean, that's mainly because like it's a fucking economic recession system because it's literally on like just coming fresh out of a war.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, go
like,
the
the world of
if you
Pokemon's
look
literally
below
just
the
escaped
surface
off
of
war.
like the world building in Pokemon is actually fucking crazy.
Yeah, the low wise of Pokemon
Um,
the world itself is really messed up when you think about it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh dear
Even when you
god,
don't-
yes.
Even when you don't think about it, it's still kind of fucked. Of like, wow, we're just sending 10-year-olds out to dogfight mice, aren't we? Damn.
Yeah,
This is literally like South American cockfighting.
I mean, yeah.
no, it's worse than that because I think
Yeah.
you're giving a 10-year-old a weapon the capability of wiping out a small city off the map.
I'm
More-
sorry.
more-
Do we just
more
forget the
importantly,
fact
you're
that
letting
10-year-old can 10-year-old can catch God?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's what I'm
I,
saying.
it's even
Also-
crazier than that. Like when you really think about it, like because
Mhm.
cause again, like in the Pokemon lore, like when Indigo League first started, like the very first Pokemon season, the
Yeah.
Pokemon War had literally just ended like 2 years prior,
Yes.
right? Meaning they are giving 10-year-olds access to literal military grade mutants and letting them just fight them in the woods.
Yup.
While catching more
Like-
of these military grade weaponry
See,
and just walking around.
that's why I think there's got to be some weird technology in the Pokeballs to make them like the form that they are.
There is, because if you go into Pokemon lore, the Pokeball is based on an artifact they found from an extinct civilization that dates back 2 million years
Yeah.
prior to actually leaving.
Yes.
Hmm.
And in terms of how the Pokeball works, and this varies depending on like what version of Pokemon you're talking about lore-wise, but for the most part, the way it kind of like carries over is the Pokeball essentially contains a pocket realm that is essentially instantly custom designed to the Pokemon that gets assigned to that ball.
Yes.
So if you capture a Magikarp, it gets like a serene like river to swim through, or if you
Okay.
capture like a fucking like I don't know Miltank, it's given a wide field to play in and shit like that.
See, what I thought it was, this was what my understanding was. Like, yeah, it's still that, but rather than being a pocket dimension, it makes them into like it transforms them into like a digital version of themselves.
Kind of, but not. It's
See,
messy.
but that's because that's how the PC works. That's why you have so much space. That's
No, the PC
But-
like,
it also
transfers. It teleports
I see
to
the-
another storage device.
As the way that the PC works is it's not so much that the PC is storing the Pokemon, the PC is storing the Pokeball that stores the Pokemon. So the Pokemon's still in a pocket dimension. The said pocket dimension is inside of a ball, and the ball itself has been turned into digital data.
Well, no,
okay.
Technically.
No, if I remember correctly, where, especially if we talk about like the anime itself, the way Oaks explained it is the Pokeball creates a pocket dimension which is automatically ideal suited to the Pokemon itself.
Yes.
PC is a transfer portal which transfers the Pokemon to a storage facility registered to the owner and the owner's Patreon. So for
Yeah, so
Ash's
that-
case, it goes to Oaks Research Institute, and then he lets them out to run around the fields, exercise, that type of stuff,
Yeah.
and then you can bring
Like,
them
so
back and send them off.
That's how it works in the shows. In the game lore, it's more usual. Usually in the games, in the game lore, the way it works is essentially the Pokeball basically Pokemon's in the ball in pocket dimension. Ball itself becomes digital data put into the computer, and when you take the Pokeball out of storage from the computer, you're essentially 3D printing the Pokeball. Essentially.
See,
It's
what
not
my
perfect as
knowledge
an
was.
explanation, but it's the closest I can explain.
See, because you do. I'm trying to think of how I remember it. Because I do. What I remember is that when the Pokemon is captured, it is transformed into data, which is then copied and then sent to a digital cloud, which is your PC.
No, that's Digimon that does that.
Okay. I've actually literally never watched Digimon, so I didn't know that was something they did.
Yeah, no,
That
that's how
does make a
Digimon
lot of
works.
sense, though.
No, but I know where you're getting that for Pokemon. Like you're thinking of like if you already got a full team of 6 and then you catch a Pokemon automatically goes to your computer.
Yeah, but I know that's just a gameplay thing.
Gameplay thing.
Yeah, I know.
in the
I know
code,
that part.
that's
Like,
not how it works.
I do still like the pocket dimension thing because that is also really cute.
Yeah.
Because I've seen people do art for like their main team that they end up beating Pokemon with.
Yeah.
Different thing from like Pokemon, how Pokemon balls work. Pokeballs and Pokemon are devices you in their physical form into energy, allowing for easy transportation and storage. The Force interior provides a comfortable, albeit potentially somewhat dreamlike environment for the Pokemon. When the Pokemon is caught, the data is included in UID and it's stored in the Pokeball, enabling it to transfer to summon it later.
Okay, so we're both right, but wrong.
Yeah, it's like pocket
It's
diamond
the in-between
and
bet-
energy data.
Yeah, and
no, they
you
can
could
fuck
like
off.
if you could literally just replace the word energy with data and it still makes sense in
Yeah,
this
like,
in this context because
I'll
data
be
and
honest.
energy are the same fucking thing here.
I'll be honest. The Pokemon Company can fuck off. No,
Yeah, because they know that does just kind of violate physics a little bit.
it's not even that. Like the issue with me with that is like you're like because I'm sick of Pokemon doing this. You're not allowed to write lore, then write the lore, and then just keep flip flopping between the two until 25 fucking years later you go, that's both. Pick a fucking lore, you cunts.
Yeah.
Pick one.
Listen. In all fairness, they just kind of keep making up lore as they go along.
True,
None
but
of the
also, like, just
Pokemon
pick
lore
one.
is like really that consistent if you put a magnifying glass to it.
I mean,
Yeah.
like, I know because I can prove it instantly. Because, like, did Cubone kill his own mother, or does Cubone just wear the skull of his dead mother?
Cubone wears still stick with
he-
it from Magma original.
Yeah. Yeah,
I mean,
where's the
in
but
first
no,
it's
but
right, 'cause
here-
he wears the
here's the
skull of his
question.
mother. But in the original Pokedex, he wears the skull of his mother because he killed her. In later Pokedex entries from fucking, I believe, Emerald onwards,
Okay,
the mother dies of natural causes, and then
No, I played the
Cubone
original
wears
game,
skull.
and in the original game Pokedex, it does say it wears the skull of its dead mother, it didn't say it killed it.
No, I've
It's
also
in-
played the original Pokemon, and nope, it says he killed that bitch.
No.
are we just going to ignore the plot hole about the fact that Cubone is born with the skull no matter what?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That they
We
come
are-
out of the egg with the skull. So see, no, that's why I think that the best way to view the Pokedex is less of an encyclopedia and more like a book of legends. Because that is the only way to explain its fucking weirdness. Because are you really gonna tell me that this tiny little 3-foot little motherfucker can punch at Mach 3?
I mean, yeah.
Or
Yeah.
this 1-foot snail is hotter than the surface of the sun, and yet the surface and then like the area around it isn't immediately melting.
The
Yes.
problem with Pokemon and the Pokedex itself is when the
Or
game
the starfish the size of a skyscraper.
when the Pokemon created in Writ as a thingy, the writers took a lot of inspiration from yokai from Japanese mythology,
Yeah.
Good
Yeah.
for them.
and that's where you get like,
Because
some of
that's-
the weird entries in the damn thing, and how they actually look.
See, I don't
Yeah.
mind that they're like weird. I just wish I just want them to fucking pick a lane and stick to it.
Yeah.
Write
See,
shit down and then stick to that you wrote down and stop changing it every fucking game.
Because I do know in the first game it is stated that the Pokedex from Orc that information in the Pokedex is from information they've got from lore and some observations,
the
but not
info-
actual solid data. Hence why you're collecting the information for.
Yes.
Yeah, that's why you're even collecting the Pokemon to begin with.
Yeah.
Is to help him fix the Pokedex and actually be able to study these fucking Pokemon.
See, but this is the thing though. Like, I'd be able to accept that as an explanation, if not for one key fucking thing.
What?
The same issue keeps happening to like really fucking common Pokemon that don't have an excuse, like
Yeah.
Pidgey. Do
Yeah.
you know how many fucking times they've changed the lore to how Pidgey works?
Yes.
Yeah, it's
Um,
literally it's literally every time. Every new
that's-
iteration of Pokemon, Pidgey's a little different.
And that's where another thing is. People are saying the reason why it changes between each game is because none of the regions are communicating with each other about any of this information they're gathering at all.
Yes.
So what you are seeing is the information that they have gathered in their Pokedexes as they've gone along within their region. But
Okay,
then again,
counterpoint.
it still doesn't even make sense because you have
Yeah.
Pokemon that are found all over the world.
Yeah.
But also counterpoint, specifically with Pidgey, original Pokemon Pidgey Pokedex entry, and then the Pokedex entry for Pidgey in the remaster of the original Pokemon, and then the Pidgey entry for I can't remember which one it was, but the other
Let's
Pokemon game
Goes.
set in fucking Kanto region are all
They-
completely fucking different.
Yep, because we have you have red and blue, and then you've red, blue, green, and yellow, technically.
it's
And then because
the original
the
Pokédex
first
ones.
2 sets of games were set in the same region.
Yes,
we didn't
like,
get a new region
I
until
count
Gen
those
3.
as- I count those for just like original Pokédex. Then you
Okay,
got
yeah.
Heart Gold and Silver, whatever the fuck it was.
Yeah, well, no, you have
It was Heart Gold.
I think
want
it's
to say
silver and gold or
Silver,
something because
Liver,
it's
yeah.
Soul Silver and Heart Gold.
Soul Silver. That was thank you. Soul Silver,
Yeah.
Heart Gold.
No,
And then
those are
there's
the names of the
another one.
remakes.
Yeah,
Remember-
that's what I'm on about. Like the
Okay.
remakes of the originals. Because again, the Pokédex entry for Pidgey is different between those two.
Because
And then
you
there's
have
another game set in Kanto. I don't remember
red,
the name
blue.
of.
Yeah, it's red, blue, green. Then is it Ultra Red? No, what is it? Because I know there was because the first generation is the one generation that's been remade the most because it has 4 remakes total. Because you have the obviously you have the original, well, 3 remakes, 4 versions. Then you have the remake that was shortly after. Then there was another one, and then there was Let's Go, or there was Let's Go and then another one.
No, let's go. Pikachu and Eevee aren't set in Kanto.
Yes, they are. They're
I
set in
know they're
Kanto.
No, I remember them being set in the same region as Sword and Shield.
No,
I don't
fuck
know.
no. No, no,
To
no.
be fair,
No, it's no. They take place in Kanto. It's well, technically it's Kanto and Johto
Right, hang on. I've got the
because those 2 regions are supposed to be really
Oh,
close
yeah, no,
together.
yeah.
hang on. I've got
No,
the
you're right.
thing
It's
up.
Kanto.
Right, let's go Pikachu. Let's go Eevee.
Oh no, the DLC is Johto. Never mind. Sorry. You
Take place in Kanto and Aloha.
Yeah, I've got it myself. Yeah, like it's Kanto.
Yep.
You're right. I apologize. I misremembered that. You're right.
Now-
I'll give you that one.
Because the
I'll give you a thing.
Yeah.
This is the official Pokédex from the Pokemon website.
It's like in the background. I'm just gonna start closing these spare tabs from the characters I googled earlier because I'm running out of RAM.
Right, it states very docile. If attacked, it will often kick up sand to protect itself rather than fight back. It's the official one from the Pokemon website itself. Now,
wait for what Pokemon?
What Pokemon though?
That's Pidgey.
Pidgey.
Right, thank
Pidgey.
you.
Now, in the actual Pokédex, I've got this complete list of Pokédex entries here from every game.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
In the Generation 1, right, from
I assume you've got Bulbapedia open.
Green, Red, you've got Common Sight in Forest and Woods, flashes wings to get at ground level to kick up and blinding sand. Blue, Yellow, and Stadium. Blue and Yellow. Very docile. If attacked, will often kick up sand to protect itself rather than fight back. Stadium, if
Excuse me.
all possible, it will try to avoid battles. Small or weak enemies are blown away by whirlwind. Then for Generation 2, right, so you got in gold, it states usually hides in tall grass because it dislikes fighting. It protects itself by kicking up sand.
I'd like to point out we're only we're only in Gen 2, 4 games deep, and you're proving my point by default of they
Yeah.
literally just cannot pick a lane.
Okay,
Yeah.
guess what? Because even in Silver, Generation 2, hang on, I'll bring it up for you.
Yeah, no,
It's fine.
it'll be different.
With
It'll
setting
contradict
Kanto.
itself within the same generation.
Yeah, and again, Kanto
That's
like
alright.
Soul Silver is set in Kanto again.
And no, Gold Silver set in Johto.
No, it's Johto.
No,
No. Stadium is Kanto.
Was it Stadium that was Kanto for that?
Serious
game?
Kanto.
Yes, that's the one I was
Ah.
missing with Stadium. Stadium takes place in Kanto. That was the 4th one that I was missing. Also, I see he's got the stream up and everything.
Yeah.
There you go. So yeah, Generation 1 is Kanto. Generation 2,
Oh, it's Gold, Silver, and Crystal.
Crystal, that was the other one. Ah, that was
It's
bugging the
Johto.
shit out of me. Thank you.
these are the remakes.
I'm not too familiar.
Yeah,
with
Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald are, and yeah, it's Fire Red and Leaf Green are those were the 2 I was trying to remember that were the other remakes of the first 2.
Yes.
Then you got Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, Card, Gold.
And then Blackwood. Yeah, and this is where they actually started making sense, at least when it comes to naming their generations and keeping them.
Yeah, the one that doesn't really get too much difference is Generation 5, which got both same as Diamond and Pearl and Generation 4.
Yeah, but notice how they're still
Yeah.
different to fucking Gen 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah,
Yeah, so Generation 4, everything's all over the place.
if you want it, yeah. Generation 4 is usually when shit goes fucking weird in all of these. I can guarantee you.
No, Generation 4 is actually
What's another Gen 1 that I know? Oh, Rattata.
Oh,
Oh,
that's the big that's the big screw off.
Yeah,
rat.
no, look at that thing's fucking Pokedex entries. You'll see some weird shit there.
No,
Because that one, this one, I believe it does like directly contradict itself a bunch.
Generation 1 bites anything when it attacks. Small and very quick. It's common sight.
In many
In many
places,
places.
2-1, anything with its.
Now,
It's just saying that it's.
So the original one for the Japanese entry is in the Fire Red version, which is
Yeah, its
its
fangs
fangs are long and sharp, grows continuously, so it gnaws on hard things to put them down.
oh, so like a beaver.
Yes, it's because it's just like a basic like North American rodent.
Yeah, it's just a rat beaver.
Well, it's a rat beaver squirrel.
You're not wrong, actually. Yeah.
They got different
Yeah,
between
I
the
told
standard and the Aloha versions
Yup.
on
Yep.
the Generation 7, I believe.
I
Yep.
think it's Gen 7 for Aloha, yeah.
Yeah, Gen 7.
Because some got its sizes continue to grow until death. If changes of a foul or neuron, it'll gnaw on the door frames, table legs, and so on. In the version of your lower version, with sizes that gnaws through doors and people's homes, then with a twitch of its whiskers, it will steal whatever food it finds.
But no, if you look back up, it was also labeled as very cautious and in black and white. Black and white.
Black and white. Very
Yeah,
cautious
there you
to
go.
extreme, hardy to develop. Is hardy, lets it live in many kinds of environment. Black White 2 searches for food all day, gnaws on hard objects.
Yeah, it's basically. I hate the fact that I also just chose a very basic Pokemon that has literally nothing to do with it. I know. I kind of forgot that the only thing going about all of its Pokedex entries is that its teeth continuously grow and it likes to chew on shit, which is literally every rodent fucking ever.
Fair enough. Yeah.
That is like genuinely just a genetic trait of all rodents.
You're not wrong.
Who am I thinking of that's got I know the Machoke and Machamp lines are also weird, but that's just because they just kind of break biology a little bit.
That as well, like most of the Pokedex entry for Machamp in particular is just Brock Lesnar jokes. So,
Yeah.
Fuck up. I can never remember what the first one is. The basic stage is Machamp. Yeah, Machamp is said to be able to punch at least Mach 2, and Machoke is said to move mountains. Yeah, it can hurl 100 grown-ups and add Fire Red. Can easily hoist a sumo wrestler onto its shoulders. I'm
A Crystal System lift up a Graveler. Now Graveler weighs, I think, about 2 tons.
Hold on, I can check right now. I can check. Hold on. I also have
keep in
both
mind
feet
that it's a
open.
Pokemon that's about 2 foot tall.
Yeah.
2 feet 7 inches.
Yeah.
And only weighs
Yeah,
43 pounds.
See the Graveler. Okay, so Gravelers can weigh 105 to 110 kilos,
Oof.
which is 230 to 240 pounds for you, Echo.
Huh.
So like a rather large man. Mind you, though, it's only 3 feet tall, so all of that weight is condensed. It might not have been this one that I think. I know one of this line says that it punches at like an absurdly fast speed.
I think that's Machamp you're thinking of.
I think it's the second evolution.
I have it out you're thinking of Lucario,
Machoke.
because I know they're like a really fast
No, I know it's one of those lines. I think it's Machoke. I think Machoke has all of the. I know Machamp says that it can punch like a bunch of times with like 200 times in a second or something like that. Very tough, never gets tired. It can easily hold a Loftus Sumo wrestler with just one finger.
Huh.
Again, just that alone also points to the fact that that these sound even more just like legends.
The other Machoke is 4 foot tall. I remember in the anime, it did say Podex said had a force put at Mach 2 without its belt
Yeah.
on. That's why it wears its belt.
Yeah, without its belt on, and its belt holds all of its power,
Yeah.
and wearing it makes it stronger.
No, wearing the belt restrains its power.
Oh, does it?
Yeah.
Okay, I thought it made it stronger. My
No,
bad.
it controls its power because it's too strong. Otherwise, it would. And that.
Wow, yeah. The more I think about this, Scotty did really have a very strong point in saying that these are really based off of yokai and like their general vibe. Because this does just feel like a yokai. Like, oh, it has this special belt that restrains most of its power, so it's not actually that strong, but in fact it is.
That was Fat Man Tier that said they're based on.
Oh, was it?
yokais.
Oh, I'm
Yeah.
sorry. I'm giving. Well, I'm sorry, Scott. You can go fuck yourself in. The thing
Yeah,
Fat
no,
Man
no,
T said
okay.
earlier.
I was the one complaining that the lore it just doesn't ever line up to anything ever.
Like I said,
I just don't like the fact that it doesn't make sense like logically most of the time.
Yeah, all
I don't think it
Pokemon.
doesn't make logical sense because, like, we've got sentient dragons cutting about. I can let it go.
Yeah.
It's the fact that it just doesn't check out with itself ever.
Yeah, all like each generation ones, all based on a version of yokai from Japanese mythology.
Yeah. And then it just gets more absurd after.
Yeah, Cubone, here we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cubone.
You get to a
The
point where
one the one that we were literally here to do in the first place.
Because never was just its skull helmet. No one ever seen Pokemon's real face. Blue and yellow wears the skulls of its deceased mother. It cries, echoes inside the skull, and comes out in a sad melody. Same always wears the skulls of its deceased mother on its head and never shows its face. It cries in the moonlight.
Basically, all of them say basically just that it wears its dead mother and that that at night it cries harder.
No, I distinctly remember there being a handful of games where it's like, yeah, Cubone kills its mother, by the way.
I'm reading through now. No, all of them just say it wears the skull of its dead mother.
Check Marowak.
Marowak.
Because yeah, Marowak is just the Evo.
Oh, maybe Marowak mentions it.
I know Marowak does have some.
Dude, there's also
it gets its bone. Yeah, it straight up grave robs.
Yeah, because both are place out a graveyard exists somewhere in the world. Stay.
In fact, there's just a good chance I just fucking dreamt the fuck up the whole Cubone steals fucking skulls thing. That's very much a possibility.
Yeah. What is he? What is he? A champion of corn? Skulls for the Skull Throne.
It's literally the skull.
Essentially, what basically saying it's evolved from Cubone, and it basically gets its bone from an unknown graveyard that's only known to Marowaks and Cubones for harvesting it.
Yeah. See, I also heard a theory that Cubone originally, because clearly evolution just does not work in the way Pokemon is describing it.
I mean, yeah.
But people are saying that because Cubone and even the Marowak, their skulls look a hell of a lot like what Pokemon is it?
Charizard?
No, not Charizard. It's the Pokemon that's actually two of them. It's like the mother and the baby in the pouch.
Oh, yeah,
It's
yeah.
like
I know what you mean.
a Kangaskhan.
Yep.
Yeah, Kangaskhan. People theorize that originally that's what they were, but because the laws of evolution work very strangely in this, that something killed a bunch of the Kangaskhan's and all the babies were just kind of left. And they ended up evolving into the Cubones and Marowaks.
I know in the original law was going to be put in.
Charizard.
Where instead of being ground type, Cubones and Marowaks were supposed to be ghost normal types originally.
Mm-hmm.
And that, but then they changed it for the final edit to ground type instead.
I believe it was a balancing change, because it's the same reason why Charizard doesn't get the Dragon type. Because
Wait, why doesn't it? Why doesn't it
because
get Dragon?
because in Gen 1, Dragon was such a powerful type that giving a starter that would have been absolutely horrendous.
Yeah.
Literally
Ah.
nobody. There would be no other point in picking any of the rest of them because a Fire Dragon in Gen 1 is genuinely so fucking overpowered.
Yeah, Dragon type
Real
is.
quick, what's the unevolved? What's like the starter?
Also, the
version?
Dragon type was almost exclusively used for the legendaries.
What are you saying there, Vegas?
The unevolved version of Charizard. What's the name of it again? Because it is going to annoy the test.
Charmander or
Charmander.
Charmeleon? Which one?
Charmander.
So, yeah, one of
Yeah.
That's what I've always read Cubone as. Because I mean, like, pull up Charmander a second.
It's Charmander.
They do actually look really similar now that you say it.
Yeah, like take away the fire on the tail, and stick a skull.
Actually,
on it.
yeah, that also makes more sense evolutionarily.
Like that's always been my read on Cubone is Cubone's just a Charmander who's like Mother Charizard died.
Yeah,
Huh.
and because again, see the more I keep
That
thinking
one
about the
makes sense.
yokai thing, the more the weirdness of this game, these games make more sense.
Yeah.
Like the way evolution happens is the way quote unquote evolution would happen with a yokai,
Yeah, with
especially.
I argue that a Cubone is essentially just the Pokemon equivalent to Cubone is to other Pokemon what a yokai would be to humans. Of it was human, then some fuck shit happened, and now it's sad.
Yeah, it was a Charizard, and then something happened, and now it has, because of that traumatic event, that has changed, has physically changed it.
Yeah, if you probably got with the Pokemon itself, is if you follow like the yokai in Shinto belief, you have those who can capture spirits and use them as weapons, and they call them Shikigami. Now, do that is you basically use a card to catch a spirit, and you put that spirit into a pocket realm which you store, and you can, and the more things like spirit gets eats that allows it to evolve into different versions of yokais.
Well, except in that one anime where they store the yokais in a watch.
Shut up.
We don't.
So I'd also like
to
to point out, Fatman T. I don't remember which region you said of Japan, but that is literally the region that game is based off of. Like,
Well, I'd be shot if I
It's
said
all over.
I kind
It's
of
generally usually the more the ones you use to capture yokai is more classified as like Kyoto region and the Nakashaka
Kyoto and
region.
Shinto. No, it's Shinto.
And also Shinto's religion.
Shinto's religion base.
Thank you.
It's a natural religion.
Is that I know that Johto and Kanto are both different regions in Japan. That's what they're supposed to be. Or like based off of.
Kanto is supposed to be like Kyoto.
I think it's, yeah, I know I think Kanto is supposed to be like the northern part of Japan. And Johto's supposed to be the south, I think.
Do you want to make far more sense?
What?
If Kanto region was based on Kanto.
Oh yeah, that's right, it is.
And by the way, Johto is based on Okinawa.
Oh, is it Okinawa?
Yeah.
Really?
Because maybe you travel across the sea to an island.
Oh, you know what? Fair enough.
Right.
That is fair. Because I know, because we have one. I'm trying to remember what all the generations are based off of. Because we have France, Spain, the UK, we have New York.
I hope you're not trying to count Sword and Shield as the UK.
It literally is. Galar is literally just supposed to be the UK. Look at the map of Galar and flip it upside down. That is just genuinely the UK. I'm not kidding.
In the UK, no, none of that game is the UK.
I'm sorry to tell you, that is supposed to be based off of the UK.
Yeah, in that case, I would like to file a complaint for cultural appropriation and racial discrimination.
Then again, this is British people wrote by Japanese people.
Yeah, that's exactly my point. If that's their attempt at Britain, I'd like to file a hate crime report.
I don't know, because I never even thought about the different regions based off.
Well, no, because a lot of them are set. Like, Black and White is based off of France.
Oh God!
Yeah, no, black and white, black and white, and black 2 and white 2 are both supposed to be based vaguely off of France. I think
That makes sense.
I think heart sorry, gold silver and heart gold and soul silver are supposed to be Spain. No, those are still in Japan. No, it's
You're
the gen
not
after.
about-
Um,
Where was Diamond and Pearl?
because sun and moon is supposed to be Hawaii. I shouldn't need to fucking say that.
Does anyone remember where fucking where Diamond and Pearl was set? What fucking region was
Oh,
that?
Diamond and Pearl. Diamond and Pearl is Spain.
Was that one
Spain, Italy, kind of France. Like just that vague sort of area of
Mediterranean-ish?
yeah, it's vaguely Mediterranean, but more leaning towards Spain.
Was there ever a gamer thing set in the US, or was it all in?
Yes, there was one that's supposed to be set in New York.
Which one was that?
Don't remember. I think Jen. X and Y. X and Y is New York, I believe. It's supposed to be based off of that general area of the US. Where I'm gonna start losing my fucking mind. Where did literally any of our tortillas go?
It was me, Barry. I stuck it.
Right,
I snuck into your house and stole
I've
all
got
your
the breakdown here,
tortillas.
There they are.
Kanto is based. Kanto is based on the Kanto region of Japan, specifically the Kanto area. Kyoto is inspired by the Kensei region of Japan, as well as part of the Chambano and the Sakino.
It's Univa.
What?
No, I was talking about the New York City thing. It's Univa.
Hanama is based on the Kensei Islands of Japan. Shono is based on the Hokkaido region of Japan.
Sinnoh.
Univa is based in New York City. Kolos is based on France, specifically the northern part of the country.
Yep.
Aloha
Specifically, it doesn't specify, but it's Paris. It's not just France. It's Paris.
Galar is based on the United Kingdom.
Oh, the newest one is Spain.
And Paladin is heavily based on Spain, influence from other parts of the Arabian Peninsula.
Yeah, it's the newest one is Spain.
Right, now go ahead and Google which region fucking Diamond and Pearl was set in, because it's gonna bug me.
Diamond and Pearl are set in Shonan and Johto.
Sinnoh. That's
Sinnoh.
how you pronounce it.
Johto.
Sinnoh.
So that was where again?
Johto is the Kensei region, and Shono is the Hokkaido region.
Okay, cool. Japan.
Yeah, let's have a look. Galar.
So I genuinely quite enjoyed those particular games. Galar region is Sword and Shield.
Yeah, Sword and Shield.
Yeah, Galar is Sword and Shield is based off of the UK.
I sincerely disagree as a gamer who's finished Sword and Shield a couple of times and.
Oh yeah, no, I also don't really agree with it. It takes a lot of very basic aspects of the UK, but in all fairness, there's not a whole lot to y'all to begin with.
I mean, all I'm saying, it's like saying The Sims 4 Cottage Living is based in Britain.
You say that.
It's like,
You
no, it's not. It's just.
I mean, the architecture literally is.
You say that, but we've got buildings older than your entire country that's still standing and still use.
And
Saying there's not a lot to our culture when again, I think the house.
I'm not saying y'all aren't. No, I'm saying a lot of your culture right now is either based off of your old ass history or culture you have stolen from other people. Name one actual British cuisine that is not from another country. That isn't also nasty.
Cottage pie, shepherd's pie. There's two right off the bat. Sausage roll.
Okay, you just listed two. Okay. I know I've been saying the UK, but now I'm specifying Britain, and you just labeled two things that aren't British.
Like what?
I know I've switched my scope.
Rewind a second. Wait a minute. So you asked for UK, right?
Yes, I said the UK, and then I said that.
Now you're saying Britain.
Yeah, I said British culture doesn't have a lot to it.
Right. I hate to.
I'm sorry. I meant that's what I meant. If it came off as.
But sorta. I hate to break this to you.
Mm-hmm.
The border boundaries of Britain and the UK
are the exact same. The two terms of Britain and the United Kingdom are interchangeable and refer to the same boundaries
Yeah.
of England, Scotland, Wales,
Oh,
Northern Ireland.
you gotta remember that I am American. When I say British, I meant English.
Wait, hold on. How did I know that
Okay,
you didn't?
so
I'm
again,
not saying that I didn't know that. There was a
Okay,
misunderstanding.
even in English, right? Shepherd's
right,
pie.
sausage roll-
Okay,
sausage roll
I'll
was
give you
invented
shepherd's pie
in
on that
England.
one.
Shepherd's pie was invented in England. Yorkshire puddings were invented in England.
Okay.
Stone soup. You've got
Okay,
Moses,
are
lots
you
of
really
stuff,
gonna
yeah.
call stone something? Okay, I don't know what stone soup is. I do not know what stone soup is.
Neither
But
do I,
please
and
tell
I
me
can't
it's something that it's not what I think it is.
it's essentially it's led to sauce and soup, but generally stone soup is referred to as any broth based soup base of meat and vegetables.
Okay,
It's
so
not-
I understand what it's called, what it is now. I don't remember what we have a sort of term here in the States. I just don't remember what it is.
Fucking soup.
Apple pie.
No. There's one for that is specifically just like kind of whatever meat and or vegetable you have on hand. That's not just soup or stew. There is a special name for it. I just don't fucking remember.
Would that be a hot pot?
No, it's not a hot pot.
Okay,
Crock pot?
hot pot's an English dish as
No.
well.
That's. Again, I'm not saying that the dish itself. I'm just saying the term is at least there's a term here in America.
How about cobbler?
That's what. Like, let me flip. Cobbler's made of fish. Let me flip the script on you here for a second here, Zoda. Name a
Yeah.
single American cuisine that America invented.
I'll give you that. I can't. The only one I can think of is potato chips because potato chips were invented here in America.
Nope. Potato chips.
Along. Nope. Yes, they were made here. They were made in New York City. I know this. Don't.
Vegetative crisp was done in the 15th century by the Earl of Sandwich.
Okay.
What do you call
Fuck
potato
you
chips?
for even mentioning the Earl of Sandwich. Fuck you. Fuck you.
By the
But
way.
no, the potato chip, as we know it today, was invented here in America back in the 1900s, in the early 1920s, I think.
Hey Google, when was the potato chip invented?
This is something that I remember distinctly learning in school.
Right. The invention of the potato chip is attributed to George Crumb, a chef at Moon's Lake House in Saratoga Springs, New York.
I'll be right back.
1853.
I gotta go.
In
take
New
a-
York.
He reportedly created them after a customer repeatedly sent back orders of thick cut fried potatoes, complaining they were too thick. Crumb responded by slicing potatoes extremely thin, frying them, and adding salt, which the customers loved. While this is a popular story, it's important to note that recipes for thinly sliced fried potatoes existed before 1853.
Yes, but I'm saying the potato chip
I say the
And
walk
even
is
as we know it today.
No,
I'll be right back, guys. I gotta go take my dog out for a walk.
I said the
Cool.
Walker's Crisp Company exists since the late 1800s.
If I may
Yeah,
make a caveat point here that I have up on my Google here, is while Crumb popularized the very thin potato chip, which at the time was known as the Saratoga chip,
Okay.
he by no means invented the idea, and there are several historical
Yeah. I'm not
examples of
saying
the
again. That's why I
his
worded it like I did because
particular attempt.
there's no way he was the only dude in history to think of thinly slicing something like a potato. But I'm just saying, as we know it today, the potato chip was invented by an American.
And even like technically not like the potato chip as we know it today is a slightly altered recipe to what he did, and because again his exact recipe is
Yes.
called the Saratoga chip, not a potato chip. But
I know one of the ones Americans think they invented is pie.
Oh yeah, I know that. No, I know that America does not have a whole lot of like actual, like food that we have made. Most of the foods that are considered American are
important.
wildly not. Like the hamburger is literally Hamburg, Germany.
Yep.
The hot dog it was brought over by German immigrants.
I think it was actually Swedish immigrants.
No, it's German.
No,
It's a bratwurst.
it was German because it was the bratwurst.
You're right. Yeah, hot dogs were originally bratwurst, and then you butchered them. You're right. Yeah.
Yeah, well, no, it's not that we butchered them. We started to mass produce them, which then that's when we made the distinction of hot dog versus bratwurst, because also, legally speaking, they're not considered the same thing as well in America. I know they're also not
That's because
everywhere
you
else,
completely
but
changed the recipe for bratwurst to invent the hot dog. Like you literally you took every single herb and spice that goes into a bratwurst other than fucking salt and went bye bye. Like a hot dog
I
is
know.
pork, salt, and water. That's it.
Pork,
that's all
salt,
the
water,
ingredients.
and depending, or it's not always pork because there are all beef sausages, but but also the hot dog that we generally know it does not only contain pork. It also does contain off clippings of fats from chicken, pork, white meat, pink meat, red meat.
It's basically just, like
sometimes
grab spare bits of all the animals, blend it together, and pickle it.
you don't pickle it.
You're literally picking. Same difference. Either way, you're leaving it in salt water for fucking 18 days. It's pickled.
It's not 18 days for the hot dogs. It's some vague amount of time.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be honest. I honestly don't remember.
The factory to entering the average customer's stove, it's about 8.
Actually, hold on, Scotty. While you have Google up, do you mind googling that for me? What what dish was truly made by America? Because I'm curious what Google might say.
What food dish has America invented? I know you technically invented the Caesar salad. I would grant you that one.
Yes, and that's a variation of a salad, though.
No, I can't even say that because that also isn't right.
Deep dish pizza, I'm willing to grant you because that is very much a Chicago issue.
Yeah.
The Reuben sandwich, the Caesar salad, and California
sorry,
roll.
You saying Chicago issue made me upset because of literally what my state is half of known for.
Now I'm just gonna because basically Google's giving me a list. I'm gonna go through it and explain why they're wrong. So the first one Google comes up with is the hamburger. We've already discussed why that's wrong.
Yeah.
The hot
okay.
dog,
Again, it depends on what you define as it. Unfortunately, because it has changed slightly over its years in America, which I'm not saying is good or bad. I'm just saying it exists.
Yeah,
So technically, the hamburgers that we eat today are mostly based off America because also America likes to mass produce everything.
Even like the hamburger based on today, if you talk about today's like hamburger, it's still based. It's not even a American because the idea of putting like a meat slab of beef, pork, or other meat in between two buns, right? Literally is more of a German dish from the Frankfurt.
Yeah,
and that.
So not to mention that the hamburger, at all is just made in Hamburg. I almost said Japan, Germany. You stop talking.
So Google's also trying to basically trying to justify the idea that fried chicken was invented in America. Hear me out. It's exact word here. Mm-hmm.
The technique that it's thinking of was made here, but no, specifically the way that
literally even just what Google is saying, you're just wrong for what.
Really? The Kentucky Fried Chicken, like the American style fried chicken, is the only way I can describe it.
I would grant you, I would give you like Kentucky Fried Chicken, KFC, because Colonel Sanders was born in Kentucky. But also, if I could read out what Google has to say about the issue before we try and guess what Google thinks, because there's no point.
Go ahead.
While the concept of frying chicken is not unique to America, the specific preparation and popularization of fried chicken as a main course in the US is a distinct contribution to the culinary landscape. Essentially, America didn't invent fried chicken, but they invented the idea of fried chicken as a main course rather than a starter dish. Which, I can kind of let it go.
Well, no, because kagure is a Japanese dish based from the 1100s. Which is used as a main dish, which is fried chicken.
Yes.
It's fried differently.
That's not fried chicken. That's chicken that's been fried. There's a difference.
Yes. Unfortunately, fried chicken has a very specific definition.
Yeah, with what Google's referring to as fried chicken, because you got to remember it's made by Americans. It's referring to like drumstick batter hot oil or breast drum like batter. Hot
Yeah,
oil.
it's
Fair enough. I'll give you
that's
that
what
one.
it means by yeah. Because again, here in America, we'd like to our food laws are very specific, so it has to be defined as such.
As a chef, they're wrong, but
Yeah, no, I'm just out. I'm not like agreeing with any of this. All of them are fucking wrong, and Google can go fuck itself.
Again,
Because
deep dish
basically
pizzas on
every
there,
culture who has had chickens has come up with a recipe to fry them. I'm not kidding.
I mean, you're not wrong. Yeah.
And like there are multiple styles even just within Asia by themselves. There are several different European styles, and there are at least 3 North American styles of cooking of making fried chicken.
the earliest one I know of off the top of my head, it dates back to the 3rd century European, which used it as a sword fair, and I believe it was the Holy Roman Empire that did it. Because chickens was the easiest thing they could transport for meat for the soldiers.
Yeah,
But I might be wrong with
Okay.
that one. I'm just trying to remember off the top of my head.
Oh.
So what else does
Yeah.
Google say about America's food?
So there's also the Reuben's sandwich, which is a sandwich containing corned beef, Swiss cheese, sauerkraut, and Russian dressing on a rye bread, which is considered an American invention. Now, I have never heard of the fucking
Also,
Reuben
worst
sandwich,
love
so
is
I'm
there's
willing to let that
speckles
one
of
go.
red that went into
Yeah,
it.
that
which
is,
makes it look worse because then it looks like the burger
There's
wasn't
the
cooked.
Caesar salad, which Google says, while its origin story is debated, the Caesar salad, typically featuring romaine lettuce, croutons, parmesan, and a creamy dressing, is widely associated with American cuisine. So it's debated, but I mean, I've always called it an American salad, so sure.
If I was looking out for my
Yes,
definitely
along with the Waldorf. So,
is Caesar is a variation of niçoise, salad niçoise,
hmm
and that instead of like having the I think salmon in it, they basically put the fish inside the sauce because most Americans couldn't stomach fish properly. Like 1800s, something like that.
And then finally, there is the California roll, which is a variation of the sushi roll. The California roll featuring avocado, crab or imitation crab, and cucumber.
Yeah, that is purely American shit.
Now, on America, that sounds quite nice actually, but that's
Same as the dragon.
wait, what are we
rolls
talking?
also.
Wait. What dish are we talking about now?
that was the California roll.
Oh yeah, okay. Literally in its name, it was made here in America, but that's because the fun fact actually, because it was made here in America, but it was not invented by Americans.
I do not care.
Okay.
It's sushi with cucumber. It sounds nice. I don't care about history, gamer.
They just thought Americans were stupid. Couldn't handle raw fish. I'm not kidding. That's it. They just thought Americans couldn't handle eating raw fish, so they made the California roll, which doesn't really contain any fish.
It has crab. Like also, I mean, in fairness, sort of like, yeah, your country is stupid.
Yeah, I'm not.
Go out into the street right now with a map and ask a random stranger to point to Germany, and then record how many wrong fucking answers you get. The answer is all of the wrong answers.
Yeah, no, I know exactly what you're talking about, because there was a map that was made because they a bunch of people they had asked like 5,000 people or some absurdly large number to guess where Afghanistan was on the map, because we were still currently fighting them. Yeah. And there were quite a few that were just in the middle of the ocean. There was one in America. There was one person who guessed in America for Afghanistan or Iraq. Yeah. It was one of the 3 that we were at war with during the early 2000s to 2010s.
Do you know what makes that worse, Soda?
Yeah.
It was actually all freaks. He ran that experiment 3 times, one for each country. All 3 had basically the same result of nobody knew.
What are we on about?
America's stupid. You can't read maps.
Let's ask the average American. Echo. Where's Afghanistan?
Yeah.
Like young kid.
I know where it is. I know its shape. I could probably point to it on a map.
Let's give it for general location where you think it's at.
Do you have a
Big
map? Do
region.
you have a map pulled up? Oh, it's in the Middle East. I know that much.
Where's
Yeah,
Middle
but
East?
okay.
The Middle East is the little swiggy bit that's kind of near India, but kind of not.
Okay, yeah, sure, yeah. No, he's not far away. I'll give him that. Yeah.
Okay,
I'll accept
Echo.
that.
What direction from India? What
Uh,
cardinal direction?
East.
That's China.
That's China. That's China, Japan, and that's China. That's East Asia.
Huh. Wait.
So what? So where? What direction is the Middle East from? From India? What cardinal direction?
I thought East would be to the left, right? Huh.
No.
No, East is to the right, big dog. It's west.
Right, West. Right.
Never
I'm
seen
So
sorry.
you know Echo was right. He's just fucking stupid and doesn't know his cardinal directions.
Yeah. In his own head, he was right in his own kind of way.
he was right for the wrong reason. He was wrong for the right reason, actually.
No, he
No.
was wrong for the wrong reason.
There you go. It's fucking one of the combinations.
I mean, one of my favorite questions that someone asked America, which is
No,
Which
just
is-
keep them.
which has the larger landmass, America or Russia?
Oh, I'm
What
sorry.
is
I
it?
was saying for you to put.
What was the question?
Which has the larger landmass, America or Russia?
Russia.
Russia.
Don't
I
answer
think.
for him. Okay, Echo. Oh no. I'm trying to think.
Afghanistan is
Oh,
above
what-
Iraq.
Huh?
I'm told chat.
I did not.
Please tell me someone did not.
But there's
give that-
cheese underneath it. There's 3 tortillas. I have it's.
No one's
cheese
saying
and a
it's
tortilla
between
and a
Iran and
fucking-
Iraq. I'm saying Afghanistan's above both of them.
It's fuck it, close enough.
Oh, the Vida Loca. Hell yes.
Fuck it, fucking close enough. Fuck it. They were still closer than Echo got. Fuck it, good enough.
You already paid your.
I mean, I'm unironically actually pretty good at geography. Actually, no. I have. Hold on. No. Hold on. I have a question for Echo. He's not gonna know this.
Okay.
What?
Good.
Echo, what country is between China and Russia? Directly between them.
Singapore.
No,
No,
it's not. It's not fucking.
not even close.
Singapore.
That's actually the opposite direction. Singapore doesn't even border China, as far as I know.
It does a little bit, but not quite much.
It does. Here's the
Alright.
thing. See if he doesn't get it before you give out the answer. Let me answer it because I know the answer.
There's two.
No,
there's-
I don't want. See, I don't want to. I don't want to let you answer for the sheer fact of I know Echo should have this.
No, I don't mean let me. I mean but before you finally get bored and you're gonna tell Echo, just ask me to tell you the answer
This
because I
is,
genuinely know the answer.
there's technically 2 countries that's borders it. Between the 2.
Yes, but there's one major country I'm looking for. It doesn't pop up a lot in the news, but it's really big in history.
Oh, right, I'm just wondering about that then.
Yeah. That also somehow has a navy, despite not even being anywhere near a major body of water.
Is it by any chance got a large history involving horses?
Yes.
Yeah, I thought so.
Mongolia.
There you go, Echo. After we literally handed it to you on a platter, Echo guesses the right one.
The other one I was thinking of is Nepal. Technically borders between both countries.
Not China and Russia.
Yeah,
No,
'cause-
Nepal is China and India.
No, Nepal shares a border with China as well.
China and India, not Russia. It's no Nepal. Hold on. I'm pulling up the map right now. Hold on.
That's all I think. Does Nepal touch the Russian border?
It
I
does,
don't
yeah.
think it does. But I was thinking
Yeah, nope. It is China and India. I was right because Nepal contains the Himalayas. No, not the Himalayas, right?
Yeah,
Everest. It contains the formation that includes Mount Everest.
Yeah, no,
I did.
part of my year.
Geography. I've
But that's because the teacher that I was learning it from had it out for me because of the fact that he taught my mother, and my mother was delinquent in school.
Yeah, the only continent I don't have a pretty solid like guess on is Africa, but that's just because I don't hear a lot about them in history, and nor did I ever really look at Africa on a map. Because unfortunately, American schools history does not really include Africa very much.
That's because they didn't want to talk about the fact that they did most of the raping of Africa and damn near beat us Europeans to the world record for how quickly you can rape Africa.
Yeah. Even just like politically rape.
Yeah.
It still does.
Wow, okay, I realize that you have no context to that, thank you. We're talking about America's involvement in Africa right now, because I can never fucking remember whichever. I know where most of them are. Like I know where Zimbabwe is. I know where the Mediterranean.
I know where Mozambique and Egypt
I'm not-
are. Outside of that, I'm not good at Africa.
I know where Egypt, Libya, Chad, Nigeria, Monaco. No, not Monaco. Is it Monaco or Morocco?
Morocco.
Morocco.
I was getting
Morocco. Listen,
Italy.
they're like one letter off. Leave me alone. I think it starts with an A or something. It's right next to Libya. Or Liberia.
Yeah,
Or
but
whatever. No,
Aspen.
Liberia is.
Aspen's in Italy.
No, Aspen's a city in Italy.
Angola.
Angola, thank you. I can guess where they are on a map, but I cannot remember their names half the time.
So I
Like
know
if you
where
tell me,
Mozambique is, and I know where Egypt is. Outside of that, I'm not good at African geography.
no Angola, no.
The problem with Africa is a lot of the countries have changed.
It's Algeria.
Changed names in the
Algeria,
past like 50 years, and that.
Actually, not that many have. Not a whole lot of. I think only one of them changed their name recently, and that was. Actually, I think Zimbabwe, but that was in 2011, and the only other one would be Zimbabwe was like 2019, and the only one before that would be South Sudan. That's just because it gained its independence in 2011.
Kenya changed its name in the past 50 years.
Oh yeah, that's right. You said past 50 years because it was what?
Well, see, the thing is, though, Fat Man T, that's not a problem for anyone on this episode because none of us are over the age of 50.
Yeah.
Fat Man T's close.
Like
Actually,
you
no, there
know,
is another one. Sorry, what were you saying, Bobby?
Like even while you were at school, most of those changes
Yes, I
of
checked
names
my
would have
junk
already
email.
been into effect,
I-
except the ones
Bobby,
from the last
I'm-
20 years.
I think
No,
the
my
email.
history books I went from African history still had some of the original names because our history textbooks were fucking 50 years old. And our textbooks I didn't change them until like I was leaving school with the new textbooks in.
Yeah, that's just a shit school system problem.
Like, a lot of our science books are still based from 1970s. And they had a lot of handwritten notes in to change some shit around that was changed out.
Again, yeah, it's just a poor public education problem. But
Yeah, because my headmaster decided to spend all of its money on really shit computers. And that was it. And forgot the
Also,
rest of the school supplies.
Also, we're all just like completely forgetting that that there is a country, and I by the way, I'm coming back to this just for a second because I don't know if the topic has changed. I think it's Eritrea. It's really hard to remember. It's right between Sudan and Yemen. I know they've changed their name in the past 20 years, but that's the only thing I can say about them.
not a clue, mate.
Exactly.
African history isn't my strong point because, again, it's a lot more my history based around like medieval area. And there's not a lot of interesting shit going on in the Africa during the medieval period.
Let's be fair, there's fuck all of interest happening in Africa pre-1984. In fact, no, okay, World War II Africa was kind of zesty, but like, man.
Yeah. Even like during the golden age of exploration during the Victorian period, most of that was still based in North Africa and around like the Sahara and the Sudan regions.
And even then, like most of that history, just we rocked up, we bought some shit, we left.
Yeah, a lot of rich folk went there for a gap year and shagged with many African women. Didn't want to go home to the boring lives.
Said same rich people then like.
I do
trade,
apologize
like,
for
a
disappearing
jar of
again.
coffee for 500 spears, 8 fucking shields, and 4 slave boys.
Wait, boys.
African
Hi.
history. Don't worry about it.
Slave Boys sounds like a really bad rapper group.
Yeah, it does.
It sounds like a really weird off-brand of Island Boys.
Island boys.
I can't even Google it, but I find a rap group called Slave Boys somewhere online.
Yeah, it'd be even worse if it was all white guys. They're all like German.
I mean, there was.
They're
a
all
rock
like
group
German
that was
ancestry
called
white.
Slave that was just all white dudes.
It's called Slave Boys, and it's
No, I mean,
all
like,
white
they're-
guys. It's all
they're-
Russians. It's even worse.
No, there
Oh,
literally
God.
was a rock group called Slave that was all white dudes.
Are you kidding?
There's a guy called there's a rapper called Slave Boy.
No fucking way.
Yeah.
Fucking
Let me guess. White.
Yes.
No, black.
Oh no, they're black.
Okay,
Oh.
understandable. That's acceptable then.
There's a band called
No.
Slaves.
No, there's a song called "Slaves" by The Hunter. I think.
No,
No?
Slaves, the Hunter. Song's called.
No, oh no, I get it. I see, and they're white.
Yeah.
But I think slaves. But there is a chance that the slaves here might, depending on the tone of their song, that could be like corporate slave sort of stuff.
Slave was an American Ohio-based funk band, popular in the 1970s and early 1980s.
Huh?
You like how I plated my food?
Yeah, I can see.
Right, I need a piss. Back in a minute.
How long is this streaming going on for again?
I have no idea.
About
2
4
fucking
hours.
hours.
4 and a half. Half 4.5 hours. Give-
Nope, we've gone for 5 hours, 6 minutes so far.
Oh,
Yeah, this has been going on for 5 hours apparently.
Yeah, I didn't even know how long we've been on there for.
And we've been on topic for about an hour of it.
Yeah.
The whole topic of this entire podcast was talking about D&D, and we have had approximately an hour and a half of actual content
I think
talking
about
about D&D.
2 hours in total, maybe if we're lucky.
yeah.
Maybe if we're lucky, 2 hours.
That sounds like a typical episode for us.
It's
Episode.
Less than half of the episode was actually on topic.
Actually, the first 2 hours was geopolitics.
Yeah. The first 2 hours of our D&D podcast was geopolitics.
Yep.
Yeah, geopolitics and how Neil deGrasse Tyson was a dickhead.
Yeah,
Yeah.
which was still fun.
Probably that's how the show goes. They start on a topic and kind of like steamrolls into like, random topics that offshoot into weird tangents somewhere down the line.
Well, yeah.
Which are it's because all of us have ADHD. That's it. Because none of us can keep on a topic ever. And that's the beauty of a podcast. Is you don't need to.
Yeah.
We're
mean, you're
literally
not
just here to
wrong.
talk.
Every episode of this podcast is literally one of those things of, that 6 degree of separation. Start something and end up like going ... in some way really obscure for no reason.
Fuck it. It's fine.
Although I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna leave the podcast there.
yeah,
like,
like my throat is killing me.
I'm probably gonna
I
be
feel
up like 10 o'clock in the morning to get to the doctors.
Oh yeah, fuck. So you do.
Yeah, I also have a doctor's thing tomorrow. So
Yeah, and so
Right.
and good point to end the show.
I'm back.
Go on.
Are we ending?
Yes, Wendy.
Yes.
It was 5 hours, Echo.
All right.
2 hours of actual D&D and 3 hours of nothing but random. But actually, it's not even random. We stayed fairly consistent with our off-topicness about it somehow being about like geography.
As it's the kind of like off topness where it's like you can see how we went from A to B to B to C to C to
Yeah.
D to D to E.
Yeah.
You can tell. You
Like,
see the
can follow
flow.
the train. Yeah, you can follow the train as it went down the tracks. It's.
I mean, technically, I think you has a point here in that talking about the geopolitics thing kind of was D&D, because D&D can and usually does have a lot of weird geopolitics in it.
True, but like, We weren't talking about fictional geopolitics. We were just talking about Africa and how it got raped.
Okay. Well, and we were also talking about how Echo doesn't know geography at all.
Yeah, but that's
Yeah.
not geopolitics. That's just haha America shit.
Yeah, I know that one's just haha. Look, this dumb American.
Autumn Fairy take
Echo. I'm Echo. I'm gonna have Starla keep making you do the guess every country thing until you eventually get everyone right.
He's never gonna get them right.
Yeah.
You got complete games of GeoGuessr
Well,
where you
listen,
play
if he
fucking
does
war.
it enough, he might remember.
No, what Echo's got to do is he's got to play GeoGuessr. You have 5 correct answers to GeoGuessr before you're allowed to play War Thunder.
War Thunder. Yes.
This-
Yeah,
this-
he
this
has
is
to.
the thing.
That's a good one.
I genuinely reckon if you got did one of those guess where the country is map games, right? And you did it as only where the US states, he'd still fuck it up.
Yeah, yeah. I know Echo doesn't even remember where all of the states are.
No, I
America.
know where they are.
All right, Echo. What is the state directly north of Kansas?
Arkansas.
No,
Not even close.
no, Nebraska.
Yeah, 'cause
Yeah,
it's
he's correct.
Kansas and Arkansas. What do you mean in Arkansas? Oh wait, no, fuck, Arkansas is south, isn't it?
Yeah.
Bollocks. I was close. I'll give myself half a point.
So by the way, Arkansas is down south. It is right next to Louisiana, and it's
Yeah,
right
also
between
right next to
Louisiana and Georgia.
Yeah, it's next to Kansas because this one is
No.
Kansas and this one is
No,
not
Kansas is-
like Arkansas. What do you mean in Arkansas?
Stop it. Oh,
Just
I
add
actually
that
also
to
have
make
a really fun podcast idea for just like a quick sesh.
What?
Not like right now, but because there's a website called the True Size of, and allows you to see the actual size of like countries. Because the map that we have, the Mercator protection that we normally see, is very, very distorted. Because you look at that map, and sorry, I'm not going to talk about it, but there's a website that will morph and change the countries to be accurate to that map in the area that it is, and it's really cool to look at.
Fair enough.
Anyway,
I figured Echo might like it.
we'll end it there for now because, like I said, I've got to get up in the next 5 hours.
And
Yeah.
also, I'm dying. My throat is killing me.
So, good night, good luck.
Good night.
Thank you for joining us, and we'll catch you all on the next one.
Nothing from Echo. Okay, fair enough.
Let me go.